Okay, hello
But-
everybody.
Butts.
Wow.
Butts. Of
Ass,
course.
Ass.
Take two already. We're
Big
starting to.
buttocks. We don't know if we're gonna post
Oh.
this or not, so fuck it. Um,
Actually, you
still,
can cut it out.
yeah, we could cut this out. Blah, blah, blah,
Oh,
blah, blah.
don't you dare cut it out.
No.
Don't you
Don't
dare.
cut it out. Keep it
My
there.
perfect timing.
Regardless of cutting it out or not, thank you, Will Savido, for the music today. And yeah, check them out on VCT20 on Patreon if you want TTRPG music. Anyways, back to the game itself. But for before the last we left off segment, we're missing two people right now. We're missing our players for Selwyn and Ellie, as they're currently busy with some other things. But we shall see them in a bit when they manage to get in to the game. So, last we left off. With the Avalar Manor now completed, the Tenacious Brigade finally has their new home away from home. However, one member of the party, the human fighter Draven, has had to leave to investigate some things related to his past in Tathir. He has left to meet with Sildar Hallwinter, who is currently currently north of Am, and is beginning his investigation on the corruption of the Lord's Alliance from Am to Tathir, and who knows, maybe beyond. With that, the party has continued going on their own paths, with Kerjin heading up to Neverwinter, Selwyn heading back to her hometown in Tathir, Ellie continuing her studies in the House of... Fantastic, I can make mistakes now and not worry about them. she's at
Exactly,
college.
you're fine.
That's where
She's at
Ellie is.
college.
There you go.
Actually,
House-
even if
House
it's
of-
live, you shouldn't worry about that. Just keep going.
Yeah,
That's
it's our
okay.
game.
It's our
It's
game.
our
It's our
Forgotten
game.
It's our
Realms. If
fucking
you screw
game,
it up,
okay?
if you
Fuck,
screw it up, who cares?
fuck everybody
It's
who says
canon now.
otherwise. It's canon now. I changed the name. Oh, it's not Venom Fang anymore. It's Green Toe. Green Toe is the
Okay.
dragon you guys killed.
You know,
Okay.
you know how Sildar in Phandalin in Adventure Zone, they immediately changed his name to Barry Blue Jeans.
Yeah, because they
yeah.
forgot. Because
Yeah,
Yeah, because
exactly.
they forgot his name, yeah.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
it
it's
became an epic character.
I forgot that Barry was still there.
Yeah. Barry was
Yeah,
still
Barry
there.
is Sildar.
I forgot that.
And then they were like, you know what?
Listen,
He's Barry Blue Jeans now.
Brian's the name of ano diba? The Black Spider. Brian's
See,
the Black
The
Spider.
Black
see,
Spider.
Brian,
see, Brian.
And his big spider. His big spider is also Brian. Oh
Yeah.
no, Brian!
Brian
He
is
Brian.
fell
proud
on
of
me.
Si Spider Brian, tsaka si
Spider
Brian.
Oo.
I need to watch more Taz. Anyways, yeah, Ellie off to college, and the rest of the crew just around Phandalin and Helmshold, hanging out, chilling, and making use of their manner. We now continue off with Kerjin's escapades in the city of Neverwinter. Ooh.
Let's get it. Hell yeah.
Sige, teka lang.
Please now.
Let me just change the music a bit.
My dyslexic eye read that as died to Fandolin.
What?
What did you say?
Died to Fandolin. The O doesn't look like a D.
What
The
happened?
O doesn't look like a
Oh.
O. It looks like
Move.
a died to Fandolin.
This is.
I think that was me. Let me fix it. It's green, so I expect it to be me.
Excellent handwriting.
Do you think I can actually write with my stupid fucking mouse? Of course not.
Okay. Let's change the music.
God, it looks even worse.
That's okay. At least it would feel like
What are
a
you
baby.
saying? It's getting better and better.
It still looks like an O now. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
there. Yeah,
There you go.
There you go.
there we go.
Thank you. That was bothering me. Anyway, continue.
Oh, I just realized something. Okay, continue though. But I realized something. Proceed. You'll know. You'll see it.
All right. I don't know if you're adding an extra docs or something, but we'll see. So,
No.
Kerjin,
No.
last you were here in the city of Neverwinter. you attempted to learn more information regarding the disappearance of your friend Sylvie, who was apparently on the way to Castle Never. But all you managed to figure out so far is people don't seem to want to talk about it. And despite getting help from your good friend, the captain of the security. My brain really isn't. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Captain Mikhail Dofferman, despite trying to get help from Captain Mikhail Dofferman, it seems as though that both of you are trying to get. They're trying to keep something under wraps. Like, some people, obviously, that you spoke to did not know what you were talking about. Similar to Mikhail, who says that the castle never has been in ruins for years, ever since the eruption of Mount Hotenau 30 years ago. And trying to speak to the higher ups is even more difficult, as they seem to be keeping quiet. But you are now currently in front of the Hall of Justice. It is winter already, but due to the warm river that runs through the city, no snow appears inside the city. Making it appear as though it's just a cold spring's day. But you find yourself there, Captain Mikhail, furrowed brow, perplexed as well to your situation. And he just goes, "So, what are you planning on doing now?"
If I can't get anything out of people here, at least I can try to learn something. Try to follow a new lead.
What you got in mind?
See, I'm gonna try to go to the House of Knowledge. My friend has a couple of old notes in her journal. I don't know, maybe it'll help me understand better. Maybe where she taken.
Alrighty.
Other than that, well, I'll just be at the.
I'll keep you posted if I find anything in the archives, but I checked before and nothing really came about from that.
Yeah. I. Sorry, but I can't help but they know something.
You're kind of cutting out every few words.
Sorry. How about that? Is that better?
Yeah, better. Yeah.
Okay.
Continue on.
I call me tempted, but I want to do something, but I don't want to get arrested either.
Well, and he looks around the corners, looks at the guards that are still in front of the Hall of Justice anyway, and watching the two of you have this discussion. We can continue this conversation at the tavern.
Yeah, might be better.
So the two of you just mosey on back to Driftwood Tavern. He's huge, and Captain Mikhail just, as you arrive in the familiar bar, just gets you some midday drinks and just goes, "You know, I'm still an officer of the city, right?"
Yeah, but glad you're.
Sorry, could you say that again? You cut off there.
Hey. I know, but I am thankful you're not like the others.
Yeah. I was in your same spot as you. You remember what I said about the old leader of the resistance?
Yeah, disappeared 2 years ago, so right?
Arlen. He was the real leader. I was just the muscle. Couldn't find anything about him either. But, Neverember painted it like Arlen left, knew what he was up against, and just left the resistance to me. It was difficult. And you know how that ended.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear more about what you're planning to do. Because, you know, might have to face you. The more judicial court.
I hope we don't have to.
Well, I hope you don't get caught whatever you're trying to do. Just know. And he points around the vicinity. Hollow Justice. Heck, the entire Protector's Enclave. Walls have eyes.
I know. And even the floors have ears.
Hmm? He just drops the mug and goes, right, gonna go out of patrol for now, but wish you the best of luck.
Thanks. And thanks for all your help.
Didn't really do anything, but yeah. Good to
It's
lend an ear
alright.
sometimes.
It's alright. At least we can cross out one source, and that does help narrow it down.
Alright. He starts to get up, calls a few of his guards as they exit the tavern, leaving you near lonesome.
Just sits there for a while. Finishes drinking. Sorry. And he gets up and makes for the House of Knowledge.
You go to the House of Knowledge. Once again, you see the familiar cloaks of the learned members of this once grandiose temple to Ogma, just poring over books that have been taken from the wreckage. And you head over to the eastern wing, where you have visited once before. And what are you trying to figure out? Never River. God damn it.
We were waiting.
Never
There's a
River.
lot of the.
You didn't even notice the other one.
What else? Never
Besides,
Docks.
No,
Never
never
Bridge.
talks. There's one more. There's one more. There's one more.
more.
Never Bridge, Never Docks.
You
I'm trying to look for it.
gotta
Never
zoom
River.
out. You gotta zoom out a little bit.
Yeah, do a little bit.
I'm trying to look
Can I
for
give a
it.
clue? Can I give a clue?
I cannot find it.
Take
Never,
the kill.
never
Take the
coast,
kill.
motherfucker.
To the left. To the left of the towers.
I should remove. I should remove
I mean-
commands here.
I mean, I mean, the graveyard is called Never Death. Come on.
Yeah, who the fuck
Yeah.
named this place anyway? What?
Some elves from long, long ago, according to the lore.
I see one more. I see one more.
Where? I didn't see where. Where?
Upper left. Upper left. Doc.
Doc? Question mark?
We will see about that. Whatever is there. In any
I see.
case,
That's Alcatraz. That's
That's
never
Alcatraz.
Alcatraz.
Never Alcatraz.
we go to the House of Knowledge before
Yes.
you guys get addicted to
Never
doing
library.
everything with a
Never
never.
library.
Never
Never
prison.
All right. We will continue to the House of Knowledge. And then, what do you research specifically?
I pull out. Kajin pulls out his journal and brings out all the materials he's copied over from Sylvie's journal way back. the old songs, the weird writing, the strange language he even picked up.
Mhm.
And he just starts going up and down the aisles, just like Ellie, looking for any possible references. First on his own, then if and when he runs out of either patience or references, he goes up and tries to look for the head archivist.
Mhm. Roll me initially for now. Roll me a, I'll say investigation check.
Is this with the not yet? No.
Not yet. We'll
Yeah.
have another one later with your new skills, essentially. Mm.
Ooh.
Okay. 14 investigation. Right now, regarding the song, the notes that you have written down and remembered from Sylvie. For now, it's you're able to recognize the language. It's an offshoot of Sylvan, which is the language of bay creatures. But almost as though it has a darker dialect to it, sometimes mixing with an somewhat abyssal undertone. It sort of creeps you out a bit because whenever you did hear it, it was captivating. As you remember, it it essentially put a spell on a person. Not unlike whenever you actually cast a spell, but this was more primal, almost as though there was no intention behind it. It's just something with how the song was structured
Yeah.
took people's attention in a way that's Go ahead.
Just comment. Crowd draw. Was this really the reason?
With the rest of your 14 investigation check, it's difficult to make out anything else to it. There aren't a lot of music sheets here in the House of Knowledge. While there are like some basic music books, even some um dogs in the library apparently. Songs
I
for
mean,
dogs.
there's a giant crack in the wall. I mean, makes sense.
There's a giant crack.
Fair.
That's fair. You're not able to find anything similar to it. And it seems even as though that this might not have even been written by a person. The song itself, as you remember, wasn't too formulaic. It was just there. So right now, with your investigation check, not enough, I would say. Maybe you'll have to keep coming back, research a bit more over the course of however long you're planning on staying in Neverwinter, as research is typically done. But I'll say, just researching for Sylvie's song will take around a quarter of the day. And you would still be able to research about something else in the interim as you just throw yourself at every tome, at every scroll that you can find. Anything else that you'd like to research about?
Ah, yes. The past of Castle Never. Its history.
Roll me a history check then.
Ah, damn it.
I'll say with advantage because you have all these books around you.
Oh, sweet.
Mhm.
Thank you.
And you would have some knowledge on it already. Ooh, natural fucking 20. Uh-huh.
+3, let's go.
Uh-huh. So, there are many records about Castle Never, as it was the most prominent structure of the city. You would remember that this used to be overlooking the river and the rest of the city. A very tall structure with multiple spires and very, very fantastical. And this was where the family of the Alagondars, the previous royal family, lived. You read all sorts of things about the mythos behind the castle, like how there would be like in more recent years, like the spirits of the Alagondar bloodline can be found roaming the grounds, trying to reconnect with the glory that they once had. Along those lines, you would also have heard that the Neverwinter Nine, which are the bodyguards of the previous kings of Neverwinter, were buried underneath the castle, and perhaps they're the ones that roam the grounds protecting the crypts of those that have once ruled the city. But these are more fairy tales, of course. What you're trying to look for is in recent history, how did it come to be in this state?
Exactly.
And it is said 30 years ago, written accounts of pyroclastic flow coming from Mount Hotenau fell from the sky and massacred and destroyed multiple parts of the city of Neverwinter, including the Castle Never itself. While some parts of the building still stand tall to this day, you can see burnt structures, stones that have fallen to the ground and melted from the heat of the lava that went all this way here. It's now merely a skeleton of its former self, and no member of the Alagondars survived.
But how and why would we be invited there if these ruins are all that's left? What? Doesn't make any sense.
Just trying to find any information on that on the House of Knowledge. You don't. After the eruption, after the destruction of the castle, there's nothing been written more about it besides the ghost stories that you've heard before.
Damn.
So there's not really a reason why you could find here rationally why somebody could get invited to Castle Nefer, at least with public documents.
This just gets stranger every time. What were they after? Hmm. Basically, yeah, this is what Kerjin would pour himself into over the next few months. He'd be staying here, just finding out more about his partner's strange song, trying to understand her more. Maybe if he could find more about her past, maybe he'd understand a little better. Maybe get a clue to where she is.
You spend over the next few months essentially like literally going through every book that you can find. You speak to the head archivist about, guiding you in this, but there's only so much that the library managed to scrounge up. And though head archivist Melville Bartholomew Lawrence is very knowledgeable, he knows that there's a limit to what can be found in the library. And, I mean, he helps you when you can, when he is able to. But during that course of the months that you've been staying here, making your coin at the Driftwood Tavern, staying there, and trying what else that you can scrounge information from. One day... Shut up, dogs. One day... you see a figure enter the library. During one of your reading sessions, you see a specific individual that you saw months prior before s- the same time where you and your party left the chasm.
Mhm.
You see the pale complexion, the dark, intricately embroidered robe of the Archmage Noxus Decad enter the premises as he just strolls
You
in.
said dickhead wrong.
The, could have been. Was that part of it? I don't know. But he strolls in with his posse of guards following him. You see all the jewelry that he keeps on his person, as well as a collection of books and scrolls that he seemingly brought here, maybe as comparison to whatever he's about to do. And you see the one that's bringing it is the same unfortunate looking assistant sort of figure that followed him. The um tired looking tired looking half elf.
Ah,
Wait, let me my notes. No, not half elf, human. Right. The tired looking human with like sunken eyes of dark brown, frazzled copper blonde hair, currently carrying a bit too heavy scrolls herself. And you watch him glide across the room with his entourage, head straight to the head archivist, and they exchange words. The head archivist seems to point him towards a certain direction, and he just walks over there, gives a glance to the room, to you, Erjin, as your eyes meet, and he gives you like a not a not an eye roll, but more of a huh. You're here. Anyway, and then just like moves onwards to what he was actually looking for, it seems. And he just goes off to a section of books within this eastern wing, where he and his group just pore over tomes and the such. You see, whenever he, over the next hour or so, whenever he needs to look for something else, he barks orders at the human girl. They're just running around trying to look for things, checking out each stem, pushing up her glasses, and just you can see that there's an element of power tripping here, unfortunately.
I would hate to be her right now.
Though the girl also does have this like purple, not as intricately embroidered robe on her. So it seems as though that she is also a person of status within the community of arcanists where they came from, but she's just being essentially treated as a secretary, as an assistant at this point.
Intern.
Intern, yes, is actually a good point to put it at. And you see she actually like passes by you as well. And it's like gives you like a hello and like a head nod before running behind you towards another shelf of books
Mhm.
where she picks out a few and then heads back to her table with the Archmage Noxus currently comparing and contrasting notes.
Could I take a peek at the section from where she got her materials from?
Mhm. Roll me a perception check.
Alright.
Unless you want to stand up and actually look at things directly.
Just gonna try to be subtle about it.
Sure. Perception. Ooh. 19 perception. You see there that it's nearby the section where you found the history books way back when about Castle Never. But seemingly as you've passed by this area multiple times, I would say that you would have noticed what sort of books that she removed from the shelf from the history of Neverwinter. And it's mainly about the history of sections of the city that you're not familiar with, or ones that you are not there anymore today. These would be 1 second. these would be the Archmage quarters, Arcanist's quarters,
Ah,
which actually you have been to with your party.
yeah,
The section of
not
the
quite
city,
in the city.
not in the city, but underneath now,
Underneath it now.
where you fought the giant bug creatures that were hunting magic. Seems though she took books around that area, the history of that area, and is now bringing it back to the Archmage Noxus Decad. And there's also dogs barking.
Could I approach the High Archivist and just pretend I'm gonna ask him a question about my research, but then ask him, what? Well, it won't be weird for him to come through here regularly, but the history of Castle Never? I asked the archivist if that's what the CAD usually goes here for. Or he keeps records of it.
Um, being honest, the Archmage only rarely goes here, mostly because, as we've noted, the time-altering effects of the chasm prevent him from being here regularly. I do not recall him taking out books on Castle Never, but it's mainly in reference to the sections consumed by the chasm. I suppose it makes sense, considering that is what Lord Never Ember asked for them to do.
That does make sense. Sorry, I'm just grasping at straws right now.
It's quite alright. Knowledge will reveal itself later. Just have to keep searching for it, young boy.
Well, I've been at this for 2 years and still no closer.
Keep at it. Perhaps you'll find something. I mean, we are still discovering new books in the archives today. Ones that we managed to salvage from the western wing as well as the central atrium. So perhaps, sooner or later, you'll find more on what you're trying to find out.
Ah, one more thing. And Kirjin quickly goes back and gets his journal and shows the turtle Sylvie's song. Do you recognize this language?
I believe it
Anything about
is Sylvan in origin.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but it wasn't making any sense when I tried to translate it.
Hmm. Would you be willing to leave this here? And I can get some of our bookkeepers to try and shed some light.
At that point, Kirjin
You're,
kind of hesitant. Very.
you're free to say no, and we will still assist you, no matter what your decision is. all knowledge is welcome here. You need not be ashamed of whatever this might be.
You know what?
The sounds of sex.
It's a Kama Sutra.
You already have one.
Arcana Sutra.
Carbonara Sutra.
Wait, what?
Carbonara.
Yep.
For that
Yep.
book, I'm coming back for that other book.
Yes. I'll explain the carbonara. Okay, later.
Later.
I thought we all knew what it was. Fine, it's okay.
Honestly, I am just up against. I've just come up a dead end here, and sure, here, and he hands it over.
You give your notes on Sylvie's song.
Mhm.
And well, he takes it and says, I thank you for extending this much trust to us. We will try our best to provide something eventually. You can
Thank
bet
you.
on it. On my name, Bart.
Thanks, Bart. Thank you.
Still, feel free to keep coming back. Having another set of claws on the matter would be useful. And of course, you have more information on this in your brain than we might at the moment.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Especially since it's been this long, and not even the Bard's College could bring anything up. Maybe, just maybe, we'll find something here.
Hopefully.
And goes back.
You go back to where?
To his own table or to the Food Tavern to perform if it's.
It would be around, I would say, third, fourth bell at this point, so you could research a bit more. Just try to read more on the subject. And if you do, you would just notice that they had, you see that the Archmage is just at the other table, trying to command his researchers and his assistant into finding something, but you're a bit too far to figure it out at the moment. Also, BRB real quick, I just gotta head to the bathroom.
Okay.
Never cocks.
Never cocks.
Never cocks.
The Neverwinter's prime cockfighting ring.
Anyways, back to D&D. So, to catch you up on what happened, Sen, Kerchan's just been researching more about what happened regarding his friend or whatever he's searching for, as well as just research for now. Honestly.
It's right up my alley. Okay.
Yeah.
Going Ellie
And-
mode. Let's go.
Yes. And during the research over the next like 2 weeks while he was researching, pumasok bigla si Archmage Noxus Decad with his entourage with the poor human assistant that keeps carrying his shit. And they're currently just researching on what Kerjin ascertained to be the Arcanist's quarter, where you guys were just at in the chasm, where you fought those magic hunting monsters essentially, and it seems though he's researching more about it,
Oh, okay.
about the history of the place and what could have been there, from what Kerjin could figure out. So Kerjin, as you run back to your table, just continue your research for the day. How long do you stay here? Because the library would essentially be, there are people who work the night shift and allow people to read by candlelight if you so choose to.
He'd actually go back to the
Secretly at night, Kerrigan is reading the Arcana Sutra.
Ooh,
Woo!
spicy. But yeah, he'd
Mhm.
just probably spend his mornings in the House of Knowledge, and then once night falls, he'd go back to the tavern and perform because he
Mhm.
needs to make a living.
Right before you're able to essentially clock out for the day of research, though, you see the Archmage get somewhat frustrated about something, and he stands up and snaps his fingers. His squad of guards then move with him outwards, and you see the woman who's trying to like pick up the things. You hear his voice from across the room saying, "Not you. You shall stay here and continue the research. Just come back to the cloak tower once you have found something of use." Is that understood, Voltman? And you hear the girl go, "Yes, yes, Archmage. I'll do my best to find something for the reason." And the Archmage goes, "Nope, that's enough. Don't break my trust again this time." And he begins to stride out of the room, takes a glance at you again, and then heads out of the library, leaving the female scholar alone at her table with a mountain of books and scrolls in front of her.
Kerrigan's gonna wait until the coast is fully clear of Dickhead and his guards. And then he'll approach the poor intern. Wow, he's really living up to his name, huh?
Um, sorry? Oh, what do you mean by that?
That he's a dickhead. I mean, sorry, dickhead.
That's very don't let him hear you say that, but no, I shouldn't laugh. He's just misunderstood. The Archmage has a lot on his plate, so to speak, and a lot riding on his shoulders.
Misunderstood, huh? Well, that's what they say about sandworms and bullets, but you don't see anyone offering them sympathy. So, yeah, go ahead.
No, it's fine. You're one of those. You're one of those heroes, right? The ones
Oh,
that
yeah.
saved, the ones that took down that cult that summoned the storm. At least that's what I've been hearing. And she brushes off her robes and stands up and extends a hand towards you. Hi, my name is Siandra Voltman.
Nice to meet you, Sandra. Yeah, well, I was just one of them. We're a group, the Tenacious Brigade. I'm not sure if the Gracious Lord is the name, but yeah, that's what they're called.
Let me add her here. Let me add her here into the summary.
Thank you.
No, it's quite alright. Lord Never Ember is provides us with everything we need within the cloak tower, and hopefully we'll be able to fill up the chasm soon enough. We just need to properly research about the geology and geography of the land and ensure that we're able to do this correctly and not let any of that nasty chaos magic escape to the surface.
Hopefully. Why did he leave you? Just to do this all by yourself?
Well, it's sort of what I signed up for, really. I was I'm sort of a late addition to the arcane tower where the Archmage Noxus was from. And I promised that if he would let me join him on this, I would do my best to provide. And we're able to do well so far. We've been able to uncover some things regarding the chasm and what it would take to fix it. But I don't want to bore you with all these arcane equations. It's just... And you see that she sort of like begins to roll up a scroll that was off to the side that from initial glance, roll me a perception check if you wanted to
Sneak a
spot it.
peek.
Yeah, sneak a peek, essentially. Yeah.
Damn it!
7. All you saw was unintelligible for you arcane equations and the such. Something being prepared. You remember some similarities with how you were taught magic within the college where you came from in Waterdeep. But this one was advanced like quantum physics level stuff.
Got it.
And you're not able to understand or remember much of it at that moment. And she rolls it up and says, sorry, that's a bit secret for our purposes.
That's understandable.
Well, I noticed that you were also researching on some things. Is there something that you think that something interesting?
Yeah, actually.
Are you gonna tell me about it?
Hmm.
Well, I mean, it's fair. I mean, secrets to secrets and all.
No, I just wanted to see if I can get a local's perspective.
I'm not a local, unfortunately.
Oh.
I'm also from Luskin, same as the Archmage.
But do you know a lot about Neverwinter? Like the past few years, things that have happened?
I did my research. I know that most of the catastrophes only occurred within the last 100 years. Spell plague, seemingly from our research, and you see that she like begins to speak very academically about the subject as though it was something that she researched about intensively, actually. And she goes like, we believe that the chaos magic that seemingly is affecting the area underneath the chasm where the Arcanist's quarter and the Beggar's quarter once was unleashed way back when during the spell plague. However, it didn't have a chance to get out until the chasm opened up 30 years ago. And we're sort of trying to trace that way back, see if we could harness these portals to turn it back to how it was and the such. But she catches herself and goes, that's all theory at the moment. We're still trying to put it to practice.
Understandable.
I'm sorry if I'm boring you with all this
No.
mumbo
Actually,
jumbo.
it's actually quite nice talking to you. And I've been locking myself up here for so long. It's nice to actually have a conversation with someone.
It's nice to meet a friendly individual in this city as well. Not a lot of those from what I can see. But-
Yeah, I can attest to that.
I mean, I'm here for a job anyway, so not like I was here to make any friends.
Well, nothing's stopping you from making
Making what? Sorry, I think you're cutting
Making
out
friends.
again.
Sorry.
Okay.
Damn, my mic. Well, there's nothing stopping you from making a new friend, right? Always a good thing.
Then she like smiles at you, still with like heavy bags under her eyes from probably many days of all-nighters.
Mm-hmm.
And she just goes and she sighs deeply. Yeah. Might take you up on that, but Not when the boss is around, of course.
Of course.
He doesn't like it when his people dilly-dally.
Well, I still have a couple more. I still have some time before my next appointment. Need a hand?
She looks at you up and down and like gives you like tries to read you a bit, you know. And she goes, you can sit on the other end of the table, but this is all still highly confidential. At least some of the documents are. Sorry,
Okay.
can't be too buddy-buddy just yet.
No worries. As far as I know, we've never even
You've never what? Sorry.
met.
And she like gives a shush motion before pushing up her glasses and just continuing to read, but this time with a slight smile on her face, happy to have some company at least. She depends on how long that you manage to stay there, but it does seem as though she will be staying here the entire night.
Yeah. If it goes on for quite a bit more, Kejin would excuse himself and then say if she is staying here all night, maybe he'd be back after his performance at the tavern.
She like gives you like a two glance and glances at you once and just like looks back and sorry, yeah, performing? You're
I'm aboard, yes.
sorry, I never even asked. Sure. Feel free to come back and gosh, it's about to rain, I think. I'll probably be here if you decide to come back. Maybe in the future I can watch one of your performances though.
I'd be glad to have you. But yeah, I'll be right back after this job. Yeah. See if we can't get that dickhead off you, or at least off your back for the time being.
Yes, I would appreciate not having Master Dickhead all around me.
Mm-hmm. All right. See you later.
See you later. And she
Nice meeting you,
thinks,
Xiandra.
Nice meeting you too. Kerjan, was it?
Yes.
Nice meeting you, Kerjan. And she begins to pour back on her books. It actually is raining hard right now.
Oh,
But-
jeez.
That's fine.
Grabe tong Dragonborn na to opens up to an NPC more than the rest of us. Jeez!
Oh.
What? I have not told her anything
Oh
yet.
my.
I have not told her
Oh
anything.
my.
Jeez!
I mean, character development, you gotta start somewhere, but
Yeah, I suppose.
He hasn't told her anything yet. Shush you. But yeah, basically,
that's because she brushed her robe off. That's what happened.
Yeah, exactly.
no, Gershon has a thing for glasses. No, just kidding.
I see.
I see.
know.
I get it. No, I get it. I get
She
it.
does
Hey,
have,
hey,
like-
hey. Hey,
She does have
Kirchin,
like
I get you.
round, thick, circular glasses. So yeah. Kind of like cartoony.
Sucrose.
Glasses are very versatile.
It's sucrose.
Sucrose.
Where's that?
Oh
cup?
yeah, it is
Genshin.
sucrose.
Oh yeah, the green-haired girl. Yeah.
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 Yeah. There's some similarities, but she has this this short copper blonde hair that's put into a frazzled braid underneath, behind her back. But yeah, that's actually pretty similar.
Here, have a copy paste. But yeah, he
What is this copy
tries
pasta?
to
Wow. Okay.
gather some knowledge about what they're trying to do from what he can just get.
Like
I know
things-
he.
Okay, it's fine.
I know he
Oh,
can.
I heard that after yours, Red. I heard yours first and then I heard it here.
It's nearer me. It's nearer me. Okay.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
ahead. Go ahead, Kel.
Basically, he just tried to get a bit more knowledge about Castle Never, or Neverwinter itself. Maybe what they're planning to do, but most of that would most likely be secreted out.
Mhm. For the rest of your research, essentially, if you'd like to learn more about whatever they're planning to do, I'll allow you one persuasion check over the course of like getting to know her over like long all-nighters, as well as I will say
Long
that
all-nighters.
mm, I'll also say that this is actually how you gain your um pers-
Oh,
how you gain your proficiency in investigation, seeing her operate and seeing how meticulous she is in her notes. Though you're not able to read a lot of it, you see how well organized she is and
yeah.
how detailed her
The method
approaches are.
to her
Mhm.
madness.
Yes, essentially. So, roll me a persuasion check to see if you can gather more information.
May
This will
I
be.
use my tights on it?
I'll say that this is over a long course. It's not like
Oh,
a
long
single
period.
thing.
Okay.
So maybe not, using magic
Yeah.
on this course of thing. But I will give you a for the investigation check for furthering your research later on. That will now
Yes.
have your proficiency in it.
Nice. So for now, just straight persuasion check, yes?
Mm-hmm. It's just to see
Oh.
how close y'all get
Ah.
and to see if it's enough to break the bonds of having a shitty professor.
Yeah.
Shitty boss.
Come on, bar time.
20 fucking 9.
Almost a 30.
Okay. With that roll, she like slips you some notes every now and then, not showing you the full picture still, even with that high roll, because she could get in trouble. But she
Yeah.
does essentially like she goes like, Archmage Noxus Decad's plans are to essentially through powerful transmutation magic reform the houses to what they once were, sort of like returning a physical memory of the place here. So we're trying to figure out as much details as possible and essentially magic up a scar, in layman's terms, over the chasm. There will be some changes though to accommodate what Lord Never Emperor plans to do. Like, I think he wanted to run a river through the chasm as a sign of rebirth and route some of the water. Gosh, the thunder.
Yeah, it's.
Are
There's a
you sure
storm brewing out.
are you sure that you defeated those Talosian cultists?
It's just.
And she just goes, yes, we do. A river is planned to run through it, but I'm actually planning on. Well, not plan. I'm not planning. I've been tasked with rather morbid, but getting rid of the corpses all there from that area and sort of transporting them either to Never Death, the graveyard, or disposing them some other way.
Let me tell you.
Shut up, Sky!
Let me tell you, we did find a couple down there, but the other things may not be so friendly. And I'm kind of afraid what would happen if you did flood that chasm.
Well, we don't plan to flood it, of course. We plan to reshape the land to form over the chasm and then run a river through it. But that's as much as I can say. The nitty-gritty details of how the magic is going to be made is something I cannot reveal, unfortunately.
Understandable. Reality I'll.
It's very high level magic. We're trying our best to fit it within the timeline. It's why the Archmage is always being a dickhead, so to speak.
Really stuck with it now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He is one. Nothing wrong with telling the truth.
Mm-hmm. But If this goes well, both the City of Neverwinter, Lusk, and the Archmage, and myself will gain from this. At least I hope so.
Same here. So, hope things go well, though.
Here's helping. Thunder really won't stop, huh?
Yeah. You know, back where I came from, there was a simple principle that we had regarding magic like this. It was quite simple. First off, to the regular folk, magic the world merely watches. To select few, the world listens. But to those who can rise above, the world obeys. Do you think we could, I don't know, do you think they're trying to reach that level?
Throw me an insight check as you say the last part.
Inside. Damn it.
She gives a brief chuckle as you say the world obeys. It's like, now that's an idea. Well,
Yes.
magic is powerful. Can do anything. You never know.
Never
Can do
know,
anything
indeed.
with it. Criminy! Jesus
Wow.
Christ!
It's really coming down right now.
Shut the fuck
Yeah.
up!
That's huge.
Talos, we fucked you up already.
Yeah, we kicked your ass. You want another old man?
Take it easy. Take it easy, guys.
Let me just
How
open
many
the
times
list.
do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Bro.
What?
Bro.
No, we need to kick Talos' ass again.
Oh,
BRB everyone. Got a dog.
Sure.
oh, the doggo. Yeah, I think it's raining here. It's just that it's not apparent to me.
It's just cloudy over here. Can I have some of that?
Oh wait,
It's
maybe it
it's
is
more
just
of in the south, I think. Because it's
Yeah.
raining here too.
Oh,
The
I think
rain is.
Yeah,
may
I think
just
we're
be-
right in the fucking center of it all. Hi, Kai. He was running around.
Aw, poor doggo.
Look at him.
He's a bit scared.
But that's that's what you learn remaining from Siandra, Kerjin. But is there roll me the investigation check with your new proficiency as she's been coaching you on how to research on your own.
Yay!
Also, do you share anything with her, by the way? During this time? Share about what you're researching on. See if she has any knowledge upon it.
Oh yeah. If ever he writes down again, see if she can make heads or tails of it.
So you let her read whatever the language is?
Yeah.
Let me just check something. Hi! I can't use my left hand if you keep humping it. 1 second. At any point, do you cast comprehend languages on this on the song?
Yeah. Casted it before, but the mumble it just came up on bunch of what's the word? It came up as babbling, non-coherent sentences.
Mm-hmm. You give her the notebook, like at some point during the time speaking with her, and she also takes a look at it. You see that she casts a spell that forms a film in front of her glasses, and goes, "I've never heard of a song like this before.
Hmm?
It feels as though that there's something hidden from it, as it's not just written in a single language. It's written with different intent. That's making the words fuzzy. But where did you see this?
Let's just say it's an old, and I've been trying to figure out what it means.
Well, hopefully you're able to find something else about it. Right now, it's
Damn.
Jiminy crickets.
I heard that from your side first before it came here.
Yeah, no, yeah. I also heard it like
Wow.
red was the first, and then I heard it here then.
Yeah.
Stop! Leave me alone, Zeus. And she just goes, this is reminding me of something, though. I've been reading some books about other planes of existences, and I think here it mentions something. And she like scrolls down past a few words there.
And Kajin just rushes immediately to her side, intent on reading what she's showing.
She takes a look at it, and there's a motif that keeps repeating itself. Something about shadow, unseelie, darkness. If I was going to make an assumption, this is something to do with the Shadowfell. Or at least
Shadow.
one of the it's a have you heard of the Feywild? And have you heard of the ethereal plane?
I've heard of them, but haven't really gotten to them. Went there or read stories about it.
It's, how do I put this? The Shadowfell is somewhat similar to the Feywild in that it from the history of things, it was created when the goddess Shar tried to recreate a plane for herself. And she managed to do this somehow by merging another existing ancient plane with energy that she stole from Mistra. And so the Shadowfell was formed. It's a dark shadow of this world, and there's not been a lot written about it, just various regions of the place being considered as prisons for the darkest, dreariest creatures of existence.
Gonna be a big one. It
Yeah,
started here. It was beside me. I was like, whoa.
Jesus Christ, Philippines, chill the fuck out.
There was a typhoon around, diba?
Yeah, I don't know. Is there?
It's just near, but not gonna make landfall or anything.
Well, maybe this is the no before it.
Yeah.
Possibly, the first taste. Hopefully it doesn't get worse. But
Yeah.
she then goes into, they're called, it's reminding me of something else I read about the plane called the Domain of Dread. Like I mentioned before, these were areas where monsters and dark creatures would be imprisoned for heinous crimes against the gods. I don't know if you've heard of some of them, but Arak, Agarath, Darkon, Barovia, these sorts of places.
That last one.
Barovia?
Yeah, we've been there.
You've been to Barovia? Is it
Yeah.
better there? No, it's just a joke.
Uh,
It's just a
it
callback.
was it
Mhm.
was a place. It was quite something, but
How did you manage to get to Barovia? Are
we're not exactly sure. Damn.
keep at it. I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Uh, basically we were just going to Fandolin because on the count of answering a bounty about orcs, but some kind of mist swallowed us up. The next thing we knew, we were in Barovia, fighting all kinds of weird stuff.
And she like gives you a look like she doesn't know whether to believe you or not. And she follows up. A person that goes to the domain of dread doesn't just escape. How did you manage to get out of there?
Well, basically we just helped the Count, the lord of that area. His name was Strahd.
Count Strahd. And she like massages her temple. I think I remember that name somehow, but if what you're saying is true, then... And she like smiles. You're... You and your friends must be way more talented and powerful than I expected. Kudos.
Wow.
And she like leans back in her seat a bit just to like look at you and like look at the table and start tapping it. And there's like roll me an insight check again, as you mentioned this.
There we go.
Anyone?
Nauna dito.
Yep. I like how we're just triangulating who it's closest to with the people in the
Yeah,
south
guy.
here.
I know, right?
So
Wambo, yayo.
Wambo, hello. Decker's with my mom. Kai is next to me. So wonderful. Doggos. And she just goes, huh. And like she looks at she does look at you a bit closer, just taking this in. And with your 21 insight check, it's as though that there's a hint of envy even and surprise. As like admiration is a good way to describe it. Huh. That's pretty
Well,
amazing, Kirjin.
Thanks. And yeah, I don't tell the others about this, but they are an amazing bunch, to be honest.
Well,
They're-
I'll love to meet them someday.
And they're one hell of a group. Say that.
Well, I'd love to hear more about it if you're gonna be accompanying me on these all-nighters for the future.
Here with this, but yeah, could help the nights go smoother.
Mhm. And over the rest of the time that you speak with Siantra, whenever she's having an all-nighter and you're able to catch up to her, she does ask about Barovia, about your escapades now that you've brought this up. And she's genuinely interested in it. Like it was it doesn't seem related to what she's researching, but there's definitely an interest in it, a personal interest for some reason.
Mm.
And I'm gonna head to the CR a bit. My bladder is very bad, but prepare what you're gonna be, what you want to be doing after this portion. If you want to research on anything else in Neverwinter, yeah. So BRB everybody, feel free to talk and stuff. I'm gonna be cutting whatever it is out anyway.
No.
Is it raining there na? How hard?
Yes, dito, yes. Lumalakas na yung kulog game, buti nakamute ako.
Oh jeez. Penge.
It's
It's
oh you're muted. You muted next.
Sorry. Papunta na ata dyan.
Yeah, it stopped raining here, pero there's still thunder and lightning.
Yeah, dito rin. Malakas na lang yung hangin.
Mm,
I
Dito
cannot
lumakas
tell.
na yung kulog dito.
It's
Malakas
yeah,
na kasi.
it's still raining here, pero not as bad as earlier.
Hehe.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
I think it might be just for Jelay yung and kay Kiel na wala pa.
yeah,
Matagal yung kay Jelay. If ever.
we'll hear it towards the end of the game.
Oo nga eh. Like in another hour's time.
But what else are you going to be researching on, and we can try to run through them as as we might have some
far-
other stuff to do.
yeah, so far that's it, most of it. And just trying to, let's see, plan
Realm of what again, Red?
Which ones are you referring to, Realm?
Yeah, yung mga Barovian stuff. I'm sorry.
Domains of Dread. Domains of Dread.
Domain,
Oh,
sorry.
it was such a loud thunder. I got so fucking surprised, even if I knew it.
Yep.
But yeah, so far that should be the long and short of what he's researching. See if Melville has any leads on it, if Tiandra has anything else, then
Lao. Pakit.
just
Ay.
what?
Sorry.
Whoa!
Whoa!
No.
Oh, Nix, we're not
I
going for
God.
it.
replied to somebody. I'm sorry. I forgot it was me. Unmuted.
No,
It's
that was
okay.
the cat. That was the cat talking to Tiandra again.
Yeah. Like, si Andrew starts talking about Barovia. Wala akong pake.
Lao. Pakit.
Right?
Why are you bringing this up? Are we bringing Barovia here to the chasm? Huh?
Exactly. Diba? Dickhead again.
Ay, nako.
One of these days, Tiandra's gonna call Dickhead, and
Oops.
there's only you to blame.
Oops.
Okay, but if that's about it
Yeah.
for what you research in House of Knowledge, what else do you want to do in Everwinter for the rest of your 8-month stay? We already discussed that you would be earning, because you'll be staying there for like 6 months. Yeah,
Yeah.
you'll be earning 240 gold just for everything that you're doing over that long period of time.
And basically, he'd like to check in with Mikhail, see if there's anything he was able to dig up over the next few months,
Mhm.
or if it's all still sealed up.
You meet up with Mikhail over the next few months, just like telling him what you've managed to uncover in the House of Knowledge, seeing what he's able to scrounge up with his position, though it's more of a leash on him, really.
Yeah.
And he just continues confirming that this feels a lot like what happened with Arlen.
Right.
I would
Just disappeared without a trace.
I would guess whatever happened to your friend, maybe somehow they got a bit too close to the higher ups. Lord Neverember, the General Sabine. Maybe they witnessed something, and I don't want you to, worry. I myself, I might have given up on Arlen years ago, but that doesn't mean you should give up on your friend.
I'm not. Honestly, it's just baffling me. What would they want with the former singer? Why would they take her if ever?
Was your friend like politically active?
No.
What?
No,
Wait.
she-
What did you? Have you told me what your friend looks like yet?
And Kerjin just freezes. And he doesn't know if he should tell the man, but he wants to, but can I? I know I can trust him, right?
I
Normally,
suppose.
normally when she goes, you'd see her as just a regular human, blonde hair, green eyes, not that tall, but that's just a disguise. You know how tieflings or how people look at tieflings, right?
He nods his head.
Yeah, she's she's a blue-skinned tiefling. Blue skin, red eyes, white hair, and she has scars all over her, on her face, her arms, that just pop out. Well, not, you know, identifying features.
Mhm. He takes note of this on a piece of paper that he keeps at his side, or just one of the parchments that he keeps. And
Mhm.
I assume that you don't want other people knowing about this.
Yes.
All right. I'll see if we have any arrest records or something like that.
Same
Do my
here.
best not to mention it to anyone, though. But I'm not the sneakiest person. But
It's all right. I don't want it to get in. Well,
what's your friend's name?
Sylvie.
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 Got a last name?
No, no, just Sylvie. That's
All right. Trying to find some more information for you, but
thanks.
this whole situation smells bad. Yeah.
She
I don't need to tell you to be careful. We just have to be.
I will. She be the kind of person to get caught up in politics. Not she's too nice for it. Too soft spoken even.
Soft spoken, doesn't partake in politics. Got it.
Even a good friend.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'll get back to you if I find anything out.
Thank you. And yeah. His time in the ruin, either researching, catching up with Mikhail, or making or doing performance in the Driftwood Tavern.
Gotcha. You earn as much gold as I mentioned before, 240 gold over the next 6 months, 6 to 8 months that you stay there. And one night after another all-nighter with Siandra. A few days after you've had the mull over, Siandra speaking more about the domains of Jed and the powerful dark forces within. Seems as though that she's revealed herself to be something of an aficionado about the subject.
Mm-hmm.
To the same degree that like some people might be intrigued about murder mysteries. Even. Like a big fan of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And she says something like there's also stories of people being drawn into these places, such as what you've mentioned you and your friends went through, but emerging with something different about them. Have you noticed anything like that with you and your friends?
Not really, no.
Nothing inherently changed about them before and after entering a domain?
Um, I'll be honest. I didn't really know them that well.
Beforehand?
Yeah.
But do you recall if anybody unlocked something new about themselves? Or took something with them?
Maybe not a something. You could say someone had a nice souvenir from that.
Well, alright, if that's what you say so. I do
Espresso
want to
Why?
meet
lessons.
the.
Why? Is there a problem?
No, just sometimes. Sometimes an echo forms within a person and it changes them. And as she says that, you feel a rumble from within yourself. Like an awakening of sorts.
Did you hear something?
Not really.
And he closes his eyes and
As you close your eyes and try to focus, do you do this in front of Siandra at the same table?
yeah,
Or okay.
just tries to listen.
As you try to focus within yourself, you hear a voice emerge from within yourself go,
Echo. An interesting quandary. Wouldn't you say?
Kajin just inwardly more than interesting. You ask me. Thing I'm getting rid of.
you're cutting out a bit again. Yep.
Ah, damn. Okay.
Can you,
Uh,
is it possible to like put the mic closer to your
Yeah,
mouth?
I'm
Like
putting it
permanently? Okay.
it
Lam, lam,
Lam,
lam,
lam,
lam.
Lam.
I'm trying to bend it, but yeah, there we go. Should help.
You sound good. You sound good now.
All right. Uh, and he just inwardly says, "Interesting, all right." And one thing I'm looking forward to get rid of.
We shall see about that.
And you feel soul revert within yourself at this moment.
And he opens his eyes and, sorry. I think
Are you alright?
no. I think I just had something weird for dinner.
Well, if you need to, you can leave me here and I'll just continue studying. It's fine.
No. You brought up something quite interesting. Oh, what do you know about these echoes? What?
Well, I mean, it happens when a soul intertwines with yours, comes with you in any sort of respect. Usually, I mean, it usually occurs when you've been in a domain of dread where someone else attaches to you. But, I mean, there are other ways of doing it, I think. Like ancient stories would say those that would be bonded since birth, something like that. I'm not an expert on that matter, unfortunately, but it's just something that I've also read about.
Kajin tries to.
Sorry, what was that?
Kajin tries to keep a straight face as he hears just this rush of information. Is there any story or possible way to undo intertwined souls, or what do you do when something like that goes after you?
She looks at you with some concern in her eyes forming, and she goes, "Well, they're souls. One way is to kill one of them. But that's essentially breaking the pact between the two intertwined souls. It's not something easily done. I can't even imagine how much magic that would take. What sort of sacrifice would need to be made. But I mean, I really gotta get back to work. Sorry, Karajan.
Sorry. I've been distracting you as well.
Mhm.
So, what's on the agenda for tonight?
Well, and she just continues telling you
Yeah.
about, whatever she can. But after that night, that conversation, as you fall asleep, 1 second. What meets you as you fall into unconsciousness? You find yourself in a similar space that you've been to before. The Grand Plaza of your old village, your old city, really. You see metallic Dragonborn walking the streets, traveling with their families, using the amazing technology that your city and your people have managed to build over the years that you have been there. Protected far north of where you are currently. And you find yourself there having a stroll. Just looking around, seeing what you've been missing ever since you left. And it's a nostalgic dream. Sometimes you wish you could go back, but there's a reason that you can't at this moment.
Yeah.
You take in that feeling, and suddenly... 1 second. Whoa. And suddenly, you close your eyes and the wonderful architecture of your city has changed. Buildings lay shattered on the ground. People screaming in the streets, running for safety, running for protection. As you see, coming out of the main temple where your father has held his conferences many times before. A darkened form. The only non-metallic Dragonborn you've seen within your city. Wings far outstretched, 20 feet at the side, though walking out as a normal Dragonborn. Darkened fog escaping from his eyes. You see yourself. A shadow of yourself. One that you innately know to be Sol.
Wait.
Reaching outwards towards all the crowds running around you, passing through you as though you were a specter within your own dream. Get evaporated as darkened rain falls from the sky And upon touching each of these people, they fall to the ground, writhing in pain until they are swallowed up by whatever magic's soul has summoned. He slowly walks down the steps, causing destruction to occur wherever he may look.
What is going on?
And you hear from behind you,
The past.
do you look behind?
Yes.
You see a translucent version of the soul that you see walking down the steps. Much smaller, much weaker, a frailer frame, but still nearly identical to you, Kerjin. Stand at your height and look at you straight in the eyes. Eyes as black as a starless sky. And he just goes,
The words of your friend awakened something. Made me realize what silver scale. We are echoes.
I told you before, I'm nothing like you.
Are you sure? Have you not done something similar?
and you close your eyes once again. And you're back within Thunder Tree. You see the dragon cultist at your feet as you had a taste of what Soul's power could give you. You see your friends sitting at the side trying to convene and come up with a plan. As the dragon cultist tells you everything they know about what you now know to be Venomfang, disguised as Radoth. And you look down upon him, prone on the ground, trying to scoot backwards, away from you. As he goes, "Please, I've told you everything I know. That creature is not who you think it is." And you... He's not able to get another word in. As you take his life.
In my way. You are in my way.
You blink once again, and now you're in a gray space, featureless around you. Just a horizon of endless nothingness. Besides you and Soul. A reflection of yourself. Weaker, but as you would sense now, getting stronger and stronger as you do. And he goes,
I've had a taste of what I'm capable. My past is your future. Protect your friends. This is what you must accept. We are two sides of the same coin. Jin, you must acknowledge this. If you have a hope to grow beyond what you are.
That was... And
As of now, you are a vessel, child. But you can do great things. Me at your side.
with each word that he speaks, the gray wasteland grows darker and darker and darker. Until somehow the only thing that you see are his two eyes, darker than the abyss around him, get larger and larger.
What say you?
right now, Kerjin just falls to his knees and closes his eyes.
You.
If
Mhm.
if I accept, can we find her?
If you accept, we can achieve anything.
You close your eyes, and the darkness within your mind is swallowed up by something far, far more sinister. And you wake up in a cold sweat within the Driftwood Tavern as... Roll me a perception check.
Yes. Perception.
15 perception check. You look down at your hands as you try to massage your eyes, just massage your temples, and you see an outline form around your claws, like something extending out from them.
We are echoes, Kerjin. Always have.
And you blink, and the outline disappears.
Damn it. I'm sorry, Sylvie.
If that's about it for what Kerjin will be doing in Neverwinter. Up next, we have...
Red,
Whiplash!
Red, if you wanna continue muna with all of the PCs, you can go do that na lang. I'm okay with it.
Okay. So, well, Selwyn's not here yet, so we shall just continue
You
on.
can skip me. No, we can go to the next
Okay.
one ever.
Okay.
Like
Prisma.
prioritize others muna. Yeah.
Sure. Thank you for that. Prisma. What is it that you would like to do for essentially the remainder of this time skip? Actually, it
Is
might be better.
I
if
had
we-
to.
Might be better if actually we all take a break because we've been playing for like an hour.
Yeah,
and a half-ish.
let's do a break.
Yeah. So you
I
can
had
prepare
to
your
switch
thoughts as well.
from speakers to headset because I've been chilling here.
No problem.
I mean,
Appreciating this
babe.
horrid weather.
Yeah, I was sitting here listening to evil speech,
Yeah!
sipping coffee, while
and
the
listen-
thunder goes. We are echoes,
Some perfect
Kerjin.
atmosphere.
That was so good. That was so
I
good.
really
That happened to me too.
It's actually pretty fucking perfect,
No.
honestly.
Yeah!
But you was.
Body
Us.
Will I ever-
Yum yum
As
yum
in
yum
butt,
yum.
as in
Second floor.
Sikam floor.
Sikan
Ay, ay,
Acid
ay.
butt?
Toothpaste.
Excuse me.
Toothpaste.
Hold up. Acid butt? What?
Acid butt?
What
Ah,
is
okay.
this?
Acid
I heard acid.
I said
What?
as in butt.
Oh,
Okay.
acid butt.
As
I don't know. I said
Acid butt.
second
And I
floor.
was like, what?
But you was.
Second floor.
And the toothpaste.
Your Filipino
This
accent.
will be-
Toothpaste.
This is gonna be part of the out. This is gonna be part of the
Long
outtakes
sword.
for this recording.
Yes.
Lalabas yung aircon.
Lalabas yung aircon.
Anyways,
Sinabi mong pinbuhan. Nalakas yung aircon.
with Kerjin all up in Neverwinter doing his own shtick, we'll be going onwards to Prisma for now. So Prisma, after Draven has gone, you've had a moment to speak.
Oh
to
god,
process
why you have to
everything.
mention it? I'm kidding.
Oh.
Just lead into things.
Immediate heartbreak.
Immediate heartbreak. Yeah, that's how we start. So, what would you like to do?
I'm not
It's
sure
not
when,
winter.
but one of the days, one of our free days, she's gonna join Steve's training. So every now and then she joins him, and she busts out the Sagittarius to like get used to using it.
Mhm. One of your new students, Steve, is your own teammate Prisma, who brings out the bedazzled bow that you gifted to her.
Why do I have this strange feeling, Carp? It's just like, ooh, what's that?
Oh, you best believe it. Whoa! Sparkly.
Why is it like
Sparkly.
It's sparkly.
Sparkly.
Um,
That's sparkly. Continue, you gremlin.
it has the same energy as Agnes from from Despicable Me. It's so fluffy, I'm going to die.
Mhm,
Yes.
pretty much. But is there anything you'd like to accomplish during this time training with Steve?
I have a question. So,
Uh-huh.
maybe there's like a moment where it feels like a routine already for the people that has been joining Steve's um training. So Prisma kind of like scoots over and like whisper to Steve is like, "Hey,
Yeah,
wanna give them a challenge?"
sure, depends on what you have in mind.
Well, it's one thing to shoot at a standing target. It's gonna be way more difficult to hunt.
You realize that those are real arrows, right? Prisma?
We've had to deal with real arrows stronger than this one, and she waves the arrow from Steve's back.
I mean, I mean, the ones I've been giving him are a little blunter than what I usually have, but
Exactly.
okay. Yeah, sure, I wouldn't mind if you don't mind. Wait,
Yeah, I mean, when I was training with a bow, I've shot my dad. It's not like he died.
That's
know,
comforting.
yeah, exactly.
You
Somehow,
know that image of the kid with the bow and then the teacher right beside him, like with a
yeah, with an arrow
with
here.
with an arrow on their shoulder. Yeah, that's the image.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me hearing it from you.
You haven't accidentally shot someone with a bow?
I tried to stay away from people when I was learning.
Oh, well,
No,
my dad did ask me to shoot at him, so I guess it wasn't much of an accident.
no, yeah, I think that was on your dad, not you.
Yeah, well, continuing the tradition, shoot at me.
oh my god.
Not right now. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
grab
how
something.
about we like put some padding on you or something just to be sure?
I have my shield. Plus, these people ain't gonna be anything compared to anything with face. That stuff with face.
This is it. This is how Prisma dies.
So Prisma died.
Prisma dies. Okay, hold on. I'll be back. And then Prisma runs up. Explain it to them.
While Prisma's gone, I just kind of like tell everyone. So we're gonna change things up a little bit today. I'm sure you guys have seen Prisma. And pink hair, can't miss her. She's actually volunteered to be a moving target of sorts for today's session, and like you can tell that he's kind of confused about this as well. And like, but don't worry. She said she will be taking precautions for it.
You you see the people that you've been training. 'So far, I mean, none of them seem particularly piqued about possibly shooting an actual person. Everyone except
Yep.
Carp, who seems to
Yes, that sounds about right.
Holy shit!
Wow!
Let's shoot
And
him. Mhm. Yeah.
if you don't want to participate, I understand. Don't
So
worry, I
far,
totally understand.
Carp is willing to participate, first of all. As well as un momento, por favore.
Aral?
Aral definitely, who is just like, well, you guys are going to be able to heal her anyway, right?
If she doesn't heal herself, I'll be sure to do so. I've got some capabilities in that.
Do we have practice arrows or do we have real arrows?
I'll get the practice ones. So it's if it'll hurt, it'll probably just be nothing that's going to really cut through skin.
So essentially, we'll say that these arrows only deal 1 damage, but have the
Yeah,
same.
like,
two
I feel like they're blunt. They're a little blunter in the end than the arrowhead.
Not that short, not that sharp at the end. So gotta be safe, I suppose. So, with that, 1 second. You begin to set up a firing range of sorts. We can go back to our manor, I suppose. Would you like
Wait,
to have
we're
it here,
moving it.
or-
We're moving it because of the carp incident.
Oh, we're moving because of the carpet incident.
We're in front. We're in front now.
Y'all are in front?
Yes, you're in front.
Gotcha. Let me just move this.
See, elbow cuff.
There we go. So I suppose we can move everybody there. We just imagine that for now I'll just use some generic tokens for some of our characters here. I do have one for Carp, I don't have one for Aral, as they're the only two who are, actually interested in doing this.
It's
So-
okay. Like I say, I tell everyone else they don't have to participate. It's purely voluntary.
So we'll put Carp there. We'll say that this is Aral. We can use this for Aral for now. Who is a half-elf, medium age. So we can use that for now. And they are both equipped with short bows. So, at this distance, they're both just standing around. They stand apart from each other for a bit and are just waiting for further instructions at the moment. You see that
Prisma.
Aral is
Yeah.
You see that Aral is just
Prisma
standing
went
in
in.
place.
Sorry, go on.
Sige. Aral is just standing in place, sort of like absent-mindedly, and like looking around, not sure if this is actually going to happen. And Carp is just, jackhammering himself into the ground.
If you keep that up, carp, you might have to dig you out of the ground.
He stops immediately. And instead just starts jumping. But what do you do? Prisma? Jordan's time.
Prisma goes into the house, and then after a while, while they're preparing, she comes out by the corner, riding the broom, and then she lands in front of them. It's like, "Hey, you guys thought that this was gonna be easy, huh?"
Mhm.
And she takes out 2 gold coins and goes like, "Whoever gets to shoot me past my shield gets 2 gold coins."
Deal!
Alright. Did you know this would have money joining it? But okay.
I didn't either, to be honest.
Those coins are mine!
You guys have been, you guys have been shooting at a. I keep forgetting the word. Standing. Stationary. Whoa. Who said that? Did
Carp.
Carp say that?
Carp said that.
Whoa, big word, Carp.
Aral goes, I was going to
If-
say still.
works too. Man, a lot of ST words.
Stupendous.
But yeah. Stupendous is what you just did.
Can I shoot you now?
I think. Wait!
And so like Steve kind of like with his arms crossed, just kind of like takes note of himself, like probably gonna tell your mom to try to curb that a little bit.
Aww.
So, if you guys are hunting in the forest, you're not gonna be shooting at something that's standing still, especially if you spooked it. So, yeah, let's give it a try. And then she floats up, 10 feet up, holding her shield forward. And she goes, I'll stand for now, but after the first 2 arrows, I'll move.
Okay. So Carp and Aral will
Wait,
be taking.
I'll stay still for now, but after the first 2 arrows, I'll move.
Okay.
And she's floating.
I'll say with the first one because you're not really. You're standing still. You have your shield in front of you. You have your armor class, but I'll say that they have advantage for the purposes of
Oh, wait.
having time to prepare themselves for this.
Sorry.
Uh-huh.
This is just a silly thing. Without telling anybody, she quietly cast Death Ward behind her shield.
Holy shit.
Perfect.
Perfect. Okay. So, Aral is about to aim down his bow, looking down towards you, and immediately, from next to him, as Carp already has shot. Let's see.
Let's go!
It lands right here. Darn! And Aral will follow up, hearing the arrow release from Carp. Holy fuck! Natural 20!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
This is our first one dice.
Oh my god!
So, what happens is
When Jella gets back, we're like, Prisma got killed by one of the hunter students.
So what happens is Carp shoots way too quickly and misses you by a huge margin. Even holding up the short bow is he's managed to do it, but he sort of learned from Steve in that regard because even the short bow to him is already very large. So he's learned from you already, Steve, how to like place it on the ground and sort of treat the short bow as a longbow. But right now, he's still adjusting to it, though you've seen him perform better. What surprises you is that Aral, even though Aral has hunted before, has been trained by his father Gura, he manages to snag Prisma with the natural 20 straight in the jugular. And
Whoa!
heals.
Wow!
Whoa!
And Prisma bleeds profusely to death.
And dies!
I rolled maximum damage for that. That's 14 points of damage.
Holy fuck.
14 points
With
of
the
damage.
crit?
Yeah, d6 plus d6. D6 plus I rolled a 6. So
Oh, okay.
12 plus 2. Yeah.
Assassinate.
Wait.
It's not a rogue. It's a common.
By assassinated. Whoa.
That's scary.
Chill out, baby.
14 damage?
14 points of damage is huge for a commoner.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
It
I mean,
is.
Plus 2
it's not
dex.
something I'm.
Uh-huh.
As soon as that happens, like Steve like heads towards. He's like, "Holy shit!" and kind of like runs towards Prisma.
Prisma's like.
It fully
Wait,
dodges your
it-
shield and hits you straight
Straight
just
to
by
the
neck.
jugular.
And you
It-
feel like blood begins
She
pouring
kind
out.
of does. She kind of does like a somersault out in the air, and like just looks back at Aral like surprised, like holy shit, with still the arrow on her neck.
Aral is
It's
about to, yeah.
No, go. Yeah, Ral.
Aral screams. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And he like throws down
I
his
should-
short bow. No.
Poor
No.
kid.
I would too
No,
if
no,
I
it's
almost
Aral.
accidentally killed
Oh,
somebody.
no. Oh, I thought Aral was a kid. Sorry.
No.
He's
Oh, no.
Aral is like mid. He looks like he's 20 something because he's like 40 years of age as a half elf.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But he shouts out, "Like,
Prisma.
ah, you're bleeding a lot from your shoulder," and then Carp goes, "Good shot."
Good shot.
This kid.
Oh my god!
Raise the murder hobo.
This
We
is
did it,
this
lads.
this was probably Ari's best friend growing up.
This is no. This is one of Ari's past lives.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, as soon as like that's all happening, I reach out and like level to cure wounds against like
Wait, I'm
Yeah.
I'm 2 feet up in the. I'm 10 feet up in the air.
I will jump.
I will jump. Eh,
Oh,
eh.
Blood begins to pour down into your clothing, Prisma, and spurts into the air.
Prisma kind of like pulls the arrow off, like not
Don't do
even
that.
caring.
It's gonna make it worse.
You take an additional.
I'll take the additional damage if you do it.
It
No,
hurts a
I-
lot as you pull it out, and Steve is about to shriek out, "Don't do that!" But you do it anyway because you don't have any care in the world. And
And then she lowers herself down to the floor, so like because Steve looks extremely worried.
Yes, he's just like he doesn't even know what to say. He's just like, can you stay still? And yeah, level 2 cure wounds.
Mhm.
Here. There, that's enough. That's more than enough. 15.
No,
Well, yeah.
I need to change the music to this now because it's Prisma doing this crazy shit again.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do sneaky snitch.
No, yeah.
This is the same energy as Sticky Stitch, though.
Okay, all right.
As you see, you cast Cure Wounds and heal Prisma's wound up completely as you rolled a 15. But Prisma, you're bewildered because that hurt. That hurt a lot.
Yeah, like she wasn't she was expecting them to do like around 3 points, like just scratch her, not like jugular her. She lowers herself down to the
Cough
floor.
up the 2 go pieces, baby.
Yeah, she's laughing. I was like, holy shit, Aran, you're a freaking marksman.
I'm sorry.
Anybody?
Keep the gold. Use
Anybody-
it for medicine.
No. Anybody else aside from us probably would have killed them.
That I don't think he wants to know that, Prisma.
Oh, well, like in case you wanna be a soldier or a ranger or something.
What's your armor class, Prisma?
16.
You feel another sharp pain as something enters your gut. And you all look as Carp. It's like, I got her! I rolled an 18.
I got him.
Oh my god!
4 gold.
I'm gonna. Where did the next arrow hit?
The gut, straight in the gut. You take
Straight to the gut?
straight to the gut. It didn't go too deep in. It only dealt 2 points of damage, but it went like half an inch deep, and it gets stuck up it before it falls down.
Okay, I was gonna say, I was expecting him to be blunt, but okay.
I mean, still.
I mean, it's
Yep,
blood,
yep,
but
yep.
there's like
Yeah.
momentum.
Yeah, exactly.
So like,
yeah,
Prisma looks at Carp
yeah.
and just raise her 2 hands like a bear and
Mhm.
starts running. It's like, I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you for that!
He begins running around, goes into the building.
Still
I chase
bleeding.
after him. I chase after him, shouting like, "I'll give you your gun later."
And like as they both run away, Steve just kind of like goes to her. I'm like, are you okay?
I almost killed your friend.
No, to be fair, she's gonna be okay. But wow, that was something.
I am a monster.
You're fine. It's not
I'm
like
a monster.
it's not like you're gonna be aiming it at people. So Hey, if anything, you'll be a
But what if I do? What will become of me then? You've given me this power.
drama naman ito.
It
Alright.
is,
Man,
bro.
if Ellie
the
was
people
there, he
who's-
would have kicked the guy.
You, the people who saved my father, and I'm hurting you now.
he, he gets the short bow that Aral dropped. Is like, how's about you take a couple of days off? I think you kind of need it.
Yes, I will. I'll help my dad make the thing your friend asked for. And he just like sullen, shoulders hunched over, just like shuffles back home.
Steve's gonna pass by like later with something he cooks up, like whatever leftovers they have.
Aw.
And he puts aside and he'll be like, here, don't try not to feel too bad.
Mm-hmm.
For both for Gura and Aral.
See,
And
how
Steve's just
fast
gonna
is
like,
Carp?
Carp, as
Sorry,
you
go
run
on.
inside,
Movements.
go ahead.
as you run in, and you chase him down,
Oh, he's gonna shoot again.
he roll me perception.
This
check.
child.
If this child breaks one of our vases,
If this
Roll a
child breaks the library, I'm gonna.
Roll me perception. check, Prisma.
Pagbalik ni Elliot Kalisa, we had a library, and then you go in and there's like so many arrows stuck on them.
sorry. bro.
13.
Ellie comes home and like, guys, I got the thing to make the library fireproof. What do you mean it already burnt down? 13 perception check. You rush inside and you do not see footprints that lead you to where Carp may be, but scanning this area, you see just the tiniest of feet underneath the fruit table out in front, pointing outwards.
Prisma goes like, ooh, I wonder where he is. Feels like a very sneaky fella. Maybe one day he'll become an assassin.
Assassin.
And then she's like, just like scooting over. Do I hear him say that?
Yes, they're 30 perception.
You think?
Yeah, she goes like, assassin. And she goes, maybe an assassin for the good that kills monsters so that he will protect everybody he loves. And then like she's like slowly scooting over to where Carp is. And then when she's really, really close, she goes, gotcha! And then she's gonna start tickling him.
You see him immediately as he stands up and his head bumps into the table, knocking some of the fruit over out of the bowl, and you start tickling him as he rolls outwards. Stop! I'm gonna be an assassin. I'm gonna hurt bad people. So you have to stop.
I'm not gonna stop until you learn how to shoot at people!
I did. I shot you in the tummy. And he just starts giggling. As you have what could be a good or a bad kid in the future, you don't know.
Oh,
We don't know.
And
then she
murder
stops.
hobo.
And then she stops, she lets go and goes like, alright. Don't ever shoot at someone who didn't ask you to shoot them, alright?
But you asked me to shoot you.
Well, not after that. We were done. Somebody already shot
I
me.
wasn't communicating.
And I'll beat you to it. You won.
That wasn't
Oh, that's true.
communicated.
You know, there's this things called reading between the lines.
What lines?
Prisma looks up. You'll get it someday.
Okay. I did good, huh? Right, Steve? And he looks towards you.
You definitely surprised me and Prisma.
Yeah. I'm a murderer.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Dead.
I could be.
Don't ever tell anyone. Don't ever tell anybody.
See, that's how you know it's a
Murderer.
bad thing. Don't tell anybody.
don't ever tell anyone you're a murderer. They will lock you up in prison,
Okay.
and you'll never see your mom again.
Okay.
I think-
And he starts crying.
Oh,
Hi, Jelai.
Hi, Jelai.
Jell.
Carps become a murderer.
Yep.
Jesus
no,
Christ.
Aral become a murderer.
First almost died. This was the session where Prisma dies.
This is the first time in like multiple sessions that somebody got hurt. Yes, it's fantastic.
All that build up in the rolls because you haven't been rolling.
No, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
exactly. Rolled a 17 plus 1 and the natural 20. But if that is...
Yeah, we kind of just try to plus it.
Ah.
Herp and try to like, all right, you don't want to be a murderer, and it's not something you're ever gonna mention to your mom.
you two murderers? You're good murderers.
Oh no!
You're about to give us an existential
You're great
crisis,
at-
Maggie.
Steve, you're great at moral things here. Don't ask me.
You said you killed the bad guy before that the spider guy.
Did
Can I-
we?
Did-
But anyway, yeah. What do you think?
He's just starting to sob again after asking you that very philosophical question. Aren't adventurers murderers?
Wow!
Wow, Art,
Wow!
I'm glad I'm not there.
Aren't you cute?
Oh,
how
Steve's
they
gonna
get
just
you.
like, yeah, guy. Apparently, Steve's gonna like, okay, maybe if you become an adventurer, sure, but as long as you're not, don't
Okay.
don't think about that. All right?
I'll
Don't
only
do
call
anything like that.
myself a murderer when I'm an adventurer too.
Oh my god.
Stick to adventurer, not
Okay.
murderer.
Okay.
Okay?
Prisma kind of like lowers herself beside Carp and then
Mhm.
like tried wiping his tears and goes like, "You see, Carp, murderers are what you call bad people. They
And
kill.
adventurers are what you call good people that do it.
Yes. The thing
Oh.
is, murderers kill for the sake of killing. Adventurers
Do it to protect others.
difficult things to protect.
Ah.
Yes. So, if there's no reason to hurt other people and you still hurt other people, that means they're bad.
And I'm sure you
Ah.
don't want that. I mean, like, yeah, that first one is right that you probably won't be able to see your mom if that ever happened. So you might wanna, avoid that.
Yeah.
So you don't want to grow up to become a murderer, but if you want to become an adventurer, you have to get really, really strong and eat your vegetables.
Okay, that's easy. There's lots of vegetables whenever the harvest comes.
Yeah, and I'm sure you can help Grog pick them up, right? Considering your
Yeah.
mom's so busy now.
Yeah, she's really busy now that she has to meet people and stuff.
Well, let's hope that gets better after some time. And then she like brushes his hair like violently, mess it up.
He enjoys it, and he goes, "I'm sorry I hit you square in the tum tum." But it was
Oh
good,
yeah,
huh?
and then Prisma pull out the arrow from her thumb.
It
Oh my
definitely
God.
It definitely left a bruise because it hit you straight there. The jugular one did draw blood, even though it was
Yeah.
unsharpened arrow, because it hit you straight in the jugular. But this one,
Yeah, it was a
didn't-
soft spot.
yeah. This one has been blunted, but it might be a sore spot for the next few days.
And she goes, "All right, time to go home."
Okay. Thanks for
When we
letting
get-
me shoot you.
That's. I'm realizing that was terrible.
When when Carp's not looking at them, Steve kind of like mouths to Prisma, "We're not doing that again."
No, let's do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again.
And
We'll do it again when
Really?
Azur's around back in
was
town.
sorry.
Here,
It's like
Azur.
Prisma will mention it, and then Asher will be like, "Hell yeah, one more!"
Let's do it.
Hell yeah, do it again. Come on. Show me how
Do
you
it
did
again.
it.
Mhm. You.
And
So-
on the way back to Kalin. Well, yeah, you have something.
Are you gonna walk? Are you gonna walk Carp back?
Yeah,
Okay, Prisma will wait for you.
yeah. Like when he gets to Kalin, he'll just be like, he'll explain what happened, and then just like profusely apologize. Like, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect that to happen. I don't think anyone did.
You know what? This feels strange to say, but you know, I'm happy that it happened to you folk and not anyone else. Because it sounds weird, but I don't want my son to have killed anyone. And
No, that's
so
exactly
this
why.
feels very strange that I'm saying I'm glad that my son sought you and no one else. But you know what I mean?
No, don't worry. You don't even need to explain. I totally understand.
You know, I had to think. Thank you. Sorry, and please
No,
don't let my son
no,
do that again.
I should. Yes, I should be the one who's apologizing. Sorry about that.
I'm glad that you're okay, Prisma. We still need you.
Yeah,
for
first
the
one's not
next-
there, right? I
Oh,
think.
Prisma's not here.
Prisma's not there.
Yeah.
I'm glad that Prisma is okay. We still need her for the next council meeting or whatever. So it'd be bad if she had an extra hole in her
How-
body.
Have we
Don't.
told?
Yeah,
Does he
I'm
know
aware
about
of
the
this.
council stuff. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
not
I'm aware.
sure.
Am I?
How?
You haven't told.
I
Well, you haven't
guess-
said it. You told it.
Have you told the party yet?
Yeah, if it's later, like days later, she probably would have informed the party already,
Hmm,
including those that
Yeah,
she could sending to.
I'm thinking that this would have happened like days after, considering that you would
Yeah,
have
yeah,
been
okay.
thinking about Javen for the most part. Correct me if I'm wrong. Heartbreak.
Sorry, what was the last? I just heard la 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 Draven. I'm like, huh?
That was. This would have happened. This entire scenario would have happened days after Draven leaving because he would have not been
Oh,
open
okay.
to being shot at. Maybe I'm thinking no one wants to be shot when they're sad. You always want to be
Says
shot when
you.
you're happy. Oh, sad.
I
Dang.
probably have a character that's like around that mindset, but it's not healthy.
It's not the barbarian mindset.
So most likely,
We can-
at least a few days after you've said it already to them.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, yeah, Steve will just be like, honestly, I'm not even sure what you guys are doing. I mean, at least what she's doing for
I
that,
feel-
or
To be honest, I feel like that's how most politicians go about things. So, hopefully, we are able to do this right.
good luck with that then.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, nothing would have changed. It's just people are talking to other people before talking to me now. So, less stress for me, and I can hang out with Carp a bit more. And she, like, grabs Carp and, like, ruffles his hair, too. And Carp's like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna grow up to be an adventurer. I don't know how to feel about that at the moment.
Better than the other one.
Well, if anything, yeah, he's proven that he's quite the marksman. Next time we'll just stick to the targets, and maybe if ever we do go hunting, just animals.
Yeah. I mean, whatever scars him the least.
Right.
Doesn't seem very scarred.
I think I think Carp will appreciate being able to spend time with you.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a while since we've been able to, and now having people to assist me with everything, I really do appreciate it. I don't know where your friend came up with it though, but I mean, I'm happy. It's definitely brought some positive change along here, so thank you.
I'll pass your things along to her. But if today was any indication, she's definitely full of surprises.
That she is, but
No, we're not going to do it again. I swear on it.
I appreciate it, and you know, I trust you folks with my son, but just not in excess.
Yeah, less shenanigans. I got it.
Less shenanigans, more just to expend his energy. If you need him to like run laps around the manor, that's understandable. I kind of have him do that around the field whenever he helps Grog out.
I'll remember that for next time.
It's a very useful thing. Just make him run around until they tire themselves out. And Red would attest to this. Red was made to do this in high school. Literally, the counselor was like, "You have a lot of energy, Red. You have my personal permission to run from one end of your building to the other, and I will tell all the teachers to let you do it." And I was like, "Fuck yeah, Jeez, dream come true."
Oh, you malleable child.
Hey, counselor said so.
Yeah.
But if that's about it, the other leads will retire to their. Anything else?
I think Prisma had something when I get back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
She
make
kind of
my way
waits for. She kind of just sits around in front of the manor, just appreciating nature, and just waiting until Steve gets back.
When Steve gets back up the hill heading towards the manor and sees Prisma, she just sitting on the steps.
Yeah.
On the way back, he like picks up whatever remaining arrows are left in the front lawn, and goes towards her and takes a seat at her side. And the first thing he says though is like, well, Colleen said she's glad it happened to us and not anyone else. Weird as it sounds.
I mean, that's what I thought. See, that's what I thought. Because, like, we're the most controlled group that could probably handle whatever they throw at us. Unless they're secretly a changeling.
Yeah, but maybe
There's a thought.
there's a thought. Yeah, maybe. Regardless, I still think we shouldn't do something like that again.
Alright. God, I did not expect him to be that good at it.
No,
You've been
same.
really training them hard. Steve, you're the one who's been training them.
I mean, yeah, but even that surprised me. I thought maybe they'd get a hit in and maybe you'd get a bit of a bruise or something, but not that.
I've got one bruise and what might have been a lethal wound if it was somebody else.
Yeah. You really need to take care of yourself, Prisma.
What you mean?
I mean, you're always doing stuff like this. Like putting
It's
yourself
fun.
in danger.
Well, not
Yeah,
to put in myself.
you see Steve's face just like his brows like knit together. He's like, fun?
Not the putting myself in danger part, but I didn't really grow up with kids. I grew up with the rowdiest bunch. I grew up with wolves, with bunnies, with snakes. I grew up with animals. So, like animals don't care about who's being polite or not. If somebody gets angry, it's a fight.
Okay, sure, but I mean now you're around others, so I don't know.
I mean, who's gonna push the edges of the circle, right? Like, who's gonna do the things that are unthinkable if we just stay at our comfort zone and what's safe? We're
Yeah, but
adventurous.
when it comes to safety, when it comes to safety, there's still people who care about, making sure that you and the rest of us don't get,
Alright.
too far. He's kind of like trying to
If it-
find the words. Like you can see that he's like struggling.
If it makes you feel better, and I did not think they would do it. I definitely did not think they would push me past the threshold. But if it makes you feel better, I did cast Death Ward before I let it happen.
Oh god, that definitely takes a weight off my shoulders.
Yeah, I wouldn't just, but I've done some dumb things. Oh god, that storm.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You're always, it's not so much pushing the boundaries rather than putting yourself in mortal danger. Those are two very different things.
I'm learning. Plus, sometimes it makes you feel more alive. The possibility, it's really horrible to say, but uh, the possibility of mortal danger.
You can see Steve like kind of just like take a breath and then just kind of chuckle and like leans his elbow onto his knee and he places his chin in his hand and is like, "You're really something else, Prisma."
I'm sure you felt it before. I'm sure you felt that rush, that moment of focus when you know it depends on this one arrow shot for something to go right or wrong.
It's like all of my shots.
Hmm.
You okay though?
I'm okay.
Not just. Then he kind of like points at the shoulder. Like,
Yeah,
or
this is. Oh,
not this either. And kind of like points towards his stomach.
what you mean then?
You know what I mean?
And Prisma's like energy. It's kind of visible how the energy just kind of like got sucked out of her slightly.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes, well, I've always felt like there's a barrier, Like, it's fun. And you know what I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Draven.
Yeah, no, that's what I was talking about too.
Oh, alright. Two things. It feels weird not having him within sight. You know, before this party, I had nothing. Well, I had my family, but I didn't know where to go. I had no direction, and if I had, it wasn't a great direction. And I haven't felt emotions as big as I felt for Draven. It feels weird that he's not around.
I don't know if this is any consolation or anything, but I kind of felt the same way too before I left Longdale. Kind of directionless. Didn't really know what I was doing. All I knew is that I promised I'd help him out with, finding out what happened. Now that he's gone, I'm not sure.
Well, that's kind of what I don't understand. In a blink of an eye, we'd go with him, and we'd use our gifts for him. I guess sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do.
Draven's always been like that. That's how he ended up in Kalasag.
And Prisma looks at Steve like a knowing look.
Why are you looking at me like that for?
Well, you've, how do I say this? When, out of character question, when Draven left, did Steve still hang around where they usually hang around?
Yeah, sometimes.
Even if it was just him?
Like for a while, he
Uh,
disappeared. Then eventually, like maybe when he started training with the bow,
Yeah.
passed by there.
And Prisma goes, "Do you believe in fate, Steve?"
Not until recently. Why?
I haven't mentioned it before because I don't really know how, especially when I was hiding serious things. But we've met before Barovia.
With how pink your hair is, I think I would remember that.
Well, have you ever heard of the story in the forest of Wildath is a place that will fog your memory?
I mean, might have heard of it in passing. One of the superstitions from back home.
Well, I lived there.
I knew you were from Aether, but you lived in the wood.
I told you I grew up with animals.
I mean, that very easily could have been a farm, you know? Oh, well,
I said
no,
wolves
yep, that's, no, yeah,
and
that's fair.
snakes.
Good old farm wolves and snakes.
To be fair, there are snakes in like the lawns and stuff.
That's true. But yeah, and
I still remember like ever meeting you.
well, that's the thing. The words that my mother puts around where we live, it kind of makes the memory of the place hazy. Where my mother, her connection from before she had me, they're kind of dangerous people, and if they know where she is, it's gonna be bad. So we have to do the whole warden thing.
Steve, can you roll me a history check?
Okay. History?
Mm-hmm.
3.
3. It's very fucking hazy. You remember getting lost in the forest and then
Constantly
finding
lost in the forest.
constantly. But the first time ever, you. It's not coming to you at the moment, but you're not. You. It doesn't ring any bells right now.
I'm sorry, Prism. I don't know. Nothing's coming to me.
No, I don't expect you to remember. That just means that what my mom is doing is working. But I've seen you, and you were but a wee child, shorter than me actually.
Well, I'm still shorter than you, for the record.
Yeah, but at least our height was a little bit closer then, so you were this curious thing. You wandered into the forest, and at some point in your wandering, you hurt yourself, and I didn't know what to do with you. I haven't met any other kids before. And you were bleeding. Not profusely, but the other animals told me kids from outside the forest are fragile. So I brought you to my mom. I wanted to keep you.
You see, it's like
Your
you
life
see.
would have probably been very different.
It's not like the first time I was kind of whisked away. If that did happen, but and you see Steve kind of like reach up, touch the scar in his eyebrow. This is the one time I remember getting hurt in the forest. At least when I was a kid. He's saying that was you and your mom.
Yeah. You I forgot if you fell or you just got off the wagon. Curious little thing.
Those character lang. Red. Was it during that time? The one when he got his car?
During that time, I do believe it resulted. You were found with the scar, is what you would know, correct, Mart?
Uh,
No. That's The scar was something else. With
That's
when you
also
were growing
that's
up.
yeah. So not that.
Not
Okay.
necessarily the scar, but
Yeah.
you would probably remember that you were somewhat injured when you were found. Not too much because, you know, not enough to be like, oh god, what's this bleeding child doing here? It's just bleeding small halfling child. But the scar you would remember did not happen during the. You probably didn't happen then. You remember the scar explicitly happening when you were growing up already.
Also when I was younger, even younger.
Not, I don't think it was even younger because you were found and then something happened while you were growing up in Tathir already that got you the scar, correct? Or is the scar something? Yeah, that's something that I remember. Right.
Yeah, I'm just clarifying which it is. 4-year-old Steve or like 9-year-old Steve is what I'm asking.
I'm pretty sure it was 9-year-old Steve because
9-year-old Steve is the scar.
yes, because it
Yeah,
happened to be
4-year-old is the finding, maybe.
the finding. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so
being
this is 9-year-old, right?
Yes, but you were found when you were 4. Is the thing.
Yeah. Okay, that's what. So you're saying it's 4.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
This story that Prisma is telling is 4.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't have like noticeable scars from when you were
Yeah.
4. You were just a lost child. At least that's what you were told. You got the scar all on your own, baby.
Yep.
But yeah.
And Prisma goes, yeah, I mean, there were no other kids, so would have been really fun to have a little brother. But Mom said we couldn't keep you. Since, you know, it would have probably... You would have probably grown up like me.
I think I'm realizing you mean even further back. I remember seeing something in the forest when we were, I guess, passing by. Kinda, I kinda got off the wagon and chased after it.
Well, you might have been chasing me.
Huh.
My dad usually goes through that road to trade, to interact with other people, and my mom, she doesn't go out, so I follow my dad. And he wouldn't let me off the forest, so I just usually stay at the edge of it.
You see Steve kind of like look off in the distance, like just kind of watching the town, Fandolin. I always wondered what it was what I was chasing back then. I guess that's why I would kind of like have this strange affinity to the forest. And the whole time it was you, huh? It kind of turns to Prisma.
And she has this half smile. Yeah, well, Do you wish you know them? Whoever was in the wagon?
I don't know. Sometimes figuring that I don't know. They don't really look for me, so I really cared.
My dad. My dad tried. But that was a merchant route. People that go through there sometimes are from far away.
And that's probably why Ma and Pa never found whoever they were to.
So ever since that happened, I would kind of stay at the edges of the forest and wait if you'd come back. It was weird. I know it's weird. It's so weird talking about it now and knowing their shared history.
Steve kind of just like looks over to Versma and like with a cocky smile on his face. Pervert.
What? Oh gods. No!
I'm just kidding.
Don't
It wasn't
think that
super-
way. We were kids.
No, I'm just kidding. I mean, just it's weird to say that you've been watching over me all this time, but
Well, it gets worse.
oh, how so?
Well, the one day you did came back, but you had a friend with you.
Draven.
Yeah, and you guys would hang out, and from a small distance, I will hang out as well. I've thought of approaching, but what would I have done?
Somehow you found your way back to us, huh?
Somehow, I was whisked away into a mansion with exactly the two people that I've been watching.
Thanks, Klein.
God damn it! God damn
It
it!
took me a few seconds.
You cut the. Oh man!
That was so great!
I was feeling it, dude. I was feeling it. He was like, "Thanks, Klein." I
Thank you, Klein.
throws hands up.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I had to say.
Looks like I have you to thank then.
It's for what?
Leading me to my parents. Watching over me.
Well, I'm glad you're happy with the family you found.
Yeah.
But when you said you felt how Draven left before,
That's kind of hard being the only halfling in an almost completely human village.
maybe I should have talked to you.
It's not like you knew. But I'm glad to have you here now.
Prisma kind of looks at the manor. Yeah. Still found a little brother.
I'm sure you're not that much older than me.
How old are you?
19?
Nah, you're younger than me.
I mean, I honestly expect that from the rest of you. If I'm being completely honest.
Not too far. By 3 years?
Somehow I thought you wouldn't be that much older.
I mean, with the shit I do? Yeah. Ellie, though. That one's worldly.
No, why? Why? How old is she?
I don't know. She just seems wise and tired of
Yeah.
our shenanigans.
Lagot.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right?
What? Why is I don't know? Lightning bolts like.
Sweats.
At least, I mean, at least, you know. At least tired of our shenanigans, yeah. Yeah, I kind of get that one.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes I feel like the stray lightning bolts are her taking out on us. Like finding a way.
Some way to punish us. Is that what you're saying?
Yes! Yeah, maybe Selwyn too. And she like rubs her shoulder and remember that one time.
No.
No.
The first
You
thing
got
we hear from
no.
Jella is
Yeah, I
just
said
no.
no.
Iconic.
Hey, it's like you said. I guess the young ones have to keep things interesting.
Oh,
Pushing the interest
very
and whatnot.
interested. Yes. Yes. Very much. You know. Nah, that'd be dumb. Never mind.
Oh, now you've gotta tell me.
No! Well, I was thinking of like asking you like maybe you could train with me and attempt to shoot me, and then I remember seeing you shoot that other girl and I was like, never mind, he'd kill me.
No, we're definitely not doing that.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Never mind.
And I imagine that the two of them end up talking for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
At some point, like as it's getting dark, Steve is
Someone
gonna
gets
go, yeah.
Mhm.
and when it gets dark someone gets picked up.
No, Vic. I imagine like before it's getting like too dark.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Steve gotta just like tells Prisma, come on, let's go get an ale. You know, we gotta make up for all the time that Draven denied you a whole bunch.
And if Prisma like slaps the floor, I'm like, oh my god! Yes!
And they go into the bar, one of the bars. For a
All
few
the
drinks.
while she's like shouting like, no more gatekeeping!
No
On the
gatekeeping! The two of you enjoy a night reminiscing about a shared history that only one of you knew, and growing closer in a way that I suppose neither of you expected. Let me just move you here, just so we have a visual indication, and to show a different part of the house. Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And
Bruh, that bar.
that's a nice fucking bar. Anyways, after this night is over, Prisma, is there anything else that you'd like to sorta do during? Yeah, sorta do during the rest of the time skip. Something that you wanna handwave maybe, just so we can get it out of the way.
she continues overseeing the construction of the cemetery with Sister Guerrero and Killeen. She goes over to Raydoth to deliver the package from Killeen and just have a, like a casual conversation. But she also asks, hey, have you been having a lot of sleep lately?
Who are you asking? Grail?
Raydoth.
Raydoth. Okay, so we transition over to Raydoth because there is something. There are some developments over there. Let me just use this.
Let me ready my pen.
Okay. So, everything with the town council, the town council, as well as the what do you call this? Town council plus the cemetery.
I have
That
a-
is-
I have a question. How does Halia react to being invited to become
To
a
the town.
town council member?
Yes. Let me just mention this just so everybody else would like, if anybody else wants to add it to their notes. The town council currently for the new town council of Phandalin now consists of 7 individuals. Besides Killeen Alderleaf, who is still the town master and sort of the head of the town council. Just really quickly, first one is Toblin Stonehill. Next is Darren Edermath. After that is Alice Vivian, who is the wife of Mar Vivian, currently the man who helped build the foreman of the manor and the father of the Melza, Vivian. Mar wanted to be part of the council, but they thought Alice, his wife, was a much calmer and cooler head. Of which Mar was like, darn it, I thought I was going to be part of the town council.
And she has better knees.
She has better knees. Yes. Myrna Denjar, as well, who is the parent, who's the woman that you saved from being captive underneath the manor beforehand. Elmer Barton, the owner of the sundry shop, Prisma, and Halia. All of those besides Colleen. Let me just copy paste this into the summary here. New town council, new Phandalin council. Colleen, let me just. As for your question, Halia was surprised that you, of all people, would have called for her. And, well, surprised in general because, well, she isn't really well liked in the town, but people understand why they need someone with her ideas. She's essentially the one person that's not from here, not a city person, essentially. So having that sort of perspective is, well needed for a developing town such as Phandalin. And so,
That's probably how Prisma told her that they need her. It's like, she would have probably said, it's like, if Phandalin is to grow, they need strong roots, and Halia having the veracity to like claim the position before anybody else who said anything. Like she had a strong voice.
And so the town council meetings have been going smoothly. They're also trying to figure out what they're best suited for. But no one appreciates it more than Karine, who now finally has time to hang out with her kid. But you move over and sort of, head on over to Thunder Tree. Let me see here. Why did your token leave? You make your way to Thunder Tree.
Oh, that's why my token was there. Sorry.
Oh, yes. I just put it there. But you make your way towards Thunder Tree, and, the heavy plant life greets you. Familiar plant-like... the familiar plant monsters, creatures greet you as well. The Thornies and the Vegapygmies, who all... and greet you with various sounds. You step up over to Thunder Tree to where Raydoth's home is in the western edge of the ruined town. And what you notice is are multiple footsteps making their way into the door. Not just footsteps of a person, but large birds and the such, hooves that seemingly stop at the door. And you hear the sound of murmuring from within.
Kratos? Are you doing some weird druid stuff right now?
Do you try to call out to him?
Yeah?
As you
She knocks
call
again.
out- you call out, and as you do it the second time, you hear the voices within quiet. You hear somebody go towards the door and open it slowly.
I don't like this music.
And within, you see Raydoth.
Oh,
Same old, you know. Tired of face, long, grizzled beard of light gray. But also within, you see a few other individuals within his home. You see seated a... I hear an echo of myself. Who is that?
oh, sorry, that's me.
Okay, it's fine.
Alright, there we go, it's gone.
Okay. Thank you. Within, you see Raydoth as well as two other individuals. A muscular-looking gentleman with a dark oak longbow, wearing this padded leather armor, as well as a wolf's head helmet, as well as a druidic-looking fellow, much younger than Raydoth appears, seems to be elvish of descent, with the iconic pointy ears as well as a braided dark green hair that goes down her back. And they just seem to be seated in the middle of the home, currently staring at you as Raydoth opens the door. Seems as though you intruded upon a meeting of sorts.
Hi.
Hello there. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Prisma, you seem... I had some guests over. And he points over at the multiple footsteps that entered his home. As you look inside, you see that the elvish woman bows towards you. And the human-looking gentleman, ranger of sorts, doesn't bat an eye, just stares you down.
I probably should have sent you something before I showed up.
I would appreciate that the next time, but... And you see...
Yes. You know, but
And
there's this thing where, every time I cast send in, you're asleep. So sometimes I feel bad.
I usually am, that is true. And you hear the woman go, yes, yes, half-elf, that is true. He was asleep when we got here. Even though we told him we'd be coming this 10-day. And Raydoth, you see he lowers his head a bit, there. I'm sorry. Let me just introduce you to if that's better. I'm not sure what to do in this moment. And
I don't know. I just have something from Killeen, and if you just want it, I could go afterwards. I don't know.
I'll speak with you later. Just give us a moment.
Okay. And then she sits in front of the door.
You sit there in front of the door. A Thorny comes by and just raises its plant-covered head up to you, just starts to sniff whatever package you were supposed to bring to Radoth. And after
I give the Thorny a ration
Mhm.
until
Thorny-
and then another Thorny notices it.
essentially you have a growing multitude of, more plant
Oh,
creatures
no.
following you. But it's okay.
Oh,
they're,
no.
they're well trained. They're plants. And the after around an hour of waiting, the door opens.
When Radoth opens the door, she's just covered in thornies and goes like,
The elven woman. They seem to like you. And she walks forward without you being able to reply and transforms into a large eagle. The the ranger with a heavy dark oak bow then casts a spell as well, and suddenly a horse appears from thin air, and they both begin to ride deeper into the Neverwinter wood alongside each other, leaving Thundertree behind. Radoth comes out a few
He
moments
didn't-
later.
you didn't have to make them leave.
And Radoth says,
If
I didn't make them do anything, Prisma. They're my seniors.
oh, well, the Emerald Enclave?
We can speak inside, but it'll be quick. I have to follow them soon enough.
Alright. Alright, well, okay. And then she's like, help me off.
He speaks in a language that you're only able to catch a bit of, and all of the Vegepygmies and Thornies begin to leave and recede back into the shrubbery surrounding the town. Radoth ushers you inside and sits you at the same table that the two were just at. And he sits down. You see that he's tired. Not like normal tired, as you've gotten used to how he is, but like
Even more tired.
even more tired. As though there's an exhaustion to him and he's unsure of some things, and he seems confused by a few things at the moment. And then he
Terrible
goes,
news.
The problem is I can't really go into details at the moment. I've been told not to shed too much light on the matter, but I will say that it's connected to what. Do you remember what happened a few months ago?
Which one?
When the. And you see his face goes a bit. Face goes a bit graver than before. Remember when. The shrine to the Hexad was destroyed south of the Neverwinter Wood. The southern tip, actually. At first I believed it was just some of the remaining goblins, maybe, that survived what I've heard now is your attack upon Crackball Castle. But
Mm-hmm.
then I sensed there was some strange necromantic energies to it. I've been investigating over the past few months. To no avail. Every time I sense something else from the forest, or when one of my scouts disappear. I head there as quick as I can, but there's nothing left except a trail of ash and the stench of necromancy in the air. They've been targeting certain spots within Neverwinter Wood. Ones where there's a deep connection to the gods of the wood, and to the ley line that passes over the Neverwinter itself, over the wood itself. And so I spoke to the Emerald Enclave, and I reached out to them and asked maybe if I could ask you for help as well. The Tenacious Brigade. But you see, bites his lip. I can't go into too much detail. All I'll say is those two are some of the best trackers that we have of the Enclave, and they're here supposedly to assist me, but it seems as though they've taken control of the situation. They've only arrived around a month ago, but they've gotten closer than I ever have. It's still strange. Never could be leaving this. What could it be doing this? Attacking the shrines of the Hexad, desecrating holy spots in the wood. And you see that he's gone around his home now and started making a cup of tea for you. So you can be glad to hear that they also got rid of the villagers that I trapped. The ones that turned into ash zombies, so at least that's one good thing. One that I was too scared
Oh,
to do.
I thought you didn't want them to go away.
I didn't. But they're gone now. And he just proceeds into his seat, drinking the tea. Defeated, almost. I suppose I should be happy because I finally have people that are able to help me, but
Why is it a worry if they take control of the situation?
it's not a worry. Well, I am worried, but I don't know if it's enough. That's why I wanted to ask the Tenacious Brigade for help. But the Enclave is sure that we don't need outside forces in this, as it concerns matters that I probably shouldn't allude to.
Necromantic energy. What do you mean by that? You've seen undead?
He nods his head grimly. So my woodland friends reduced to nothing but an unthinking corpse. We've been able to deal with them so far. But well, the Enclave decided that they need other people watching over the woods. There used to be more of us, druids of Neverwinter, but in recent years, they've spread the Enclave too thin. And well, my most recent incident being captured by a green dragon didn't do me any favors, so I'm glad that you find
Yeah.
that funny. But
No, it's a morbid kind of funny, you know? Like,
Yes, I know.
I get it. It didn't do you favors. Not that being captured is funny. It never is.
Yes, I was trapped in a chest for a few months. That was interesting.
Yeah, how horrible was that?
Very much.
Creative, but horrible. Cruel.
Yes. Dragons, dragons. In any case, I should be following them
What?
soon enough, but.
Oh,
seems-
yeah. And then she takes out the package from Killeen and goes like, here, Killeen is, I feel like is doing better. She became the head, what do you call it? Oh god, some part of the council, I should know this.
The head of.
She became the head of the town, but she became the town master, and it seemed like the weight of the position was growing heavy on her, so now we have a town council instead.
That's good. I know how much carp means to her. Yes. Sorry, just have a lot on my mind. I'll have to follow them soon enough and see what they're able to track.
For sure. Yeah. I'll finish the tea and you could follow them and I'll lock up behind you.
I would appreciate that.
And before he goes, Prisma just goes like, Redus?
Yes.
Has nothing good ever come out of necromancy?
He looks at you with like a confused expression. And then you see he looks towards the direction of the ashen zombies where he stored them. I don't believe it has. And he stands up. It was nice talking to you again, Prisma. I hope to see you again soon. Take care. And he begins to leave his home, turns into a giant owl, and flies off in the direction where the other two went.
And Prisma just sits there, thinking to herself before she leaves as well. Making sure to lock the door behind her.
You do so.
As Prisma walks home, she thinks, did I turn off the kettle?
It was already turned off. The music was so sakto. Red was like, I don't think so. Or like, they don't. And then the music goes, dung.
Thank you, Wilsavino. Thank you, Wilsavino. But you watch as a confused is the best way to really put it. Raydoth transformed into an owl, head east, deeper into the wood. What else do you want to do?
That's it.
All right. So, looking at our list, so we can keep going. It is 8 o'clock though, but I do hope that you guys are okay with extending a bit, maybe until 9. We'll see how far we go because, sorry, we started late, everybody. But I appreciate you for joining me this far.
No.
Yeah, G lang.
Okay. So
Yeah, I'm still fine.
Okay. After Steve, sorry.
Well, technically, we skipped over Selwyn. We can do Selwyn.
Selwyn, would you
Let's
like
do
to continue?
Selwyn.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Hold up.
All right, hang on.
All right.
She's seen some wild shit. You don't get that old and not see some wild shit.
Well, yep, that's fair. That's fair.
That's fair.
Ooh.
Oh
We
my.
travel over the Selwyn.
Wait. Oh, sorry, I wasn't ready. Sorry. Wait.
It's okay.
No one is.
Tenacious
I-
Brigade.
I mean, unless there's anyone who wants to go ahead, para ano.
Yeah, kasi I'm kind of winded today.
It's okay. It's okay.
If anyone wants to go ahead, go
Um,
lang.
Go by the list. Go by the list.
okay. After Prisma, Steve, would you like to continue, Steve?
I feel like ano kasi you need Espresso's part, but like I would prefer that you take out everyone kasi there's some context that's needed.
Gotcha. So
Diba?
we can
So,
continue
yeah.
forward after that. Ellie would like to go next, or Asher? Who would like to go first?
Oh. Go by the list.
Right, you know.
Let's go by the list. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess.
Ellie,
Yes. Hello.
I hope you're doing okay.
Yeah. I actually was just, inayos ko lang yung mga inventory stuff niya. Dahil dun sa yung mga na-backup niyang spells, yung ilang velum na lang, ilang gold na lang.
Perfect.
I was just doing the shit behind the scenes.
Wizard stuff.
I was
Alright.
doing the sheet behind the scenes.
Oops.
Oh?
Oops.
Okay. Ayun. I actually calculated even the yung well, we're still gonna go through Laylon. I'm just gonna get the stuff in Laylon lang naman eh.
Okay. So we continue off where we last were. You were in the city of Waterdeep
Yeah.
with your robot companion in the disguise of the factory.
Stupid robot ko.
Hilarious.
What would you like? If people ask what your robot is named, what would you name the resource bot?
Oh, this. Wait. Wait lang.
Yes, no problem.
No.
Ah, I see.
There. That's a better spelling.
You can see Red's face like he's just trying to keep that smile
Your new sassy robot companion, Stupid, 52P33D, or
Yes.
Stupid, is now following you from Waterdeep, traveling to Leyland, who is at this point of the map. Thank you for the screenshot.
You're welcome.
Yes, much appreciated. I can move the two of you over to the Sword Coast instead, just so we can have an idea where everybody is.
Sure.
Un
Yeah.
momento. Por favor.
We're back at the creepy place.
You pass by Leyland, and there
Mhm.
you just pick up some more stuff. More books
Yeah.
for the beautiful library that you guys had made.
Yeah. And also like yung the one you told me, the protection from energy.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
that's the
there-
one I got. And yeah, I calculated my gold, so don't worry, I have enough.
You get enough gold to procure the spell that makes furniture immune to fire damage. Magical.
Yeah.
Because
That's for the library.
Because that's the enchantment that was placed upon the library within the House of Thalavar.
Mm-hmm.
Rizos just 52P33D follows you inside and says, there's a lot of fucking rats there.
Oh, you wanna hear what happened? You wanna hear what happened
No.
in this place? Okay. Really, you don't wanna? And then like
I'm-
looks at the dying like the huge frogs.
It smells rancid here, so please make it quick. And essentially, you tell Rizos
Yeah, what happened?
here. Battling the Mind Flayer, battling Asher's own teammates.
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille, the Ratatouille reference.
That,
Not flat
damn it.
That Oh,
It really was Ratatouille.
it really was Ratatouille, unfortunately. But you gather enough books to fill into your bag of holding because you do have it. So
A
essentially,
limit, yeah. There.
mhm.
There's a limit.
There's a limit, but you push that limit as much as you can. And eventually, passing within Leyland, you travel up north over the next few days and return back to your home away from home, Phandalin. Here in Phandalin, what would you like to accomplish as you arrive in the town that your party has now made their home base? Let me just drop
The
you
first
over
and
here.
first and foremost, I'm gonna check out the manor. Like
That makes sense.
what happened to the manor? It's the first time I'm seeing it, so it's
Mhm.
like, so I arrived there with 52-P330.
Perfect. Yes.
There you go. And I enter. Well, this is gonna be the first time I'm seeing the manor after I say that to the robot, like, this is the first time I'm gonna be seeing the manor after being away for, I don't know, months. And then like she looks up and like, okay, this is unbelievably big. What do you think? I was like, looks at Rizos.
You mean this is yours?
Oh,
This whole
the entire party, yeah. Well, looks. I mean, I didn't expect it'll be this big, but it's amazing.
Are you joking me? Is there like a shed in the back that you all actually live in?
Oh no. From what I heard from Prisma, this is it. Yeah.
Asmodeus. This isn't half bad.
Not bad. This is pretty good.
I mean, it's not as big as, where I came from, but it's great. No, I say that like it's a joke, but it's actually pretty awe-inspiring.
Well, you know what? Since we're here, let's give a little bit of a tour first, because this is the first time I'm getting back. So, I wonder where's everyone. And then she like moves towards like the first door she sees, and then like when she looks at the left, she's like, "Oh wow," and like she's just, "Oh wow, okay, I know, I have my favorite spot. I have my favorite spot." Like looks at the pod, like, "Oh, it looks great. Wonder whose idea that was," and then like just keeps on like moving around.
Who would be within the manor at this point? I'll say that this is around household 20 days. And then this would be around mid summary.
It would be funny if maabutan nila sila Steve na nagiinuman dun sa...
That'd be so funny. Can we do that? Can we do that?
We can fucking do that.
Sure.
We can fucking do
Sure.
that.
Sure.
Steve and Prisma, as you two are having fun, just talking for the day, drinking.
Okay, so if there's one thing that I'm glad you didn't see, it's probably when I got chased by the bear.
We got chased by. Oh, you were the kid that Inklo chased.
Wait, you saw that one too?
Damn it.
No, I just know the bear.
I wanted you to say Yogi. I so wanted you to say Yogi.
Okay, I'll just.
Damn it.
You're better
No,
than
no,
Yogi.
it's okay.
That's fine, that's fine.
I just made up a name in my head, so it's Yogi now.
As they speaking, I was like, I'm looking at this armor. I was like, is this real armor? Like, click, click, click.
Didn't we agree that it was actually like carved wood?
It's
No, it's carved stone
Or stone,
Stone.
stone.
from stone
yeah,
shape.
yeah. Stone
Yep,
shaped.
yep.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah,
the
so it was
Prisma.
like, Okay, I thought it was actual armor. I'll be surprised. Like, where did they get the money from? From armor? Wait, what? Okay.
This is
You can tell a lot of the houses, like, ramshackled together, whatever.
Handicraft.
Donated.
Made to look nice.
Galing Helmshold pala yung armors.
Oo nga eh.
No.
Parang sa, yung sa church, yung parang may mga placard na donated by, tapos parang
Oo.
donated by Jollibee Corporation.
Norman of Water.
And then if you touch it, biglang bang 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 bang.
And then I just look at the barrels like, oh wow, is this our thing now? What? And then like I just point, look at here. Looks so fancy. Since when did we get fancy? What?
I was gonna ask the same thing. I
For
mean,
the record, the tapestry would kind of depict like certain parts of the adventure. Like you could see the dragon fight, the big worm, the thunder tree incident, the Tower of Storms incident. Like it's all there.
Oh, okay.
this is expertly made. Whoever weaved this together must be fantastic. I would love to meet them.
Well, we'll find out soon enough if we find anybody inside the house. Okay.
Hear laughter from the bar.
Yeah, let's try to look for anybody. Hello?
Hello.
Anybody home?
Oh well, I'll get into my persona. Hello. I am just a humble robot.
Do we hear them
5TP3D.
from the...
I would say as they open the door, it's at this point that you begin to hear them. You hear Ellie's voice calling out to you, as well as a robotic voice.
Hello?
Getting closer and closer.
Anybody?
Hear that, Steve?
Yeah. There's.
Is that... I forgot to call her today!
I mean, considering what happened, I don't blame you.
Well, Liz... We should probably greet them. Her!
Where
She
the
sounds
fuck
like
is
she's with
Rizos?
somebody else.
Where the fuck is Rizos?
I'm trying to find some other. It's okay. Let's use Rizos. Y'all see differently anyway.
Exactly. Yep.
You warforged.
I'm trying to look for a red warforged. No, that's not working. But eventually, footsteps come closer and closer as Ellie's voice also begins to be closer in earshot.
Steve opens the door and peeks out.
Steve, you see Ellie, fresh from college, with a
Fresh from
automaton
college.
next to her. She's wearing
May
the school
bags
shirt.
pa. Ang daming
Oo
bags.
nga eh.
She's wearing
Oo
the
nga
school
eh.
shirt, school colors.
She's got university paraphernalia.
Yeah.
May
Oo.
naka-varsity jacket.
Yeah. Yeah,
exactly.
but her hair is gonna be the one of the art I made. Like, it's all down and all
Mhm.
messy, probably.
And you see following her is a red warforge or a red automaton walking the C3PO walk with like arms at the sides.
Arms like this.
Yes.
And I was kind of like, hey, welcome back. Didn't know that you're coming back today.
Oh, right. I forgot to send a letter. Yeah, I just came back from like Leylon actually. Just grabbed some books for the. Do we have a library here? I don't suppose you guys forgot about a library, right?
Who the fuck is that?
Right.
Is that a bar?
We forgot.
Damn.
Damn! Damn! Damn!
We forgot about. First, I think we forgot about the library.
I assume.
Yeah, we didn't. We have shelves if you want to put your books on a shelf. But
wait,
seriously,
really?
what the fuck is that? Ellie,
Yeah.
what the fuck is that?
Oh,
The-
right. Right, and then like I look at like the red quote unquote Warforge, and like I'ma kick it, like like push it down, like kick it. You can stop
Ow.
pretending now.
It looks at
You can
you.
stop,
Looks at you
dude. You can
like
stop pretending.
suddenly the mechanical lanky movements of this Warforged just like drops down onto the ground. We wanted to have a bit of fucking fun, alright? And you see the Warforged like take off a non-existing hat, and you see in all his red glory, you see Rizzo's black tree.
Yeah,
In the
I brought a stowaway. I don't know.
Hey, you
That's
invited
certainly-
me. Stowaway
I
would
guess.
mean that, I invited
Yeah,
myself.
that is true. That is true. Yeah, I did
Mhm.
say that you were. I was gonna invite you to meet the others. Yeah, yes, sure, whatever. Here is the red fellow. Here.
Hello, everyone. It's been a while. How's everyone doing today?
Where have you been?
Everywhere, darling. It's just, anybody that needs to be stolen from, I'm there.
But anyways, more importantly, there's no library.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds-
no, but there's some shelves. We could show you the shelves. It would be the library.
While this entire conversation's happening, like, as soon as Rizzo says, like, if there's someone to be stolen from, I'll steal from them. Like, Steve, like, gives him a once-over. Like, is there anything that's weird on him? That probably shouldn't be on him.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. 21.
Contested roll. You look and you see a slight bulge on the side of his coat pocket. It's like,
See a slight
his hands.
bulge.
Yeah, it's kind of like,
What's this? Ooh.
Stop! Stop it!
Ooh,
No!
ooh, what's this?
Damn it. You see, just like sort of mildly covering it up, but it's not enough given your high perception.
yeah, I kind of feel like, so, something you got there, or are you just happy to see us?
Is this
Pers-
regulation bulgy walgy?
Perceptive as ever, Steve. I'll have you know it was just this, and it's an apple that he took from the fruit basket in front.
Really? Even that?
I'm really hungry. Ellie made me stay
I mean,
method
that
the
was-
entire way here. I had to drink
Isn't it-
oil.
That isn't even real.
You drank
Fuck.
oil?
Well, he throws it up behind him and it bounces off the wall. I smell food inside. Are you going to let us in?
How's,
Well-
first of all, how's about you show her where the shelves are, and I'll take care of our guest.
Alright. Yeah, Ellie, I'll show you where the shelves are.
Okay.
Puro ramen noodles mo pinakain ni Ellie.
Oo, okay. Oo nga eh.
Black
lang yung
ramen
afford-
noodles, so it looks like oil.
How do students survive like this?
Pancit Canton.
Yeah, Pancit Canton, essentially.
Yeah.
All the gold
Well-
goes into books and vellum
Mm-hmm.
and ink. Mhm,
Yes.
mhm.
So I lead Ellie to the front of the door of the library and just goes like, like, just don't judge, because this is a big manor and we couldn't fill it up. It's just that, like, we had to spend on a lot of things, so don't be judgmental. Alright?
But wait. Okay, fine. Let's do this first. All right. Where are the
Yeah,
shelves?
yeah. Just hold your expectations, like, just make sure you're not expecting anything grand.
Okay. I won't.
Alright. Opens the door.
The
Wait.
door opens
Yo.
into a fantastical library with some books already there. but a lot more slots ready to be filled by whatever you stole from Leonin.
She
So-
points like she raises her
Most
like
recovered.
she raises her finger like 1 sec and then like grabs the doorknob from you, like whatever is the holding, like Prisma is holding. She's like she closed the door and then opens it up again and then closes the door, opens it again. Are you for real? Are you for real? Chill.
Yeah, I told you not. I told you not to expect anything grand, right?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Who's that?
He's like,
How'd you know?
I don't know.
How'd you know my other name?
Miss fucking
Probably. I heard it from Rizzus when he was sleeping.
That would make sense.
And then it's just like she steps in, it's like step by step, and like you know like the college bag is like drops like book. It's like the entirety. I was like, well, I got my work cut out for me. But whose brilliant idea this was? Who do I need
What?
to praise and to bow down and to
Who was it?
feed and yes.
I don't know.
No, I'm out of character. Who was it? Who thought of this?
I don't know.
I
Actually,
don't know. That's why I was like,
I
Yes.
think it's just like party like thought is like, yeah, we need a library for Ellie, right?
yeah.
yeah, like any
That makes
espresso.
sense.
It probably is like one of those non-negotiables.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah.
And
There,
she's,
there, you can go with that.
she's just speechless. Like,
And then Prisma goes like, well, you know, like it was kind of like a party decision, but if anything, like the guy who built the shelves is like that big Lanka, you know, hunk of metal.
Big
Okay,
Lanka
she-
hunk.
Big Lanka hug.
What?
Of
She-
metal,
There.
of metal.
she like she slaps her forehead. It's like, oh shit, I owe him more. Oh shit. It's like, okay, okay, and then like she just drops like, you know what? I'm gonna take care of the books and the protection later. And then she goes up to you like, and then like takes your hand, like hands Prisma's like, are you okay? I
What?
heard from you.
Oh, yeah, we've been talking and sending what?
No,
What?
because Asher told her about Draven.
I know. So like Prisma's like, I'm okay.
That's funny.
Yeah, she like
why-
touches your face like and looks at your like eyes like, is there any like red like on the eyes like
I imagine,
surely
like, Ellie has it like this.
yeah
Yeah.
like surely
I mean,
you're not okay. How are you?
I got shot in the morning.
Are you okay?
Yeah, we were just training some villagers with Steve. What are you asking?
Wait. You let other people shot you? What gave you the idea for other people to shoot you?
It's funny.
It's funny. Alright.
Okay, that just. You know what? More importantly, how are you? Draven, Draven.
Oh, of course. Oh, right. Yeah, it's. I'm fine.
He squints.
You know,
Really?
like. I mean, what can I do about him? Like, I could chase after him. I totally could, but that would be very ill-advised.
Yes, that would be ill-advised, but how are you holding up?
I don't know. You know, like I don't know what to do about it. Usually, when I have problems, I do something about it, and I don't know what to do about this. On the plus side, I could drink as much booze as I could now, as no one's gonna gatekeep me. So that's what me and Steve were doing before he arrived.
Okay. All right. We'll have while you're drinking with Steve right now, maybe on the next night we'll have a drink with the girls. Like with the girls, maybe like once Selwyn comes back, okay?
Yeah, that would be really fun.
Okay.
You know, Spress has been like doing a lot of hard work, so might be good to like get her to like loosen up as well.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well then, I will not interrupt you anymore with
No,
what you're
no,
having.
like there's a lot. The mansion's really big, and I think you would really, really like your room.
What
Well,
what's with
we all
my-
got our own rooms.
Well, I don't think anything will surprise me anymore with everyone having their own room and all with this big of a mansion. I didn't expect a mansion.
Famous last
Um,
words.
Hold your tongue. And then Prisma starts walking towards like the stairs, but before they go up, Prisma like, oh wait, you gotta see this too, because this is really cool. And she opens the door to the bathroom.
Wait, this area this one.
Yeah,
Which one is
it's
the
that
female bathroom
area.
again?
I think it's this one. Wait, which one is it?
No.
I think it's this one.
It's the bottom's
Yeah.
female.
Bottom's female. Yep.
Yeah. She opens the door.
As you... Mhm. Go ahead.
No, she just speaks in like what
Oh
do I
wait,
see?
this isn't the cool part yet. This isn't the cool part yet. And then she goes at the back. And then shows the pool.
Go, Red. Describe.
Describe the
Entering through, it's a regular bathroom at first with some areas for you to sit down, store your various toiletries, but then you open the back door and you see this opulent looking indoor jacuzzi slash bath area with the water coming forth from a gargoyle that comes out of the wall, candles lining the area around it to give ambient lighting of your choice. And it's just... Ellie, you can imagine how wonderful it would feel to lie down in this bath and rest.
Where did we get the gargoyle?
It's imagination.
It's not real.
Okay.
I don't know, it looks
Seriously,
fancy. And then
The explanation for every stone fixture is stone shaped.
Stone
Stone
shaped.
shaped.
yes, imagination. And then at the bath, the fish throws up water. It's funny.
Wait, really?
And then everything that's wood naman. It's like
It's
carvings.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And then everything that's fabric is sewn by Selwyn. That's every.
Yeah.
That's how we
Yes.
explain everything.
That's all the material.
Creativity.
That's all the materials. That's how furniture was made. Artie made it.
What is marble? We don't know that.
I think it's technically stone. That would
Probably
technically.
stone.
be
Yeah,
stone.
it's
Yes, but it's got a little bit of process in it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yes, I would assume that Prisma would just bring Ellie around the entire building,
Mm-hmm.
one by one, fantastically. Mm-hmm.
She shows
Yeah.
the game room. She tells Ellie that's like, we can play Dungeons and Dragons. And then go out.
That game's for nerds.
Nerd. Perfect, Ellie.
You could play accountants and I don't know,
Accountants.
skyscrapers. I guess.
Countess and skyscrapers.
Apartments and accountants. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
There's
Yeah,
Jenga. Yeah.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, while they're having a tour, Steve's like already like preparing dinner for everyone, and it's like, here, give this a try.
Rizos is tasting each and every meal that you're preparing, and go. Spressa is invisible for now.
Yes, invisible.
Invisible. Whoa! Squish! Squish!
Squish! I saw that.
No one else saw that. And as you begin to prepare dinner for the night, Rizos is just enjoying seeing how much growth the party has had over a relatively short period of time. It's been just a year since you've returned, and it's been half a year essentially. And he's just like asking you how things are going, and Rizzo's just like, I never really expected that you people would be able to get a frankly gorgeous place as this.
Wow, you with the compliments. Never thought it would happen.
I have my moments, Steve. And well, I have to say, if this was my place, I would be proud. Also, where do you keep the deed?
No,
Not-
don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Just, curiosity. I'm joking, of course. You don't have to
No,
answer.
Steve goes like, it's behind the dragon head.
Which
It's not
dragon
really
head?
behind the dragon head.
Which dragon head?
Down the hall to the left.
I'll check that out later.
Hey,
What?
can you pass one of the onions back there in the?
Is this what
So-
this thing is? What's an onion?
What's 1% din eh.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I've never cooked in my life.
You never ate an onion, dog?
This is why nagtiis ka sa instant noodles.
Oh, nga.
Parehas.
He,
Nagsama pala yung mga
feeling
1%.
ko,
he hands you a cabbage
Feeling ko-
as you ask for an onion.
feeling ko may pagkain si Ellie, tapos sobrang naasar lang siya kay Rizos, pinarosahan siya.
That makes sense. Like, no, the white one kind of looks like a bulb, or like a like bulb shape.
Ah, got it. I'll go in the back and look for one.
He presents a turnip.
Yeah, guys.
I was about to say he presents a turnip, and it keeps going on until he gets it right. And this would go much faster if you didn't ask him for help. Is what you gather.
Yeah. Like I'm not like Steve's like the next stuff that anything Steve needs. He'll just like hop off the little step stool and start like going to the storeroom.
Glad I could help.
You've been a huge help.
I could actually, I could read your mind and figure out which ones look the thing.
No,
actually-
don't
actually-
do that.
To be fair, I could also do that and actually find where the deed is, but I won't because I care about this group. Enough.
Enough. Huh?
Enough.
I guess that's the least we could ask for.
And it's the most you could ask for, really. And he's just going around, actually, thick resources. He's just enjoying himself, actually. Walking around the kitchen and just continuously actually showing signs of surprise and pride at what you guys managed to achieve. It's strange because he's always been a sarcastic motherfucker.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
And yeah, Steve will just regale him of whatever he's missed. And mention in passing of the extra room in the basement, especially for Rizos.
Well, if you pester me so, I can't say no. But don't worry.
Don't worry. It's very well decorated. You know, metal bars. Got a little stack of
Ah.
hay for you to sleep in.
I see that you found something else with your high perception, a sense of humor. Very nice. Good. Congratulations to you.
That's hilarious.
When Steve does present it to him, he does send him to like the brig area little instead of the actual room.
It's a fixer-upper.
I'm sure he can manage.
Yes, I suppose so. But don't worry, I won't. Thank you for the invitation, but I won't, just be here bumming around. I do have lots of jobs to get to. Neverwinter, Waterdeep, Baldur's Gate, Luskan, everywhere.
Yeah,
Really.
we get that you're busy. Don't worry about it, Rizos, but I'm not kidding. You have a room elsewhere.
I appreciate it.
You're always welcome here.
Here. You could say that it's, an advanced payment for the rent. And he hands you 250 gold.
Oh damn!
The fuck?
What the fuck?
Nani?
It's not the money you stole from me. I can assure you that.
1%.
Not
No,
that
maybe
rich.
it is. Maybe a part of it is.
Maybe like 10 gold of it is.
Yeah.
Oo.
mm.
And then the 25 from for
To be fair,
Kirjan.
It's like 35 from me and Kajin.
to be fair, the gold that was stolen from you, from Asher, was given back.
Yeah.
Because of Ellie.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
right.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
Karajan's
I
money.
didn't
That's right.
threaten her.
That's right.
He will, Rizos will say, 25 of that is for Kejin.
All right,
That's
sure.
hilarious. That's fucking funny.
The rest of it, you can keep for other things that you need for the home.
Yeah, I guess we can upgrade your bed now. No need to sleep on hay anymore.
I don't even have a proper rebuttal for that. You're getting better and better at this. I'll explore the rest of the house. And check out the dragon.
Knock yourself out.
He disappears
Check
into the
out the
halls.
dragon. Looks for the dragon.
He tries to look for the dragon, and I suppose we can cut back to just have a proper, idea of a quick idea of how Ellie would have reacted to her room, because everybody managed to react to their room. So Ellie. Mhm.
When you get to your room, you will find a note on the little owl stand, bird stand.
Okay.
Really
She's
quickly before we continue, can I just say that only the bed loaded for me right now, so it looks really funny.
Yeah, because those are smaller assets.
Same.
The bed and the bookshelf, only
Yeah,
those like
yeah.
loaded. Everything else still taking time. It's so funny.
Everything
that's
is
all.
blurry up here, but essentially,
Okay.
you know what the bed looks like. Ellie, you see your own shelves, handmade by a lunka hunk.
Lunka metal.
Lunka hunk.
Lunka hunk of metal.
As well as a note over here by the bird stand where you can keep Featherfall. And is there an actual note that you would like to share? Or
Oh no, it just says this one's for Featherfall. I thought he'd appreciate it. Asher.
Yeah, I look at Prisma. I'm gonna need to be in the at Toblin's kitchen pretty soon. Pretty soon. Let me just Hey Prisma, do you know any? No, I should probably ask Steve. Yeah, I should probably ask Steve. Should we head back? I don't know what to say really. Like everything looks great. I'm just out of words.
Are you sure you don't want to lie down for a second?
Oh no. I need to talk to Steve for a second.
Alright. Well, we were at the bar. He's probably at the kitchen now.
Okay, let's go. I'll
Oh.
I'll have my own time to appreciate all of these wonderful things.
Yeah, before you exit your room, do you wanna go out the balcony?
The balcony. We have a balcony?
You have a balcony.
Oh wait, I have
Everyone
a
has
balcony. Wait,
Everyone has a balcony.
Everyone
You
has a
get a
balcony.
balcony, except Selwyn.
except for the people
was
in
like,
the middle.
Selwyn has a
Except
Except
little room.
Selwyn. Sorry, Selwyn.
The-
Sad.
I like to think you have like a sunroof somewhere
The dark vision
And-
keeps the light.
Above her bed.
above her bed. Yeah, so that the birds can watch whenever you bring fucking guests. They're like, oh, they're fucking. I see.
I'm so sorry. Oh my
Same.
god.
Sorry.
Interesting.
Interesting choice.
And
Okay.
then she goes
So
to the
that you can
balcony and
fuck in
she's
front of
like,
God and everybody.
Oh gosh.
oh my
So
god.
that Ergy has.
I'm telling you, man, that's a bad idea. Don't ever do that. Don't put us fucking.
Oh,
Sunroof
there are places that have sunroofs above their bed.
Oh,
It's
please
terrible.
There
don't.
are.
That's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea.
It is a terrible.
Continue.
I look at the balcony like, oh. And then she just checks out this thing. It's like, huh? Everyone's just.
Sorry. Okay.
She doesn't know what to say, and she's like, she just looks at the thing. Here's like, huh? I guess I have to stock up on tea herbs. I guess. And looks up. Ew. She's just overwhelmed, like, oh, just trying to breathe, and like, yeah, I think I do need a breather, Prisma, but probably like maybe over the kitchen, like I
Yeah,
don't
let's
know,
go back
eat.
down.
Yeah, let's eat and
Yeah, have something familiar.
yeah. She just counts like the number of times that she owes a lot of these people of the wonderful things.
You all head back downstairs. Oh, I like how we're just real quickly. Let's just take a look at the goblins.
They're still having a game.
Yeah, they've been in that game for like 4 days now.
Dude, did you play D&D, dog?
It's
I
so
get it.
intense.
I get it.
Ayaw magpatalo.
Oh, every
if
time.
it
It's an endless loop of Uno.
The GM is Grog.
Demons Blood would be appropriate.
Yep.
Yep.
No, but I like the idea of endless Uno. They keep forgetting to say Uno, so they have to keep picking.
Yeah. It's just
Wait.
endless Uno.
Are they all murder hobos?
Probably.
Oh fuck, Droop is probably a murder hobo. Grog runs the game. Droop is a murder hobo.
And Hikirta wants the narrative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like the narrative.
Clark is there to have fun. To hit shit.
Yeah, and have fun and like secretly try to bed Hikirta's character.
No, yeah, that's right. That's right. That's correct. That's right.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
There you go. Now,
All is right in the world.
Now this is
again.
D&D.
no,
This is
that's
Dungeons and Dragons.
Who's the one with the super sad backstory?
fuck. I think Kakirta has a
You're
tragic
the one.
backstory,
Yeah, Hikirta
and
probably has a
Clark is the happy-go-lucky
Mhm.
character.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go.
and then Droop did not prepare a backstory.
Yeah, Droop
Oh, yeah,
didn't prepare
yeah.
a backstory.
he wouldn't.
Grog has a DMPC that looks exactly like Radolf.
Somehow.
Somehow. Maybe it's all the barking that we're hearing. It's whenever he transforms the Raydos into a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
because of the dog.
yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
So,
that's funny.
So you all come
D&D.
down into the kitchen and you see Steve there just preparing dinner for everybody. You hear Rizos actually within this room, or the south of everybody, or what's here in the south. You hear him rummaging for stuff. But you're not sure what
What
he's doing.
south area? Wait.
Why did he become a kleptomaniac? I don't remember this.
Where is that?
Where's south?
Hey,
In the war room. In the war
In
room.
the war room.
Oh, okay.
We can all hear that.
Only those that
Especially
pass by.
you.
Okay.
I
You
was
guys
saying
hear it
loud.
now. You guys hear it now.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I go like Rizos.
Hello, I'm not stealing anything.
Uh huh.
No, actually, I'm actually just, enjoying the place.
Do you want me to ask? Do you want me to ask Selwyn to banish you or something?
Who's Selwyn?
Oh, that's not you, teammate.
You replaced me?
Yes.
Yeah, with somebody more fabulous.
He would actually take offense to that.
Wanna hit him where it hurts?
I would say that. I would say that.
Rizos comes into the room, not having anything at hand. It's like, can't tell if you're joking or not. I'm watching. Fine. I'm not gonna get kicked out of this. He's just leaning against the desk.
I mean, there's two things. It's either you would hate her because she's really nice and fabulous, or you would love her because she's really nice and fabulous.
You know what? If you guys could be friends, she could make you like clothes, beautiful clothes.
Oh yeah, she made this, and then Prisma shows like the whole outfit. You know, I'm not this stylish normally.
Yes. I know.
I know.
I'll meet her eventually.
Yeah, she's kind of sassy too, actually.
Two sassy bitches in a group. This is how it all ends.
He admits he's a bitch.
How did
Yeah.
There's only room for one sassy gay person in this room, in this party.
Rizos drag queen arc?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. You just stay there, okay?
Remember that
Go,
RuPaul
go,
one
go,
shot?
go.
That's where we do it.
Actually. And then like, I asked Steve, do you want any assistance or anything?
Do you know what an onion is?
I would know what an onion is.
Damn it.
I would know what an onion is.
It's the one that looks like a
I read it in
turnip.
a book somewhere.
What do you need?
And yeah, because she just has, like, probably like a couple of potatoes in the back.
Yep. Okay. And
Ooh,
then she
I'll
just,
help as well.
we just grab like the proper ingredients.
All right,
you go.
college student. You're the one that has a degree.
Someone sassy. Eh?
BS artificer.
It's just all the engineering's put into one, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You.
Now, if only I could like infuse more stuff or something. Maybe I could make an automaton who could probably work in the kitchen for us or like clean the house. This is a big house. I don't think how do we clean this?
We don't.
You don't? I have it.
Huh?
Oh,
It's been revealed that
kidding.
who doesn't do housework in this group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got a lot of backwater kids here.
She's like,
The backwater kids are the
I
ones cleaning besides Prisma, apparently.
Definitely.
I may be I may be messy with my work, but I do clean up. And then she just goes back to the kitchen, like assisting Steve.
Yeah, because and like when you mentioned like what's an automaton? Did I say it correctly? Automaton?
Yeah. That's what they call it. Like there when you make. Hey Rizos, could you? Well, what Rizos looked like a while ago?
He tugs on his hat and he turns into a red C-3PO. Hi.
Yeah, that basically. They could make that over there where I
Wait.
studied and
One
kind of
sec.
want to.
1 sec. Sorry, go ahead.
All right. Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm. Go, Prisma.
Made of metal?
Not
Yeah.
necessarily. Well, it seemed there was some that weren't made of metal there.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
But I mean,
So not living things.
Huh. Alright.
Yes. It's a mix.
they're like a step
Uh,
above dolls. You know.
Yes.
That's how I see
But
it.
essentially, if I could make a permanent one, but that'll like take a lot of like money and all of that jazz. It could
I
assist
mean-
us with the cleaning here.
We're gonna have a Detroit become human.
Oh nga eh, exactly.
Scenario.
We're gonna get the Elon bot.
Yeah,
Elon bot.
yeah. The smooth bot.
Oo. Sure, I mean, we can talk about with the rest when we're back. I mean,
Mm.
everyone's kind of scattered about.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the others. Like, if any of you guys want any locks on your bedroom, I suppose you would want for yours, huh, Steve?
Why would I want? Ah, no, wait, I got it.
Ah, the fucking. Yes.
Don't have to say it like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying it as it is. What's the problem?
Steve kind of just like, it's kind of like has a blush on his cheeks. He's kind of just like continues like doing this work.
Be proud about it, Steve. Come on, we all noticed everything that was happening in Barovia. Now that there's daylight, it's even easier to see.
Wait, what the fuck?
Anyways, I'm leaving the room right now.
And you thought I was the pervert.
I mean, I was just kidding.
Well, you know, Steve, this is why I'm offering you the lock pretty early.
If I could have a if I could have a list of all those locks, thank you.
Ha!
I'm
As
joking
if-
again. I'm joking. I'm back, and I didn't peep on anything. It was a joke as well.
He,
Or
like,
did
she
I?
squints-
Or
she
did
squints
I?
her eyes, and then like she just keeps on like helping out Steve, and then like I'm all like go over Steve and like whisper, and then like she goes, "I might need your help for more cooking stuff later, okay?" And then she just helps out.
Yeah, Steve kind of just gives you a look, but doesn't ask. And then,
Yeah, and then
he's kinda- Yeah.
She goes like, for the Therian dishes, and then like she just moves away a little bit, and then like awkwardly tries to chop some.
you see Steve. You see Steve kind of like. I was like, but, he doesn't say it out loud, but it kind of like he connects 2 plus 2, and he's kind of just like, I might take you up on that offer for the lock.
Okay, that's great. And then like she just smiles, like humming, like assists. Okay. And then I think for me that's like the first part, and then I wonder like Red if we could switch the agenda to like just learning the cooking first before having to go back and forth toward the mines for the forge stuff.
Sure. We can say that in conjunction with Steve, as well as in conjunction with Toblin, you sort of learn how, the basics of cooking during this period. Since you're back, since you're not doing anything else. And then we can do next session for the other stuff, if that sort of makes sense,
Yeah.
because I don't want to keep everybody here too late.
Yeah.
And it does seem as though that we're gonna have another RP session next time.
Yeah, looks like
Yeah.
we can wrap up.
So, last we left off, the party was just in the kitchen preparing for dinner, as everybody will be. Essentially, getting home tonight. Everybody within Phandalin, though. But as of now, the only people that would be home in Phandalin would be Steve, Prisma, Ellie, Espressa, not Kerjin. Actually, is that it? Is that it? I think that's all. The people that would be home.
I think the people who are away is Kerjin and Asher
Kerjin, Asher, and Sel.
and Selwyn.
Selwyn.
So actually,
So
Oh, one
This
thing
would
you
be-
missed pala, Ishi. When what call this when Kel was like, "Oh, don't the next part we have is Selly and Elwin, right?"
Elwin.
Excuse me.
Your
Alternate
our ship
word,
I
name.
guess.
New ship drop.
New ship drop.
New ship.
New ship. But with
So
that,
went for them bookish type.
Yeah.
Yeah, the polyamory route. Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go.
let's
Let's
fucking
go.
go. So, Ellie, I do believe it is still your turn. What else
Yeah,
will you be doing? Last we checked off the list was you learning how to cook over
Yeah,
the
yeah,
next
yeah.
few months.
Yeah, that's a checklist. I'm gonna learn like from Steve and Toblin, like them.
Hmm.
And then the next one was the which one is this? Oh no, I'm gonna attempt quote unquote attempt to fix the forge like I think that was hand waved what we
Mhm.
discussed. Yeah, like
Mhm.
I'm gonna attempt to fix the forge with whatever research materials I was able to acquire and what I could find with correspondence to Master. What was the name of the guy again? Where is my notes?
Backtech Blockleg?
Yeah,
That guy.
Very matter of fact. You mean Backtech Blockleg? Yeah, that's the guy.
yeah,
Yeah,
Blockleg.
yeah. Yeah, the guy with a totally normal name.
Oh yeah. So okay, to get the order of things. So the cooking, and then putting the protection on the library,
Mhm.
and then the forge thing.
Mhm. Mhm. I'll say that we can hand wave the cooking as well as the library stuff because you're able to spend like I mentioned naman however much you would need to. I think I mentioned it to you in chat or
Mhm.
in DMs how much it
Yeah,
would cost.
150.
So 150 gold, 150 gold to protect library, then learning cooking, and you spend the rest of your time or whatever free time you have back in Wave Echo Cave with the Forge of Spells. There actually you see Spressa almost daily, as well as Prisma whenever she's not busy with other things, going in and out and helping with the mining operation within. As you've come to learn that both Spressa and Prisma are helping out carve new routes of mining for your friend Gundren Rock Seeker.
Okay.
During your time researching there, you would discover that roll me an
Oh, I get
Arcana
to
check
roll.
with advantage to sort of like try and apply what you've learned in college here.
Come on, college, better
Come
do
on,
something.
college girl, do something.
Or it's all for none.
Ooh, okay, that's
So,
great.
so what you so what you would remember from the Forge of specifically was most of the pillars were actually still standing. It was one pillar in particular that had shattered onto the ground. And this was made out of this, from what you can gather, this opal like material that is able to conduct the magic that's being produced from underground, it seems. Seemingly connected to how the Wave Echo Cave, well, got its name. With how sometimes you hear this resounding boom as waves begin to splash against the underground lake. And you, as part of this Arcana check, you would try to research how this power is generated, essentially. And what you discover is, let me just change the music to some Ellie study music. Why don't we?
Okay.
Ellie's
Lo-fi music to wizard study too.
Yeah.
exactly, pretty much. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. What you find actually over in the underground lake and inspecting what would be causing this causing these pulses of energy to be absorbed by the opal pillars that surround the forge itself and give it its power, which right now is only temporary due to not having its full output. You gaze over the edge of the tall. You gaze over the edge, looking down into the underground lake, around 15 feet, not too high, but somewhat steep, as years and years of pounding water has eroded most of the rock face, but seemingly has been kept at bay with some sort of enchantment to prevent this entire area from getting flooded in. Would you head down there to investigate what this is during the safe moments where water does not crash against the rock wall?
Sure, yeah.
I would say at this point you would ask.
I will probably like leave a message to the people who are mining like nearby, like you know, especially to Espressa. I'm probably gonna leave a note that I'll be there in case they look for me, and in case I don't get back at what time. So yeah.
I would say Espressa would probably just be there to observe and be like, Mr. Gantren, my Ellie would like to investigate the underground lake. I worry about her health. I worry that she will be crushed from the weight of the water. So can I join her? And Gantren would be like, aye, that should be totally fine. If you would need to, you can borrow some equipment to secure yourself, but I suppose you have magic to make yourself fly and everything, so you should be fine. And Espressa gives you the go ahead, and it's just there watching you. As how would Ellie go down to investigate this area?
Like at the bottom of the lake, sort of thing. Is that it? Okay.
That's sort of what the schematics would portray. That there's a mechanism underneath that helps power this entire thing.
God damn it. I haven't learned Alter Self yet. I do have it from the book though. I'll probably like try to see if like
do you have it like, do you mean that you don't have it prepared, or do you have it as a
No,
scroll?
I don't have it like copied yet, like to my spell book. So yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Toto. Wait lang.
Sure.
Sandali. Alright. Wait, permanent yung sending stones nung isa, no? Teka lang.
Yes. One pair you have with you. The other one is currently on the way to Tathier.
Yeah, but that one is
With Asher.
permanent. Will
permanent.
that affect yung number of infusions or no?
No, it shouldn't, because you already made
Kasi
it permanent. You made it using
Okay.
actual materials. So you would like to replace one of your infusions. We could say that you do this like on another day, so you have a long rest to replace your infusion. So what infusion would you like to replace with what?
Okay. Right now kasi I have okay. I have replicate magic item. I think yes, I do have that one. Kasi ang right now ang meron ako is permanent sending stone, which shouldn't get affected, and enhanced defense. So
you don't even have to write down the permanent sending stone, because it's not part of your infusions anymore. It's
okay.
It's crafted out.
It's crafted na. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to make. Wait lang. Nilito ako sa rules. Cap of water breathing.
Okay. You can definitely do that. Actually, really, in just one night, you would be able to do that.
Yeah, I will prepare that first before heading down. There you go.
So I would say that after another day of just, working on that, and then the next day you come back to it, you wear this new, shiny, almost translucent cap with Espressa still watching on standby during one of her breaks from work. As you put it on, and you feel the energy course through you, and you feel as though that your breathing has been affected somewhat. So, you dive in. You wait exactly after a crash occurs against the water, against the rock wall, sending another reverberating, almost thunderous blast outwards into the caverns. And when the water settled down, you know that you have 10 minutes before the next one. You
I'll go.
jump down into the water, and as soon as you hit the water, you feel the freezing cold of this underground lake send shivers through your spine, causing you to inhale instinctively. But you feel that the water is filtered into air as it passes through your system. The cap of water breathing worked. And so, you begin to traverse downwards into whatever mechanisms is underneath the Forge of Spells. Let me just do it. Let me just bring ya to the Sword Coast, just so we can see ya. And move ya over to the Wave Echo Cave. There we go. So, as you begin to head down into this watery abyss of sorts, you're able to make use of your dark vision to see in front of you. And you see that the rocks, what you would normally just believe to be more rocks being eroded against the shore, you see metal, glints of shiny material come out in front of you. And you see a similar sight. Studying inside the House of Inspired Hands, you were able to see multiple creations of priests of Ogma, other artificers in training, making use of cogs, gears, and all that sort of stuff. Basically, what you've gotten used to seeing in all these mechanical creations. You see similarly here. You see underneath metal grates set into the stone itself, and peering as far as your dark vision can see through these very wide metal grates, around like 2 to 3 feet in width and around 5 to 6 feet in height. You see through it glints of metal, cogs, gears, all slightly glowing as water passes through to them, as though power is being generated underneath with each passing strike against this mechanism underneath the Wave Echo Cave, underneath the Forge of Spells.
How many minutes do I have?
I'd say at this point you would have 9 minutes. Actually,
Okay.
I'm gonna set a timer. So you know that you have 9 minutes remaining.
Okay.
You have 9.
Okay. Huh. I'll probably like drop a charcoal into the middle of like the metal grating just to see what happens when something passes through there.
Passing charcoal as the slight current brings it deeper within, you see it immediately as it goes through. The charcoal is seemingly sucked into this sort of like open area underneath, seemingly sucking in any debris that shouldn't be part of the mechanism, like a filter of sorts. But the groove underneath there is only large enough for small pieces of debris. You know, rocks, crystals, bone. You're not sure if a larger thing would made its way inside, what would happen to it. 8 minutes.
Okay. Blah blah blah. Absorbed by the upload. Do I see any like pieces of the parts that got destroyed from the pillars, like
Roll me a
over here at the
perception
bottom?
check.
Okay. Perception. Perception. Wait, sorry.
19 perception check. As you go closer into the hole to see deeper within it, you see 3 lights off deeper into this mechanism. But you would remember that there are 4 pillars up top. So possibly one of them is not glowing for some reason.
Okay, one is not glowing. What else? Is there a Oh wait lang. No, it's I need something else.
7 minutes.
Ah. Mm, 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 mm. Can I take a look at the enchantment? Like check the enchantments of the thing?
Roll me an
Just to
Arcana
see.
check.
Okay.
Or cast Identify. Either of the two.
Okay. I don't.
You don't
Surprisingly,
have
I don't have
Identify?
identify. No.
Arcana check. Go ahead. Another 27. Looking down
Damn.
underneath it, you're able to see that the thing that's sucking in the small debris is not powerful enough of an enchantment. It's just to clean this area out. But remembering what you've learned in your school, as well as what you've seen upstairs with the schematics of the Forge of Spells, with the 27, you figure out that one of the pillars is missing a power source, as well as having been shattered up top. You're not exactly sure what that power source is, but you might have to look at it from within to figure it out. And that would entail you to swim inside.
Okay. I don't think I'd like to swim inside right now, and I'm alone.
5.5 minutes.
Yeah, I will swim up. I will swim up first.
You dig deep.
I'm a
and
chicken.
You swim up.
Yeah.
The water still calm. Spressa calls out to you. Have you found anything?
Wait. Did I rise up to the surface already?
Yes, you have.
Okay. I just found like the one is missing a power source. I mean, this part is broken, and I pointed out, and like one is missing a power source. Just that I can't identify the power source, unfortunately, because it's underneath this mechanism that's sucking out like little debris, and if I enter it, I'm not sure if I'm gonna survive.
That does sound moderately terrifying.
Moderately.
Do you believe that you will be able to make it inside and out before the next wave comes? By my mark, it is just below 5 minutes now, and
I don't think I'll be able to. Maybe I'll have to wait it out again, and then maybe try. But I'm kind of scared of like I don't have any preventive measures. I could dimension door, but
the problem is, will you be able to cast that spell underwater? Do you you need verbal components for it?
I do. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to. I could do a blink, but also I need a verbal component or somatic. I think somatic. Yes. I think all of my teleportation stuff are verbal. Is the thing.
That is going to be a problem. Well, also we have 3.5 minutes remaining before the next wave comes.
Yeah, I'm a. Let me just get out of here first, while we talk, and then I get out from the water first.
I will say that the rock wall is somewhat slick, so roll me an athletics check. Not too difficult, but this is the challenge of trying to get up from this point.
Oh no, I'm gonna misty step up.
Oh, Missy Step. Easy enough.
What am I gonna use strength at +0?
That's fair. That's fair. You immediately teleport up right next to Spressa, who I suppose that will you be giving it another go before we leave for today?
I will maybe the next day. I will write my will first.
Oh my god.
I'm not quite sure. Maybe if there's a way for us to I don't know.
Oh, I do believe I have an idea.
Yes.
Mart would express and prepare Arcane Eye for the scenario.
Ooh.
You're muted. Yeah.
No, I am aware. That's why I was like, wait lang. Arcane Eye is always prepared because she's like an
Fantastic.
Arcane cleric.
We do not need to put you into further danger because I have an eye. And she summons it, and you see it barely translucent next to her. You could have
Where
done
is she
this
learning these buttons?
with the very first part. Actually, I apologize. It seemed as though that you were trying to find something out for yourself. But are you okay with finding this out this way?
Yeah, sure.
Mhm. She begins
It's
to send.
it's safer that way. I don't have to write my will.
No, yes, it is. We are too young for such things. Why did I say that? I feel like I raised some sort of red flag or so. Anyways, the arcane eye begins to travel down underneath into the same area where you almost went into, and you see her eyes glowing the same translucent blue glowing, and she just goes, the crystal that is underneath the other three is, I think it's some sort of large sapphire of sorts. No, it is a, a blue diamond. I think so.
Of course, it's going to be another expensive thing.
It is always expensive. That is how as arcanists are bound to live, unfortunately. Why do you think I'm working in this mine every day?
Well, could you see the broken pillar? Like, what is it made of?
Well, underneath it seems as though, as you said, that there is this socket for the crystals, and all three of the other ones, as immediately a huge wave seemingly appears out of nowhere and sucks in water like a tsunami of sorts, and splashes the two of you with some drizzle of the underground lake. It's a good thing that you got out in time. That could have been ugly. And she continues. It seems as though the other three pillars have this crystal in them, but the one that is not glowing has a cracked one inside.
So that means we have to replace it.
I'm afraid so. And it is quite a large diamond, and she can't see you. She can hear you, and she just like estimates where you are at, and like makes the size of a diamond around this large.
Yeah,
It
I think that's gonna be too heavy for a wait.
I would, it's
A mage hand.
I suppose it is around 8 inches in diameter. It does seem as though that repairing this forge would be, how you say, a pretty penny.
Okay. All right. Maybe like I don't know. By chance, if like we see a blue diamond in this mine.
I will be the first to tell you. Well, Gunjan will be the first to hear about it, but I will try to talk him into giving it to us.
I mean, do you convince him? Like, do you do some sort of like business proposal? Like, if we do manage to fix the Forge of Spells, we could earn more money than just a blue diamond.
That is a fair point. It is good that we
Yeah.
conducted this experiment, but I believe we would still need to repair the pillar itself. No? And
Yes, we do.
from your research, because you did conduct research, you would know that it is a marble pillar inlaid with opal crystals to channel the energy through the entire thing. And just from the materials alone, from what you asked Gearmaster Blockleg, just that would probably cost you around 2,500 gold.
Woo!
For the marble, for the opal crystals you need to set into the pillars themselves.
I guess time to make more permanent items, I guess.
Eventually, you should be able to pay for it, but it's going to be difficult. I would know. I have spent around 8-9 months just trying to get one single teleportation circle for our party.
Yeah. That's probably gonna be the next thing. Ah, alright. Thank you, Espressa. That much I needed to know.
It is my pleasure. And I do wish you the best of luck with the rest of your research. If you need me, I shall just be around the premises. And well, we can contact each other easily.
And then there after that she just goes back to Fandolin to just continue the cooking montage.
Before that,
Mhm.
you hear the sounds of the other rock seeker enter the Forge of Spells. Nundro, the little brother, the more savvy, more worldly brother that you saved, killed in your case, and then saved. And you hear him enter with an entourage.
Mhm.
1 second. Let me just look for the music. Cavern. There we go. There we go. That's what it is. Brother! Brother! Ah, you two. Have you seen my brother Gundren anywhere? I am. You see Nundro with opulent looking clothing. It seems as though he's gotten a new upgrade from his usual wear and this. And you would actually like. You would see that it's very fashion forward. It's very expensive looking, is what it is. And you see he's wearing these new. A new like diamond gem on his finger. It seems as though he's gotten very, very used to the lifestyle that his brother now provides, considering that the both of them have discovered quite literally something better than a gold mine in Wave Echo Cave. And he just goes and looks towards you, Madam Spressa, and looks towards you, Eddie. You?
Yes, me.
And Spressa goes, I do believe that your brother was headed towards the eastern caverns, the one that we opened next to the mushrooms. Yes, mushrooms.
Why are you looking for your brother anyway?
Because I have how you would say, a new business partner. I've given him some notice, but they seem to have arrived earlier than expected. You know how it is with business and the such. And if you look over his shoulder, mm-hmm.
I just asked what about. Sorry.
Well, I actually have Madam Spressa to thank for this. We did not know what we had run into when we found those glowing mushrooms, and when you discovered that they could be repurposed for, well, all sorts of things, in your case, this teleportation circle that I've been hearing about, I had the bright idea to possibly sell some in the market and maybe make some extra coin for the betterment of the Rockseeker name. And it's at that moment that you see the people following him. You see First of all, you see this very, very tall humanoid, bald of head, dark tattoos covering his entire form, with a heavy warhammer at his back. A Goliath, it seems. With this crusty rock-like gray skin. As he just goes, I can barely fit under here. And you see that at his side, you see this lanky-looking half-elf with this sallow, dark skin. A drow, it seems. It seems to be like, it reminds me of home. It does. And you see that he has a heavy crossbow at his side, and they both part and actually like give reverence to the third member of this group, it seems, who is this short gnome. It seems to be their leader of sorts, given by how they adhere to him. They actually like bow towards the man as he enters the scene, so to speak. And 1 second. He has this earthy gray skin tone with steel blue eyes, a wrinkly complexion that makes it look like he's older than he is, but he doesn't walk like he's of old age. He actually like puffs his chest to make himself larger, even though he's quite literally the smallest person here in this entire cavern. But you see that he scratches his he scratches this well-trimmed black beard that splits into a 3-pronged shape. And he just twirls it in his fingers and he goes, "It's a nice operation you guys got here. Oh, nice people too." And Ellie, you see as he looks Spressa up and down.
I do the Steve and then like steps right in front of Spreza, like, what's your business here?
Exactly that. We're just here for business. I'm here to talk to the Mr. Gundren. Right, Nandro? Gundren's your big bro. Yes, Master Larone. We are here for business indeed. And there's the man himself. And you see Gundren sort of slowly walking towards the group with a few of his crew at his side. He raises an eyebrow and goes, "Landro, thought your friends would be arriving next 10 day. This seems a bit early, wouldn't you say?" And the gnome steps up towards him, a full 1.5 feet shorter than Gundren. But you see that he looks up with a lackadaisy smile. "So, you're the one who discovered this place, huh? Well, I mean, good job. Good job indeed. I'm here for the mushrooms, as I'm sure your brother has told you. So, where's the merchandise?" And Gundren, like, Ellie, you see Gundren, like, clench his fist up. Like, who the fuck entered my mind? And he goes, "We managed to prepare a crate. But that's all right now, as it is a bit dangerous to do them. If we don't do it the right way, they spread toxic spores and make my men sick. So, 1 crate for now, and perhaps in the future when we have more to spare." And Gundren looks at Spressa. "As we do have a prior commitment for these materials." And Spressa like puffs up a bit. And you see that same ferocity on her face as whenever Steve gets approached by a lady that seems to have ill intent. Climb up Spressa's face. And in this tense moment, Nandro goes, Yes, yes. We oh, you could cut this with a fucking dagger. Anyways, the crate of mushrooms. The agreement was what was it again? It was 600 gold, right? And the gnome fellow snaps his fingers. The lanky-looking half-elf brings out what seems to be a scroll case and opens it up. Ah, right there. 600 gold. Not a good.
Wait a
not bad
minute.
trade. Hmm.
What are you gonna do with these mushrooms?
Does this person matter at all in this business? Pointing towards you,
want-
and giving you
I'm
like,
like-
thumbs to the side.
Ah, you want like influence here, right?
I don't care about influence, kid. I already got influence. I'm here for new material. I heard that this place had some interesting new growths of the fungal variety. So, I'm here.
Do you have a written document, contract, or anything for those crates?
He grabs. He actually snaps his fingers again, and the lanky-looking half-elf twists the scroll case in your direction, and it does see there that it's signed his name, Larome.
Okay. And then like I
And the-
will look at the contract contents. Like, is there any promise of not like the illegal or the misuse of these mushrooms and all of that jazz? Does it have it?
Roll me a quick investigation check as you read it, and as you're reading it, the gnome seems. Is this your secretary, Gungeon? She's so nosy. Jeez. And Gungeon
Well,
says,
they wouldn't have found this this cave if it weren't for us.
that would be exactly right. If anything, these people would be my precious associates, so she deserves a right to know what's going on.
And
The
then
gnome like
wait,
rolls.
sorry, I was just looking for the
It's okay.
the thing.
25 investigation check.
Damn.
Looking through it as fast as you can. Like you had an exam the next day you forgot to study for, and you skimmed through all the notes you had. You're not able to find anything malicious. It's really just a receipt at this point. Trade 600 gold for a crate full of these these magical mushrooms. The document doesn't seem sketchy, but everything about this guy rubs you the wrong way.
The amount of mushrooms though, how much was promised within the contract?
A crate full would, because you would know that the mushrooms are actually pretty large, this would be around, box, this would be around 30 mushrooms, each one being 600 divided by 30, 20 gold pieces.
Yeah, but like within the contract, like is it like a continuous contract or is it like okay, this much amount, and then the deal's okay already? Like there's no other things.
The contract that you read is seemingly just a receipt for a single shipment, but how they're talking about it seems as though there's possibility for more, and especially how Nundro's going about it too. He seems like he's really kissing the ass of this gnome.
Okay. Alright. First and foremost, this is for one shipment only. There are no promises for any more shipments thereafter. So any more that's gonna be going through here needs to go through us, Tenacious Brigade, before any more dealings. We have a portion of this cave, we own a portion of this cave, and there are no dealings thereafter, not unless we go through first.
Roll me an intimidation check, Eddie. I
Dang.
think it's the first time that
really?
you rolled an intimidation check, actually.
Get him.
A 10 investigation check. You spit absolute fire at this gnome. And he just... So, and he looks over to Nundro. He scoffs at you, and it fills you with. It fills you with anger, I would guess, at this moment. It does Spressa though, and she like grabs onto your arm to be like, gives you a tug and looks you in the eyes like, if shit goes down.
Roll.
But,
Get him. I say get him.
Bark, 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 bark.
but the gnome.
Fireball his ass. Kill Nandro again.
No, because we're in the cave is the thing. So like all my shit are like AoE.
AoE and outside!
That's true. That is true. Okay, wait.
Catch me outside. How about that?
The man does scoff at you and immediately goes, "Pleasure doing business with you, Gungeon." As the large Goliath fellow with a warhammer takes out from the side of his pouch, the side of his belt loop, it seems, there's a huge bag of gold, and sets it down in front of Gungeon. Gungeon's arms are crossed the entire time. Alright. Go. The Goliath takes the crate in just one hand, really. It fits in his giant meaty paw, puts it over his shoulder, and begins lumbering outside. The lanky half-elf rolls up the scroll after Gundren signs it as a receipt, and just waits for his boss, as the gnome just like stares at you after you scoff. Tenacious Brigade, huh? I remember that. You got spunk, kid. We'll see if it brings you far.
I just like smile and then but like gives a like an amused like stare, and it's like, hurry along. You're not allowed here in the mines. Unauthorized personnel is not allowed.
Spunky kid. And he begins to walk out with the half elf like giving you a glare with these thin, hostile eyes towards you. And as the half elf like skulks away, Spressa like moves in front of you this time around. And you see frost begin to gather at her fingertips. You heard the half elf. Run along now. And the three individuals leave the mines, leaving Gungeon and Nundro to be like, "Brother, I told you that they were some of the biggest purchasers of whatever we found here. Why can't you just work with me?" And Gungeon goes, puts a hand up. Get the fuck out. We're gonna talk when we're home.
Villain
Nandro-
arc. Here we go.
Nandro just runs
Sorry,
after.
Nandro, we're gonna kill him again.
And this time for real.
And then I like as we go back and then towards the brothers, I look at Nandro and I'm like, if you don't want to die again, don't.
Oh shit! She actually threatened him.
Oh,
That's so funny.
Nandro doubles his speed out of the cave, and Gungeon goes, "I would prefer if you didn't actually kill him, but I suppose he needs to be taught a lesson. May it not be a mortal one, if I could ask."
Yeah, that could be arranged.
I don't like that group. I don't like him at all.
It's okay, we'll just sick the children and Aral on him. He can be a moving target.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
No, he might actually die.
I know, right? I mean, after what we saw today, yeah.
Yeah.
Midnight are numbered, sir.
Let me just add the information that you guys would have gathered
Yeah.
from there. Laron,
I will probably like report this to like, cause I've been hearing about Prisma, right? Like Prisma would have told us like she's like within the council and all, right? Would that be the thing.
You
Would
probably
Prisma
could.
say?
Probably could.
Yeah, Ishi did say that kanina.
Okay. So
Yeah,
I'm
that's
probably
beautiful,
gonna
Roto.
inform like Prisma about this and see what the council says.
Fucking drug deal, dude.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's like Nedro got in with the mafia.
I was getting Kingpin vibes.
Yeah.
Bro,
That's
when the music
small.
comes in, I'm like, what is this music? Why
Yeah, I
is
was
it boss music?
Why is it? I feel like
Yeah,
I'm in fucking
because it was-
Persona, dude.
No, because it was Mafia Boss music.
If
name
like
the name of the song is actually pretty perfect. We dug too deep.
Oh.
Whoa!
if like
Yeah,
if
I love
Will
it. I
Savino-
love
Espresso
it.
was
Well,
if
Savino, thank you.
Espresso wasn't there,
I think
if
so.
Espresso wasn't there, Ellie would be like, "Do you want me to name drop? Like right now, I'm gonna fuck you up."
I'll fuck you up.
Bitch, I'm a household
Bitch,
name.
I'ma fuck you up.
I'm a household name. Fuck you.
Mhm.
Are we though?
If I wasn't
No,
hiding,
no. I think
fuck
she's
you up.
actually she's talking about Silverhand. But
Yeah, exactly. If
Don't you know who we are?
You know
We're
who I
the
am.
never
I'm
cost.
Here we go again.
it never comes. Gungeon just like sighs and like gets a seat nearby you guys and just like sits down. Some of his crew like fetch him refreshments after that scenario and make sure that some of them like follow the group to make sure that they, don't fucking hide or something. And he just goes, Antro's always been looking for trouble. That's why I had Sildar follow him, but well, you know how that ended. Sorry, I had to
Couldn't you
witness
just have
that.
disowned him?
Well, I tell you, Mama tried a few times. He's good at begging. I thought that he'd learn his lesson when you removed him from the mortal coil, but people are stubborn.
He's a kobold.
Yeah, yung beg cower. He has that one feature.
Maybe yes, he's part kobold. Grandpa was pretty wild in his
Please
day.
make it canon.
Grandpa was pretty wild.
Grandpa Rock Seeker.
Grandpa Rockseeker, fucking
Ooh.
kobolds, I guess. Okay, in any case.
Shh, Grandma just makes everyone think it's an affliction, but we all know she's a kobold.
It's
Grandpa
the
Rockseeker rock
Rockseeker
hard
curse.
for those
the-
kobolds.
It's the
Rock is
Rockseeker
the
curse.
only thing he's seeking.
Ooh. Okay.
I would probably ask Gundren like, could we like I don't know, barricade this place in some way, like a lock or something?
I
It's just
will. Wanna make sure that we have we're more strict with whoever the fuck gets here. I mean,
yeah, that will be best. Like if there are any other openings here, make sure that it's locked.
I'll
If you
make
need any more locks, like the magic types, you got me. Just give me a couple of gold dust.
I appreciate that. I mean, I won't say no to the gold, but those people rubbed me the wrong way. If we do continue to do business with them, I have to closely monitor what happens as a result.
I'm also afraid of what they do with those mushrooms. I'm not entirely sure on what they are yet. Only Espresso just researched on them. They might have something that is far more dangerous than just using it for teleportation circle. If it's that powerful.
That is a definite worry. In any case, I suppose I shall have to get back to work. Mr. Kanchan? Ellie?
Hmm?
If you have need of me, I shall be at the Western Caverns again. And she like grabs your hand and like just like gives you a look like, are you okay?
Nah, yeah, I'm fine. They just piss me off.
I could see that. One more wrong look and I might have gone wild.
I mean, if you've gone wild, you got my back.
Yes, but I also do not want any unnecessary casualties. As you see all the other workers that are walking around.
That is true. All right, I won't stop you from working now. Maybe I'll probably get, if I could get like one of those mushrooms. Maybe I'll look into them, see what else they could do. I'll try to figure out their plans, what they're gonna do with it.
Aye. Well, if we have an extra one, we'll send it over with the. We'll send it over with the rest that we send over to Spressa. So, everybody, back to work. And the mine comes alive once again.
Is this the end of the scene?
I would
Yeah.
probably say so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
My next one is
Prisma
like
comes out.
my next one is like household already, and then that's like next.
Prisma comes out from the dark, licking her fingers, and goes like, "Alright, snack time's over. What did I miss?"
I'll tell you everything. Well, am I Irish? Who the fuck is that?
Hey, hello, Petrichor.
Hi,
What are you
Petrichor.
doing here?
Wait.
Apparently, hello, Petrichor.
Hey, what's up, dog?
I will tell you everything.
Boulangerie.
Boulangerie. Thank you for reminding what my word is.
Boulangerie.
I will tell you everything once we in quiet corridors.
Why does Godred look stressed?
To be fair, he always does.
You look stressed.
Don't you say that again?
Yes, ma'am. Alright, done. I just wanted to be like, Prisma's been there the whole time, except she's eating in a different room.
I like it.
Just chilling.
I like the whole. Don't you say that again. It kind of reminds me of yung kay Stan nung Friday. Don't wave that around.
Cookie.
Okay.
For the household thing, it might be better if we do that next time, just so we can get to move on the other characters. Yeah.
You're right ahead. Yeah, go.
Fantastic. Okay. Because that's really the last part anyway that you have for like the remaining time skip. Right, Ali? Yeah.
That's
Okay.
the last part because I advanced the cooking thing with Steve. Cooking with Steve.
Cooking with
Okay, with Steve.
Sounds like the most generic show on the Food Network ever. Cooking with Steve.
Perfect. That's the reason why I chose Steve
Yeah.
as his name.
But
Like,
we
what's
know
the most
that-
unassuming fucking name?
Mhm. But we know that's anything but. In any case, Asher, you're up next. Then I suppose we can end with Selwyn. Is that alright?
Okay.
Just so we can follow the list.
Okay.
Hello, there's me. Do we do it next week na lang? Or
Are
whenever?
you sure? Okay.
No, I said, what about, yeah, if ever. When do you want to do?
I suppose we can do it the next. Is that okay with you? If we do it the next game, then
I'm fine with it.
Okay. Because we have a lot of stuff to go around. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
exactly. That's why I'm like,
Yeah. So, Asher.
Okay.
So you can get a move on with your stuff.
ha! That's actually my favorite part.
Oh.
So-
This is gonna be wild.
Asher, what would you like to
Yes.
do as you are now headed back home to Tathir? What's your first stop? Let me just change the music.
Oh ho 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 ho.
I guess I'll pass by Longdale first. Right? Yeah. because I got stuff to deliver. Grab. Lala move.
Grab kabayo.
Grab ka ba?
Grab horse. Horse.
Wait. Pala move.
Pala
Pala
move.
Pala move. Pala
Oh
move.
my god, that's pretty
Pala
cool.
move. I like that.
It's so good.
That's what I'm calling it now.
It's fantastic. Okay.
Pali move.
Before we continue, I'm just gonna go to CR real quickly before you.
Go ahead. I need to. La 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 la. All right.
Boulangerie.
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 Boulangerie. Paano pa natin sasabihin yun?
I know, right?
Bull
Boulangerie.
and Jerry.
Boulangerie.
Bull and Jerry.
Bull lingerie.
Ah, Bull and Jerry.
Bull lingerie.
Bull lingerie.
Bull lingerie is not
not
That-
an image I wanted in my mind.
that
Available for
character from
Minotaurs everywhere.
Hades.
Oh my god.
That's what he wears.
Minotaur lingerie.
Minotaur lingerie.
Also, can I just say, I told
Daedalus is
Amanda,
secret.
I told Amanda we're still playing, and she's like, "What the fuck?"
What the fuck?
Yeah, we.
You slept and woke up and we're still here.
Exactly. Exactly. I was talking to her when we were started playing, and then I still talking to her. We're still playing.
Okay.
D&D, my man.
I
Yeah,
know.
man.
No, but she also plays. She goes like, "I've never played that long," and I'm like, "Yeah, we're kind of crazy."
Yeah, we're fucking nuts.
Mhm.
We're
Easiest-
totally
wanna-
crazy.
We want to cover a lot of ground tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we actually do. We'll do our best to cover as much ground as we can. Just so next session, hopefully, we can actually get to the main, the regular game. With time
Start
progressing
adventuring
normally.
again.
Yeah,
Start
back to adventuring again. Hopefully.
You travel down south through the tradeway, past the Wheeldath,
Mhm.
and enter the
Mhm.
quaint town of Longdale, where your friends. I was gonna say Acker.
Oh,
Your friends-
ooh.
Your friends Steve and Draven hailed from. And you see this quiet settlement, people growing around, hunters about to begin their day as you arrive just past 8th bell. And hunters are now venturing into the Wheeldath. Food is being set up in the markets. And you smell the fresh scent of baked bread in the air, telling you where you should first go.
First stop. I go up to the bakery door.
Mhm.
Is there like a sign?
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to collect my notes here.
Go
I
ahead.
have 2
Take your
minutes
time.
I
Take
might
your
have
time.
you might have to poke me. I'm
Take
sorry.
your
Yeah. I'm trying to look for it because I knew I wrote it down. But for the sake of expediency, what is the name of... There we go. You see the sign in front of the adorable looking bakery, the Teal Oven. The two... Wait. I know it's written here somewhere, Bart. I'm trying to read it from here.
Let me see if it's there, but I'll copy paste it for you if ever.
Yes, thank you so much.
Go ahead. Take your
It's
time.
supposed to be here. This is to be nice.
I
Also-
I enjoy the scenery.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, 8th bell in the morning?
8th bell in the morning, just passed.
Gotcha.
You probably you would have rested outside the town and then just now entered the town proper. How do you pin stuff? Darn it.
In conversations?
No. Pin like tabs in Chrome. That's fine.
Oh.
We can roll with it. Yeah. So you see the 2-story building. Seems as though that the first floor is the bakery, as you see fresh foods being set in front of the window, providing a delicious smell for everybody to behold. you see movement towards the back of the building as through a window you see an individual passing back and forth, maybe two individuals passing back and forth, delivering newly baked pans of fresh bread. And you hear the sound of muffled barking from within, as well as giggling.
I knock on the door.
Mhm.
And it's open. It's a shop, right? Like it's a
shop, and
Okay,
it does
I
have
just-
the quaint little painted open sign in front of the.
I opened the door.
You open the door, and inside you see a human woman. You see that she is a light woman with fair skin, medium-length dark brown hair framing her thin face. Currently, she's holding a pan of fresh bread with some mittens, and is about to set it in front, about to prepare it for the day. And she goes, "Oh, well, you're a fresh face. Hello, who are you?"
Good morning. My name is Asher.
Asher.
Do you happen to be Mrs. Steelbrush?
Yes, I actually would be Mrs. Tealbrush. Please come have a seat. You seem to know a lot about me, and unfortunately, I don't think I can say the same.
Oh, well,
Ash. And
that's-
she- Mhm.
It's okay, madam. I know your son. You might want to get your husband over here.
She quickly sets down the pan of food, and she goes, "Bram, Bram, we have an adventurer in our midst!" And come rushing out of the
please,
kitchen,
keep it
still
down.
wearing.
I'm off duty.
Oh, we have an adventurer in our midst.
You got
And-
to move around.
Coming out from the kitchen door, you see a man wearing a fresh, a freshly pressed baker's. Gosh darn, what do you call it? The thing that bakers wear.
Apron.
Apron.
God,
Yeah.
my brain.
It's
Freshly
okay.
pressed apron in front of him, and you see that he is a stocky man in his mid-40s with a bit of a belly, short, dark blonde hair, and fair skin and blue eyes. And they're just this picturesque couple
Yeah.
of like village baker, and this is what exactly you would
Yeah.
think of, essentially. And coming bounding out from under him, he goes, "Oh, I've got a pie in the oven. What's wrong?" And then suddenly, as a as a dog rushes underneath them, the family hound that would Steve have mentioned the name of the dog? And also, what breed is the dog? Martin.
It's there. Exactly there.
I'm trying.
She's a tell this sheepdog. Border collie. Sorry.
Border collie.
Border
That was
collie.
what I
Here we
was
go.
thinking.
Yeah, border collie.
Border collie. I don't know what this. There you go. I see it now. Cute.
It's cute.
There's a ladies in my room. Fuck you!
Fluffy ears.
Floppy ears. As a border collie rushes from underneath the chubby, stocky man, and
Hello? Hello.
he like spins around a bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa! And the woman catches the man named Bram and says, "Come now, dear, come." And Ari just like, and like it's like right in front of you, Asher, just protective of the pup's family, as a good dog should be.
Yeah. Just like his owner.
Ari begins to circle around your feet,
Well,
and
sorry.
Ari begins to circle around your feet, and there's a hint of recognition as she starts pacing around you, as though she had smelled something familiar on you. And she starts, are you wearing your armor at this moment?
No. Common clothes.
Common clothes. As she begins just like
Take
trying
common
to.
clothes. It's getting cold.
Ah, that's fair. That's fair. She begins slapping, trying to get up your leg, as she smells something familiar on you.
All right. Take it easy. First of all, Mr. and Mrs. Tealbrush, it smells lovely in here. Please, take a seat. I have something for you.
And they both just like stammer towards each other and get the nearest table.
He reaches towards his pack.
Mhm.
He says, "This is a special package from all the way from Phandalin." And I bring out the box, the case that contains the sending stone,
Mhm.
and I face it towards them and I open it. So
They both like get up close and like almost cartoonishly like put their heads together, like look towards it, and they like look back at each other. It's a beautiful rock. Yes, yes, I love the carving.
it's actually more than just a rock. Also, I've been told. And I and I go, well, I hear it's called the sending stone. You see, your son does miss you a lot.
We miss him, I'll tell ya.
Mhm. Well, if you speak into it, you might get an answer.
All this new newfangled magic, and Bram like takes it, and you see that he's apprehensive of using it, like he's not sure. And Stena goes and places her hand around his, and they both look
Go
at
on.
each other. It's like
Give it a try.
both some apprehension, as they both just like look at each other's eyes, look towards you, and back at each other again, and nod.
I smile. Big old stupid.
Mhm. And Steve,
Also pet the dog.
dog likes it. You pet dog well. Steve,
You pet dog like this.
Yeah. That's Tito. That's stupid.
In the dog's mind, I love you.
I
I
love you.
you,
Oh.
Steve, all the way in Phandalin, you sit next to Spressa on your bed that you share. And Spressa goes, when I spoke with Asha this morning, he told me that he would be nearby. I suppose it is at any moment that you will be receiving a reply. Or, well, the first message that you will ever receive. And you hear, as you hold the stone, son? The tall lad told us that you can hear us. And you
Asha's sitting there watching like this.
And you hear Stena's voice go, please reply if you can. It's been a while since we've heard your voice.
Steve, like, from his end, is kind of just like staring at it. Like, Spross can probably see like there's tears welling up in his face.
Oh,
And he's kind of like chewing on his lip. And he's like, "Hey, Ma, Pa, it's been a while, huh? You have no idea how good it is to hear your voice. This is going to be a lot better than letters, huh? Love you both."
you send this message out, and though unfortunately you're unable to hear back a reply, Asher you see as two full adults hug each other and break down ugly crying in the middle of their shop.
He smiles. And
Mhm.
he whispers to the dog, goes, "You want to say hi? Say hi."
And the dog like starts licking the stone. And Bram goes.
Oh no, don't eat the stone.
No.
Oops.
Oh,
And
We're gonna
Bram
wait
goes.
for it to ship.
Soft boy R's.
No, Ari, don't. You might lose its magic. Can I do it more than once a day? Yes, please. Is it something? Is it a one-time thing or?
Can they? I actually don't know. I'm stupid.
As if Ellie would have described it to you, it's a once per day usage on both ends.
All right. Okay, so like each side can send one and receive one.
Mhm.
So technically, you can have two.
Two technically. So like you know,
Okay.
a conversation with 4 sentences.
Exactly. Okay, I get it.
Yep, 4-ish.
Espressa confirms this as well on your end,
Okay.
Steve.
I do explain that to them. Like you can only send one a day, but he can also send you one a day. So technically, you could talk twice.
And you see that they eagerly await the next message, and Ari just like, you know, like quiet anticipation a dog does as they pitter patter on the floor. It's like,
Oh no, cure.
and Espressa just goes, your turn.
I know we're not going to be able to talk a lot in a day, but at least it's something, right? Thank the big idiot for me for bringing this. I'll pass by home when I can. I'll bring Stress along.
We would love that, son. It's not just something. You hear Stena say, it's everything. We love you. We love that you're doing good and feeling great. As you deserve. Well, thank Asha. And Ari? You hear, going through the stone. Muffled. And the message ends. But you know that the next dawn you can do it again. Forever and ever. Immediately, Espressa pulls you into an embrace and gives you the longest kiss on your cheek as she helps dry whatever tears you may have on you. As she begins to cry herself as she chuckles and I love you, Steve. This is the least that you deserve. And I assure you, when I get more powerful, you'll be able to visit them every day. No matter where we are. And she says that also with tears going down her face.
And then he kind of like chuckles after he's able to like gather himself. Jeez, what the hell did I do to deserve you, Espressa?
You were yourself. And she plants you into an embrace and just rolls the two of you onto the bed. They just be in each other's embrace for as long as you want to. And on Asher's end, you are bombarded with every baked good you can ever imagine.
Oh yeah,
And
baby,
fucking
let's go.
Nice.
You,
No,
Pagbalik-
no.
You will-
Pagbalik ni Asher.
That made me fat.
Bread with
Banana.
chupa.
No, like I imagine, you know what I imagine? Asher looking like Fat Thor.
That made me fat.
You,
And I'm like, see, now you get it.
Bram and Stena just like in the midst of their tears and Ari running around them, just throw every baked good they have at you. They turn the open sign into closed and be like, and Bram like shouts out through the window, still ugly crying, "No baked goods for today. We're all saving it for. You understand?" And she just slams the window shut. And
He
you know,
says,
the neighbor, you see one individual that's about there to buy food. It's like, "I wanted a baked loaf." It's like, begins walking away.
no, they're all mine.
They're
Sorry.
all yours. They really are all yours today.
Oh,
And Stena begins to give you tray after tray of fresh bread, different fillings and everything. The pie that was being baked inside the oven is prepared for you as well. It is a delicious meat pie, actually. Meat and mushroom.
Excellent.
And it's hearty after the journey that we had to go through. It's delicious. There's a certain spice to the mushroom as well, and it's just gives that delicious rustic flavor that you've been missing. There's a authentic Tatherian pie.
good old Tatherian cuisine. Mwah, mwah. Before I leave, that's like I walk out the door. I mean, eventually, right? Like, as I kind of walk out the door, I kind of turn back around to face him, and I say, "Thank you very much for your hospitality. It has been a pleasure to spend this morning with you. Unfortunately, I have other stops, as much as I would like to stay and have more of that delicious pie."
Well, just come over when you want, and we're more than willing to close up for even a 10-day to repay you for what you've done for us. Yes. Well, I would say not much of a 10-day deal, maybe like 5 days. Yes, 5 days. Yes, we still need to make gold. But
No worries, Mr. and Mrs. Steelbrush. I'll be out of here soon enough. And can I just say I'm glad to have helped. He'll never admit this openly, at least. He's grown a lot since leaving this town. I think you will find the pleasure of getting to know your son all over again one of the most wonderful experiences you'll have.
I'm looking forward to it. Yes, our son would be a grown man when we meet him again.
I'm sure he'll be looking forward to it as well. Now, my next stop is actually right in town. Is there like a tavern in this place that I could go to?
A tavern? Well, I mean, one of the only taverns that we have here in Longdale is the Lying River Inn.
Excellent. Which way is that?
Oh, well, if you follow the river, you see that it's lying right next to it.
Right,
That's
that's
how they
correct.
got the name of the convention.
That's very smart of you. That's
Oh, well,
I
I
should-
didn't name it. I wish I did, but you know.
that's very intuitive. I'll be going now. Have a good day, Mr. and Mrs. Steelbrush. Till we meet again.
Till we meet again. Asha, was it?
That's correct. Just Asher.
Mm.
And I
Mhm.
don't know.
And Stena says, "Because of you." No, it's just gonna be a day. To be the rest of the days that we have.
I give them a big old smile,
Mhm.
and I wave as I walk away.
Mhm.
And then I go to the tavern, and I scan the room for one pink-haired man.
You look for a pink-haired man as you enter the Lying River in this very simple inn. Doesn't seem as though that Longdale gets a lot of visitors, so it's not too big. But you see there, the one of the only defining features it has is the river does go in front of the door. And in front of the door is a mini drawbridge that goes over the tiny section of river. As
That's cute.
you enter across, it does like sort of under your weight, but it does maintain its form. When you look inside, you see more villagers just starting off their days. Most people having breakfast, hunters eating of the game that they brought in the night before. You see a young man and a young woman currently like in the corner, just like arguing amongst themselves about it. And you overhear part of the conversation is like you hear the woman saying, Do you really think that he has a girlfriend? And then the guy says, Nah. You think that he's telling the truth? Nah, I believe the other stuff though. Dragon. Eeh. And you just hear him passing conversation, just
Dragon?
thinking about probably deer.
I don't mind them because I don't know who they are.
But
Yeah, go ahead.
you look around and you look around for a pink-haired man. No,
Mm.
you don't see a pink-haired person anywhere here.
Mm.
But roll me a perception check to see what else you see.
Oh, dear Lord. Wait. Gotta look for it. Perception. Hey!
20. You see not a pink-haired man, but you see off in the corner, sort of like leaning back on a chair while eating some eggs, some toast on the side, a half-elf. Wood elf with some similar features to what you would probably recognize with your role.
Mm.
Medium-length blonde hair, green eyes, and seems to be looking around a bit mischievously. But what you notice with the 20, specifically, that sets him apart from the rest of the villagers here, you see scars running the length of his body. Some crawling up his face, mostly on the exposed parts of a long sleeve, like white polo. And you just see him having some breakfast, looking around, trying to spot for whatever's happening at the moment. Or he does seem to be looking for someone as well.
I approach him. And I go, Excuse me, sir, you wouldn't happen to know a small half-elven woman, wild pink hair, well, just short pink hair now, kinda strange, raised by wolves, she says.
The guy is still sort of leaning back on the chair with you sort of coming at him from the side, would you say?
Yeah.
And like getting his attention. And he goes like, doesn't even notice you at first. Seemingly was engrossed in the delicious
How
sunny
do you
side
not?
of eggs.
Okay,
See.
sure.
And he just goes, so you must be, And he like leans back too far in his chair, looking up at you, almost reaching the ceiling. And he just like falls back, and like back rolls off of his chair.
Oh, hey, take it easy.
not-
Sir, you alright? I help him up. Hey.
He's able to get up by himself, and as you try to like touch him, he goes, damn, not necessary, friend. Just not as agile as I used to be. So, you seem to be describing my daughter. And,
You know how to be Sakairo?
that's me, but, you don't look like what I expected you to. Didn't know Prismos.
I'm curious.
Didn't know Prismos was into nice-looking boys now.
What? Wait, no.
I mean,
No.
she always kept
Right.
talking about this fella that's, imposing, strong, bit of a angsty individual. Makes me
Oh
happy though.
no, that is.
You seem a lot more responsible looking than I expected.
Oh wait, no. I think there's a mix-up. There's a mix-up that has happened, which I will have to take up with Prisma
So you're
because
not,
I don't think she
not-
is.
you're not Draven, are you?
No. Do I look that good? I didn't know I looked that good. Anyway, I have word from Fandolin. Prisma sent a package, and I hand him the box containing like the letters and the sickle.
Mm-hmm. He takes the box, sort of shakes it a bit.
Dude, please don't do that.
Oh, sorry. Not sure what was in it. She didn't tell me.
I should have expected, but it appears, well, I don't know how often she actually communicates with you, but
As much as, as much as a young woman that's flown from her nest ought to.
and she's fallen far, but she handles herself very well, if a little bit recklessly.
That's what
Morbid
that's
look in his
what-
eyes.
That's what she gets from her old pop. Yep. But
I see.
hi. Well, sorry. You know my name. Name's Cairo. I'm Prisma's dad. What's your name?
Right.
Send this hand
Sorry.
to you.
Pardon my manners. I shake his hand and I say, my name is Asher. Is the other big, good-looking guy, I guess.
Mm. And you're dating my daughter?
No. No. She is into a lot of things that I am not.
I'm not sure how to take that.
No, I'm just not.
You
Alright,
seem
I
like
made it weird.
You seem like a
I-
responsible individual.
I
Are you
am.
insinuating
Oh,
that my
I'm
daughter's
not-
into something irresponsible? Because that
No.
sounds like her.
No,
Sounds like me.
I,
Fair. Anyways,
now it's just weird. I'm sorry, sir. I shouldn't have said anything.
it's fine.
If I think that's everything she wanted me to give you.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll bring this back home and
I'm sure she'll contact you soon enough. Again. Sometime during the day. He says, please do take care. as he kind of does a little bow and he exits the tavern.
he gets the box and shakes it just a bit more. Sounds like a liquid. I better be careful. And he just
Dad, just open it, please.
Asher, as he's walking away, is like, I hope you didn't break anything.
You see he's about to leave. You leave before he does, and he follows soon after. And then you hear
I
some.
mean, I bolt out of there, dude. I just like.
Yeah, you bolt out of there. He actually follows soon after. You're still within earshot, essentially, of the
Uh-huh.
place, and you see him move out of the, cross the drawbridge, and head directly towards the forest. Actually, not like any of the roads. Directly into the forest at the back of the village of Longdale,
Mhm.
and. And a few moments later, you see what seems to be a barmaid go. You forgot to pay!
Yeah, fuck. I go
You
back
see-
inside.
You don't have to, as he runs back and then gives some gold. It's sorry, got used to not paying for anything where I come from. Anyway, back.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I imagine like he just like threw it on the ground and ran
Yeah.
away.
He's a bit more, he's more cordial than that. He like gives the barmaid like a wink and a smile. It's like, sorry, just not used to that. And he like passes the
And then he
coin.
throws it on the ground.
Asher
Smoke bomb.
watches him leave and is like, I can. What a strange family. And he just goes onto his horse and rides away.
Mm. And on to your next journey. Stop. Oh my god.
Not with.
I hiccuped and
Red, don't
burped
die.
again.
Yeah, dude. Are you,
Yeah, I heard.
are you
It was
okay?
weird.
I
Okay,
hiccuped and I
drink
burped
water.
at the same time.
Drink
I'm
water,
Are
man.
you okay?
I'm fine. But what's your next stop? Also, Mart and Ishi, hope you enjoyed your character's parents. The ones
I
that
love
were
it.
shown.
Yes, that was great. Thank you, Red.
I love it.
I love the juxtaposition between the parents. The
Somehow, you know what?
parent.
Somehow I knew I was gonna get mistaken as Draven. Like, I just knew it.
It's funny because it's like,
That's
dude,
so funny.
I love the references for the parents because like Disney properties. Steve, Into the Woods, Baker and the Baker's Wife. Oh, classic love, like beautiful family.
No, it's funny because in Into the Woods, those two hate each other.
Oh,
like
they-
their marriage is falling
Oh
apart.
my god,
they do.
yes.
I should have
yes.
watched Into the Woods. But
No,
you know-
that's why I was like, no, I only take the characters.
Yeah.
For how they look like.
Somehow I can
Oh,
really
personality
see James
different.
Corden.
Right?
Yeah,
It's like,
as
no,
Steve's
James
dad.
Corden is definitely Steve's dad.
Yeah.
I can.
Definitely.
That makes a lot of sense. And then we have on the other side of the spectrum, from this perfect nuclear family, essentially, you have fucking Flynn Rider here.
Oh, guys.
Fucking
Oh god.
most scoundrel trying to be like responsible version of himself now.
Yeah.
But
Charlatan.
Red, I appreciate
You
the
can't
cameo of
imagine.
two idiots.
I imagine who would be
Yes,
there at the start of the day.
I had the feeling that was Steve's friends.
God.
Friends, quote unquote.
Wait till I get home.
Oh.
Anyway.
Also,
So-
for the record, guys, if you want to know who Red is, like, for vocalist for the two friends,
Yeah,
these are the
channeling.
voices that he's.
No, yeah, exactly. I was
Oh
trying.
my god,
I was trying to remember
nice.
Stranger Things. It's a good show.
It's a good show.
No, it was really funny because me and Red were talking about it, and I'm like, no, I can see them being Steve and Robin. Yes, okay, let's make their voices Steve and Robin.
No,
They don't look like
exactly,
that. They don't look like that naman, pero
Yeah, they don't.
they sound
But-
like that.
But on the next part of Asher's journey, where are
Onward
you
to
be
Notwood.
heading? Onward to Notwood. Also, I love how
go home.
close. Also, I love how close two members of the party are without knowing.
No, yeah.
Yeah, actually. Oo nga, no?
Like if somebody has been updating where we are, just keeping tabs, we could like meet up or something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's metagame knowledge, but whatever.
Anyway.
Onward
It's
to Notwood.
not. Prismont contacts you guys consistently.
Oh yeah, but do you update like where each of the members are? Would you?
Actually, no. She asked for update and then update everybody at Fanadin, so never mind.
Yeah. So that's why. Okay.
Also, next, I do believe that I don't have the map of Notwood. Would you like to send it
Oh,
so we can put
that's
it there?
right. Okay, hang on.
I can upload it really quickly.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
I love that you chose this track, by the way, Red.
It's a good track.
I mean, you both have nostalgic tracks, and it was sort of perfect with everything with Steve. The transition there. Thank you, music. Thank you, Epidemic Sound.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Epidemic Sound.
I'll cut that. I'll cut this portion. I'll cut that middle portion out.
There you go. I sent it.
Because
Because
Never
we're
mind.
not paying for it.
Because we're not paying for it. Sorry, Epidemic Sound.
We're
Maybe
paying for
we-
bills, so they know, no?
Hey, when my fucking things clear up, we'll be paying for it soon.
Yeah. That's okay. We can also do it like we do with the others if you guys want.
Sure, I'd be down. I'd be down.
I'd be down with that. I'd be down with that. Just so we
Sure,
can,
sure.
use it without issue. But let me just drop in the map Rooney here just so everybody can see the effort the Knicks put into this place. God damn.
To see more maps.
More
Yeah,
maps.
guys, grabe to. Grabe to.
But
Map
over the
building is
6
my
to 8
passion.
days. Not graphic
Also
design.
not this one.
Not graphic design. Friendship ended with graphic design.
VFX is now my new best friend.
Dungeon Draft is my new best friend. Can I make money off that? I can do that part-time. I mean,
Conclave Patreon,
full-time.
let's go.
Oh,
Can I just say I love that the aura is still there, but it's like
it's
It's
tiny.
what we're used to.
It's actually pretty funny. I changed the sizing of everything kasi to miles.
Yeah.
and then I Sort of, to make it easier for myself to
Aura 10-mile radius.
insane.
Wow. I'm a level 20 paladin, you guys.
Damn.
Damn.
There you go. It's gone
Let me
now.
just put the map in here.
Where you pass by, you just bless everyone.
Everybody is like,
Like a pope.
like the
Yeah, exactly. Like the
is my horse bulletproof as well?
The Palymobile.
Yeah, the Palymobile.
Polymobile.
Okay.
You know,
let me
I thought it
just-
was a joke that they called it the Pope Mobile.
No, it's really
No,
the
it's
Palymobile.
really.
No, yeah, I know. But when I was a kid, they were like, really? They call it the Pope Mobile?
No,
They do.
actually, whenever I thought of it, like when I was as a kid, when I knew about us, I'm like, what came to mind is like, those Playmobil toys.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
They really just like, yeah, let's name
the
our
Pope
shit after the thing Batman uses. You know?
Perfect. Okay, so 8 days of traveling from Longdale to your hometown. You arrive in.
I take the 8 days to slim down from all the bread.
Yeah, you have a workout regimen for the day, but eventually, you arrive in the town of Notwood.
Whenever Asher wakes up, there's like there's an entire pile of firewood that he cut and just left where he stepped. As part of his workout regimen. So firewood ready for everyone to pick up.
Like a care package is just like wrapped up in like a tarp so that it doesn't
Yeah.
get wet.
We
Yeah,
call him
exactly.
the
And then we're-
Firewood Phantom. He leaves firewood
They-
wherever he travels. We don't know why.
No, nobody knows why.
Nobody knows.
That's
why.
what I imagine. Anyway, sorry.
So cool. This map's so cool.
But you arrive in the village of Notwood. Here you see the small village located in central Tathir, right at the edge of the eastern side of the Wheelpath and near the tip of the river Saltaskoon. You know that it's a small village, but it's a big part of what made you who you are today. The people, the experiences living in it, and needing to go and serve Helm. The memories begin to fill you as you ride in on your phantom steed, your magic immortal horse, and
Exactly.
you arrive. What do you do?
I kind of stop for a bit as I like get to the front gates.
Mm-hmm.
And as I do, I just give it one long look. And I go, didn't change a bit. And I head on inside.
Mhm.
I head straight for home, which is this house right
Mhm.
here.
One of the only ones with a bright rooftop. I like the design there.
Yeah, and it's also the only one with the you know because like there's the wood cutting, there's a wood cutter
That's fair.
tool like
That's
there.
very fair.
Oh nga no.
Uh, You ride into the town, and as soon as you do go through, you see members of the town wave at you. And it's like, oh, it's a Trafford boy. Hello, hello. Asher, how are you doing?
Hey, it's good to be back. It's been a while.
Mhm.
I,
I love you, random
I
citizen.
the funny thing is, none of them are random. Asher probably knows all of them.
No, that's the thing. Asher.
I mean, there are
that's a
probably
good
some
person.
new faces, right? But
Some newer faces, some, since the last time that you've been here, but most of everyone you recognize in some way, shape, or form, including the only orcish family there that's currently taking like a morning stroll. 'Cause they're just like, oh, how are you, Trafford boy?
hello, just doing very well. How are you this morning? This morning?
It's morning. Yes. The
Yes.
sun's over
Yes.
there, so it's morning.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the clarification.
Mm. And they just follow up on what you've been doing, and they're just going out for a stroll at the start of the day before continuing the rest of the time.
Gotcha.
And eventually, after the brief meeting with some of the villagers that you meet there, you arrive at your ancestral home. Also, wait, you're a map fixture. That's why you're not able to move it. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I was like, huh.
There you go.
Okay. Right.
And
So I go over
mhm.
and I take one deep breath and I knock on the door.
As you're about to knock on the door, you see off to the side, an even larger variety of plants have bloomed in the garden to the side of the house. And as you knock on the door that your father probably made, honestly, you see all the indents and grooves that you remember when you were a kid as your knuckles hit the door. And on the other side of the door, you hear like the flapping of feet that aren't feet. As the door opens,
Yeah,
and
that
swinging it
sounded
opened is, you see, Bramble,
Bravo!
your good friend, the veggie picnic from years ago. And he just goes on a full-on, like, all the extremities that he has, all the vines that curl around his body, like, wrap around you and just, like, hug your legs
I lift
until
him
you're
up.
not able to. Yeah, you try to lift him up, and it takes a bit before he detaches from your knee, but he just flails around, starts slapping you with his leafy appendages, and
I give a big old hug.
he hugs you back, and you feel the vice grip of his vines around you tighten.
All right. I missed you too. All right. Where's Mom and Pop?
And he detaches and jumps off of you, and you see that he actually looks for a bell in the vicinity, and he just ding 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 ding, like starts wildly swinging it around with one of his appendages.
As I enter the door, I crouch.
Roll me a stealth check.
No, I mean I just because the door frame is smaller.
yes, because it's
So
You crouch because the door frame is smaller, as you bumped into your head into this frame multiple times before already. You've learned this.
I can give you that time.
And you hear, coming from upstairs, the bellowing voice of your father going, I thought I told you not to ring that bell unless it's an emergency. And you see that he's heading downstairs slowly. And you hear your mother following him. Oh, be gentle. You know that he's just excited. And coming down the steps, you see Bjorn and Maria. Bjorn with his chiseled face, even more gray streaks in his brown hair than the last time you saw him, and a perpetually thick 5 o'clock shadow with the same green eyes that you used to have, technically. And he stands up tall, seeing you, as your mother, with soft features, a petite body, and her signature long blonde hair tied into a single braid, runs at you with tears already welling up in her blue eyes. As she just embraces you as hard as she can with her small frame. You're much taller than her, so really it's... she's grabbing upwards, essentially, and trying to grab at your shoulders.
I
And
have her back tightly. Hey,
She
Mom.
goes, oh boy. And
Pop?
she looks up towards you. Yeah. Your pop. Ever stoic. But in the later stages of his life, he's definitely grown softer, with help from Bramble, from what you've gathered. And though at first he seems stoic, the facade fades and he walks up towards you, plants a heavy shoulder on your arm, and goes, Asher, it is great to see you home, son.
Good to be home. I missed you. And it's been a while.
That it has. And your mother, like, as you're speaking to your father, who is, closer to your height, you see that she looks up towards you as she's hugging you. And still with tears in her eyes, there's an element of, like, investigation on her face. What happened to your eyes?
Oh, what do you mean?
Bjorn, they're different. Look at them. And Bjorn's like, you're right. I thought you inherited my eyes. Oh, wait, no. Did you have green eyes or blue eyes before?
I had blue eyes before.
Blue eyes. I thought you inherited your mother's eyes.
I made a few friends and learned a few things. Boy is a little bit smarter, I guess. It's all a very long story, one that I will gladly tell. Over lunch, maybe?
Yes, definitely. I'll make something citrusy because... Bjorn, what was it again? Yellow means scurvy? Did it apply to eyes, though?
No, mother, please, I don't have scurvy. It's a... Admittedly, you know what? It might be scurvy. I think you might worry more if you find out what it actually was.
Alright, I'll prepare your favorite meal in that case. And add some orange shavings, I suppose. And
That'd be fun.
And your father just brings you to the living room, sits you down in the couch, and just... So, how is it being a paladin of Helm all these years?
Help a few people, go to a few places.
Good.
I've actually gone very far. Up north, actually.
How far?
Neverwinter. Right? Not too bad for your old Trafford kid.
Not too bad at all. I'm sure those city folk need some good old rustic charm, don't they?
Oh. Neverwinter is a harsh place. It's cold and everything's made of stone and it's gray and boring. There are good people there. A lot of people need help. So, I don't know. Maybe I just like to stay available. And over lunch, I tell them of all the things. I imagine it's a very long lunch.
It's a very long lunch. Maria has created essentially 4 sets of food for the entire family.
I get fat again.
You do get fat again. And it's as though you had never left. Your mother prepares more of your favorite meals, making sure to add some sort of orange twist into the mix. Still
I
worried about your eyes. And see, like, look, you catch her staring at you sometimes and, like, seeing, has the color returned how it's supposed to be? Darn, it hasn't yet. And
it's right, Mom. It's still in there somewhere. Sometimes.
yes, don't you know, dear? Green and blue makes yellow, I think.
I think
I think.
we're both stupid. Sorry. That's
And Maria goes, this is why you're both woodworkers.
I. Hey, that's not so bad.
Not bad at all. And Maria just, like, goes over to your father and plants
Oh.
a kiss on his cheek.
Oh, and it's the group I'm traveling with, the Brigade. That's what we call ourselves, the Tenacious Brigade. It's
Imposing
honestly
name.
pretty cool name. It's pretty cool, right? Hi.
Yes.
They're a good bunch of people. Steve, our leaders, actually used to live not too far from here, from Longdale. Can you believe it?
Whoa. Just on the other side of the wheel death. Well, not even the other side. Yes.
Just a skip and hope.
Mm-hmm. That's fantastic.
This is a fierce one. Then there's Kerjin. She's kind of a prankster.
Always
Prisma,
needs to
she's
have
kind
one.
of... Prisma's kind of strange, but she has a good heart. A very good heart. Then there's Selwyn. I don't know what to make of her yet, but I like her spirit. She has a certain spunk to her, you know, like she can be sharp-tongued sometimes. She's quick and witty. And then
Sounds similar, your father says as he looks over to Maria.
honestly, no, yeah, I can see that.
What are you both looking at me for?
Nothing.
You say that at the exact same time. Nothing.
And then Draven. Well, he recently left, but that one had a good heart too. Issues, but don't we all? He had some stuff he had to deal with. We kind of hope he'll be back soon. And then there's Ellie. That one's a smart one. She have a little fire in her, you know. She's quick and witty and reckless, and she surprises you. And I mean, they can see he kind of looks to the distance as he starts to describe Ellie.
Mhm. Your mother definitely picks up on it. Your father takes a bit longer. And Maria
course.
goes, of course. And Maria goes, that sounds wonderful, Asher. You thinking of bringing any of them home? And Bjorn goes, Maria, he just came home. Don't pressure the boy. And Maria's just like, I'm not getting any older.
I would love for you to meet her. Them.
They look at each other. Back to you.
What? You just gotta look at him.
Now the two of them say nothing at the same time. Nothing?
Not allowed to. He's, it's just, I guess the entire afternoon he spends just kind of recounting their story. By the end, he says, I'll be staying for the winter. I'll have to go back soon. Well, not soon. Ish. But, I have a few things to do. But, for now, I'm just happy to be home. I got any jobs for me?
Bjorn smiles. Well, we're going to need a lot more firewood for the rest of the winter. Don't tell me that you've lost your edge. Ha! I
Oh.
made a pun!
Good one. I definitely have not lost my edge.
Ha! He said it too.
In fact, I got a better one.
Ah,
He says, he brings out
let me
you.
have it.
He says, honestly, no, this one's for monsters. But works very well with wood. I'll show you. I'll show you tomorrow.
He takes a look at it. That's a fine looking blade.
Dwarven made, seems like.
Ah.
Hmm.
Never knew dwarves were good with wood. Thought that they were all, mountainous folk with rocks. And Maria's like, I don't think you're supposed to say that, darling. Well, we're alone. Still,
Still. Says, well, I guess this particular dwarf did hate wood. That's what Kejin Tools tells me. Anyway. And
would you hate wood? It's fantastic. Make a house
Right.
with it. You make fire.
You could
Man-made fire.
You could, right? Ah, so good to be home. Using words I understand. They speak a lot of gibberish up north. Do you believe it? And he spends the rest of the morning with the family, helping out, doing house chores and stuff, chopping wood maybe. And well, we can move on to the next line.
Alright. I suppose we can leave the other thing in the other city next time. In that case.
Wait, which other thing?
3 p.m. Yeah.
Oh no, that one. I mean that one. I mean,
Oh, we move
I
on
mean,
to that one. Okay.
yeah, to that one. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So you spend a few 10 days here. The rest of the winter until spring comes later in the next months. Specifically after Hammer ends and Altoria comes. The snow melts and fresh flowers begin to blossom.
I sit in the tavern and wait.
You sit in the tavern where you agreed to meet with this long-term friend of yours. And after waiting for a bit, enjoying a drink in your lonesome,
I imagine there's like 2 or 3 cups.
there would probably be. You know how you can get.
Yeah.
In comes in a human man pushing the door wide open. You see his silhouette, the long coat, maroon, red in this color, swaying
Burgundy,
in the wind.
actually.
Burgundy, specifically.
That's
Thank you
right.
for correcting me.
That's great.
Thank you.
I
Gotcha.
always get mistaken. This burgundy coat that you've gotten used to, the glaive that he carries on his back, as he just goes,
You're late.
"You're early."
What's the difference?
Difference is, I'm the one in the right.
Well then, Mr. Right, by the next round.
Yeah. As your good friend, Acker, who you haven't seen in a while, sits next to you, and you share a pint or two.
How you doing, Ace?
Oh, good, Ash. Just been Bouncing here and there. You know, odd jobs. Odd jobs.
Sounds like business as usual.
Hmm.
He kind of looks past that. Looks around. And he says, I know you said you were never going to bring her, but just you today?
You see, I mean, up to this point, you know, it's been like business as usual. He's been speaking and like, you know, bantering with you as you've done many a time before. And as you mentioned this, you see him instinctually reach out with his right arm, grasping something that was hidden in his sleeve. Roll me a perception check.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah! Aha!
You see him cover something up, but not before you're able to take a peek. You see a cord. Wait, no. No. He reaches actually at his collar, and he like covers it up with his shirt. But you see a cord necklace with a bronze leaf on it that he has never worn before, and he covers it up. You see his expression change a bit, ever so slightly. And he goes, Yeah.
Yeah? I cock my head to the side and I'm like, gun sentiment, whatever.
Are you gonna prod me on this?
That depends.
He takes another tankard. We had a falling out.
Oh. Well, that wasn't the answer I was expecting. It says, I mean, you're not going to tell me why. But. Wow. Look, I again, your business is your business, and I guess I'm sorry I even
No, it's
brought
Ash,
it up.
it's you.
Yeah. But I remember the last time this happened. Oof. Didn't end well. Did it?
Nah, never does. Always happens. Get too close. Things get weird. He starts playing around with the remains of.
Things get weird.
He starts playing around with like a piece of fruit that's been left on the table. Just like spins it around, flicks it with his finger.
Things get weird, huh? And you can see him, he's thinking about something. Just looks down at the table. Says, how weird. Like, it's kind of hard to be in the same room, kind of weird, or...
In say room.
Ugh.
Room. City. It's
Yeah. Right, I get why you've been everywhere now. Well, damn. You know, I really thought you could Never mind.
I thought I could too. What am I saying? Sometimes I feel like it shouldn't even have tried. There's plenty of other, conquests out there, but
Ooh, that good.
and you see the moment he says that, there's like this disdain for what he just said. He just like slams a fist on the table.
Ah. Yeah, that's how you know, Ace. That's how you know.
God fucking damn it.
I order another round.
Hey,
Love him.
barkeep. 5 more.
Harder than killing dragons. And I gotta slide one too.
Yeah, tell me about that. Just distract me from everything else.
Had no fucking chance, baby. So, me and this lady. And he kind of just pauses.
Go on.
We went in there, guns blazing. Oh, the fuck? I don't know. Swords drawn.
Uh-huh.
She teleports us into the house. We steal the thing's eggs.
No
at the time.
shit.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
right for the fucking egg.
Oh, your boy, she was pissed. We teleport out and ran as fast in the other direction as we can. Chased us. And it was perfect because everybody else was waiting. And as soon as it got there, we wrecked it. With all the magic mumbo jumbo. Of course, I did a lot of the. No, I didn't do anything. I was stuck on the ground with my axe, which was, as you can imagine, kind of sad.
Tell me about it. Thinking of I don't know. So where I can throw my glaive.
Yeah, maybe you could attach a chain to that thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe you could then throw it. Oh, that's right. It's genius. I think I know a person who could hook you up with that. I might have somebody who could kind of figure that out for you. She's very smart.
Please. Is this lady?
What do you mean?
You kind of had a bit of a pause when you said lady. I mean, I'm not one to pry, but
What do you mean? That's not true. That's a lie.
I'm fucking bullshitting you.
Yeah.
So, who is she? How big?
God, shit.
You're a big guy. Just thinking, you gotta be careful with who you're with.
She'll surprise you, actually. It's pretty small. But maybe.
That
They
last
told-
girl that you had a crush on, how tall was she? Years ago?
Less than a feet. Less than a feet? Less than a foot smaller than me, I think.
You talk bad. Not good.
No, well, hey,
another round.
hey. Jeez. Yes, please. And I just chuck another tankard.
She
And
cute?
Hell yeah. Totally. She.
Alright.
She's not what you'd expect. Me. Stupid. So think me, but the exact opposite of me. Small. Smart. Magically inclined.
Yeah.
You wanna know how bad it fucking is? And that's because I'm drunk right now. You know how bad it fucking is? She got me reading books, man.
Who even are you?
I know, right?
This man's an imposter.
This
Man's an imposter
hey,
right here.
yeah,
I don't know this man. He's some changeling or whatever.
I
Another
swear to God.
round?
I swear to him. It's the truth. It's crazy.
So what, you learn it or something now?
Well, well, I
I
have
mean,
picked up pictures.
you were always more learned than me.
Okay, well, that's true. That's actually true.
You don't have to rub it in.
Yes, yes, but I like to.
Fuck. But
But
if you're happy, reading fucking books with this girl,
hey,
more power to you.
yeah, she's something.
Have you? You know what I'm gonna ask?
No, 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 no. That's not how I roll. That's not. No, 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 no. We're not there yet. We're not. I don't know if we're anywhere. I don't know where we are. I just. When she smiles, I smile. That's all I know.
Sappy shit.
Ah, fuck you.
Fuck you. Another round.
Another round.
And
And they drink the night away until they both fall down, which is a long fucking time.
Before you fall down, though, he does tell you about the work that he's going in as you express, your adventuring status.
Yes.
You mentioned something like, I'm currently working for like an elven woman. She's, a bit older, like, all elves are older, but
Oh, well. You can never tell, right?
I can never tell. And I'm
I mean, not that it matters to you anyway.
Yeah, and and he goes, I've just been, bouncing around. Other members of the Tessara join me, but I've been sticking around this lady. Her name's Saria, and, well, she's like an art collector. Antiquities, all that sort of stuff,
How coaching.
right? And, I mean, for an elf, she's old, but she knows things. That's all I'll say.
If you live that long, I suppose you know things.
Oof. Tell you about it. But you're a paladin
Have
of
you-
helm.
Have you,
Fuck yeah. Oh,
That's-
but I mean, it's good pay. It's good afterpay. It's
I'm glad you're doing so well for yourself.
top of the world, man. Top of the world.
Yes, to us.
Cheers to us. He just gets a tankard and links it with you. And then you knock yourselves out on
Yeah. Probably
on
one of the
farm.
few times Ash will knock himself out.
Mhm.
Ditto for Acker.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And is that everything that you'd like to do for Asher at the moment before you head back to Phandalin?
Yeah, that would be it. And then I head back.
Alright. And tried my best to channel the Acker that I know.
That was so good.
That was very entertaining. I enjoyed it. Thank
Oh,
I was just laughing in the background.
How does it
Fair
feel?
See what happens when you put a few tankards of ale into him? That's what happened.
you. Then while this was building up, I was extending the weirdest smile.
And at that point, after you have reconnected with an old friend, met with your family, I will insert a little moment there where when you're about to leave the Trafford household, Bramble does latch onto a post in the house and the other appendage latches onto your leg and he doesn't let go for a good hour.
Oh,
Captain America's you.
no, I can't. No, you can't come with me. I mean, I would love you to. I think you'd love it now that we have a house, actually. But I think Mom needs you.
Maria does kneel down and go my gardens never looked prettier than when you're here. And slowly, Bramble lets go. And
I kneel down and I pat him on the head and I say, "I'll be back again, little buddy. Promise." And I extend a pinky.
he extends his appendage. He tries to form a pinky as much as he can, as you've done this before. And he manages to do so. As
I
Mhm.
I stand up and take care of him. And
Take
Dad.
You know I have to, son. Here.
Sorry.
Your dad just promised me you won't grow to be as stubborn as he is. But I can see that you're already using the language of your father.
Well,
Not
to be fair, I think someone else will make sure I don't. Don't worry.
yes. I was going to say, as your father would say, and as every other lumberjack would say as he attests to it, you're an acorn that has not fallen far from the tree.
I'm glad.
That's
You know,
about-
I've been so proud of this. Where I've come from. Who I learned from. I'll miss you guys. I'll make sure to write.
Please do. Bram, are you really not going to beyond Bram? Good puzzles.
There will be
They're also
both
best
be-
friends.
secretly.
Bjorn, are you really going to hide there the entire time? And Bjorn's like, you see him off on a wall, just like, oh, you're leaving already? I didn't even notice.
Right.
And you like barely see that he's also like forming like tears down his eyes.
See you when I get back next time, Pop. I'll
See.
see if I can bring something home from Neverwinter.
Just make sure that you come back to us safe.
Don't worry. Don't worry, I will. Maybe next time I'll bring a few friends.
That would be nice. And
And I'll get on my horse.
get on your horse. And then you meet Acker.
And then...
Mhm.
Yes.
And after that, I suppose the last person in our list is Madam Selwyn.
Is everyone
Here we
still
go.
good?
Is everyone else good?
Running
so-
late.
I'm,
No,
good.
it's okay because I'm like,
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good. Is everybody good? Mart has lost audio.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Oh,
her
no.
driver fucked again.
Oh, jeez.
Fuck.
Jesus.
She'll be back. She'll be back.
Should be back.
But yeah, I'm
yeah,
still
Would you like to do
well,
something
that's what-
for today, Jelly? Or
yeah. If anything, you can. I don't think I have a lot of major things to do remaining, so we could just like hand wave / RP only a bit. I'm also like pooped out for today.
sure. We can get some of that stuff done, and then some of the major RP stuff we can save for next time. And because it is approaching 2, that's I think the latest we've gone. so
Yeah.
far. But worth it because fuck, I love RP with you.
Oh,
I love you guys.
yes. I want more.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's chef's kiss.
Right.
We travel over
Okay, give me.
back to Liarale. As Madam Selwyn, Silkthorns,
Yes.
has finished preparing some initial outfits that will be brought back to Helmshold in the hopes of helping those afflicted with the spell plague, the spell-scarred individuals. You're nearing the time when, well, you're to leave your hometown and your family behind. And it's at this point that both your sisters have been poking at you, being like, you know, Sinia is much more vocal about it, obviously. Just like, I'm getting really bored here. I wish I could see the rest of the world, instead of staying here stuck in the moth room collecting silk.
The room.
And Selena is much more subtle about it. But you can sense that there is a definite passion about being able to look around. Though you know that she's much more comfortable continuing the academic pursuits of your family. You know, as a sister, you would know how much she would grow if she is able to see the world.
Mhm. Which
So.
sibling is my favorite?
Essentially, that's my question.
Oh no.
You can only choose one.
Good luck.
Why not both? We have enough rooms.
Yeah, I was also saying that.
I also
Yeah.
spoke to Jelly about it, but she has a decision.
Okay.
It's still up to you, Jelly. You know.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. Well, like on the day before, like one of the days before Selvin's like actually like she's packing her things and materials already, she like approaches her sisters and like, so have you told them yet?
They kind of look at each other. They go, about about me leaving? Celia says. And Celine says, "Uh, I'm, I wasn't sure yet who was leaving."
Oh my god.
Bring them both.
It's up to you, Jelly.
Sorry. Yeah. Seven goes. Well, wait, did I did see the manual already, right? I did see it
You
already.
were able to see it before you left, I believe.
Okay. Well, there is enough room in the manor, I think.
They look at each other, and Sinia is like already like internally celebrating, like yes. And Celine's just like, you mean we're gonna be together again? All three of us?
Alright. I'm bringing the two of you back to Mandolin.
They both just like, the trio scream between people, between girls that are really close to each other. It's like, that sort of form a harmony almost. Suddenly, as this sound resounds in your space from your rooms, up comes your fathers. You see Volodar and Elror. It was like, with Elror being like, "Oh, what's the ruckus here, girls?" And Volodar is like, "Yes, why aren't any of you working? It's midday."
Capitalist.
You know what's happening is like they're elbowing each other, like pushing each other forward.
It's like,
Go on.
if somebody elbows Selena, she's like, "Me? No." And Sinius is like, "I'm not the one who was, out for a while." And they both like elbow you, Selwyn, at the same time.
I glare at them momentarily before I like face them, and and so we wanted to make a decision for all of us to go to Pandalin. And Selwyn just looked sheepish.
Mhm. Volodar and Elror look at each other. And Elror is like, always the first one to speak, Elror, of course. The more outgoing of the two fathers. And Elror goes, I kinda had a feeling this was gonna happen, but the both of you? I'm gonna miss you guys. And Volodar's like, yes, that, and well, you have more work to be done here. You can't both leave. And they're both like, see, it sort of deflates the mood that the three of you are having right now. And suddenly, coming from behind, Merithil goes, oh, let the three sisters go. They've been separated for years. Plus, it's spring. The moths have to, get it on again. Make new children. They won't be able to make good silk this season anyway.
And there's like a unanimous puppy dog eyes among the three.
Mhm, mhm. You also see out of the corner of your eye, out of the room, you see Elmira and Anne just like listening on the conversations, like peeking on the doors. And the three of you, I don't even want to roll a persuasion check because this is going to, if your mom and your kids all go up against you, you can't say no. And what happens
Lightning
is...
bolt. Uh-huh.
Lightning bolts. Elror goes, well, sweetie, it is nice seeing them together. And Volodar goes, the both of us are going to have to pull double shifts. You understand that, right? And Elror's like, we get to be together. Alone.
Not in front of us. Damn it.
Volodar,
We
blushes a
got the
bit,
house all to ourselves.
essentially. And Volodar, blushes a bit.
Oh my god.
And, cuffs to break the tension. Alright. Just take care of each other. And always, as usual, uphold the Silkthorn name. Is that understood, girls? And all together, you three say, yes, Dad. Yes, Father.
I want to say na they almost just like say it as they're like running away to pack their stuff.
Yes. Immediately, before Volodar is able to finish the sentence, you all just run respectively to your corners of the room and just begin packing for the journey. As it seems as though all three of the Silkthorn sisters are making their way up north.
Yay.
I know we had an agreement now on this prior, but if you're okay with this, this is what we're going
Yeah. Sure.
Yay! More guests.
Poor people.
Rizos versus the Silkthorns.
Oh
Who
my
do we...
fucking god!
Oh, that's
Oh,
gonna be
no.
great.
Wait,
Holy
what?
shit.
What's gonna happen? What?
Rizos versus the Silkthorn.
Oh no!
Black Tree versus Silkthorns. Who the fuck is
Win-win.
sassier? Let's go.
Fight.
Right.
I want this. I
It's
didn't
my
know I
death,
needed
that's
this, but I
mine.
want
Holy
this.
shit.
It's like a reality show.
The three sisters and their gay friend.
Oh my god!
So,
Really quickly,
uh-huh.
Selwyn, I already apologize ahead of time to your sisters.
Ha! Ha!
What?
Ha! They'll hear thumping, baby.
They're gonna take that room.
What a
Those are the guest
do?
rooms. Those are the guest rooms.
Why did this happen?
They're right under.
It's like, so pinag-usapan namin before it was like, Selwyn, we're actually gonna go back home now. Turning on lights in the manor.
So
No,
when this place is kind of crazy, there's like ghosts or something. They're stomping in the middle of the night. And
What?
Selena,
It's a new house.
Tapos makaka-relate si Kerjin.
Ken's gonna teach him how to use the tiny hut to mute it out.
Or
Selena will-
invent earplugs.
You'd have to be in a tiny hut with them.
Oh shit!
Selena,
Sleepover.
sleep. Selena, will be like,
Girls.
can you do that silent spell again?
What it do, baby?
But
Oh no, I've got more people to draw.
That's
Yes.
so funny.
Yeah,
go.
it's time.
as the five of you, Selena, Sinya, Elmira, and Anne, leave
Is it
your town of Liaralai. You see your father and your father and your grandmother
Make up.
immediately as people leave.
Oh.
They party.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Immediately, you
Bye!
see
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
them immediately. No, not immediately. They. Why am I saying immediately? They wave you all goodbye. Elor's giving off.
Mr. Right.
Oh, please do. I save all your letters. And Volodar says, yes, he embroiders them. Even
No.
That's funny.
he's write enough letters and he'll have enough for a tarp. And
Pag-uwi sila, may patarpaulin. But it's a tapestry.
yeah, it's tapestry. Tapestry is what I mean. There's a tapestry of all the letters that you sent. But, and you know, as usual, Meretha-
Tapestry a quilt.
quilt. Yeah, that's more appropriate. And as usual, Merithil is somewhat unimpressed, but you know, has her own farewell with Anne. And Anne is just like, Madam Merithil, I do adore these days that we spent together. I still have so much more to learn from you, darling. And Merithil is like, Anne, feel free to come by whenever you want to. It's much more exciting than being stuck here with my son. And Anna's like, just say the word and I shall whisk you away as I whisk Selwyn away from that convent. And Berthel is like, maybe in the future, I still have to make sure that my son doesn't do anything brash while I'm away. And Volodar is like, Mother, please. I'm 400 years old.
I thought he was gonna say, "Go away."
Leave. Mother, please, I'm nearly 400 years old. The emphasis on nearly. You know, they just begin to sass their way back in as Elror is the last one to wave at you guys. As the door to the Silkthorn home closes, and you and your traveling companions begin to head your way back to Athkatla. I suppose we can end at the goodbye in Athkatla, as Elmer and Anne will be staying behind. As you travel the rest of the way back there to the city, begin to charter a boat, leading you back to Neverwinter. And Elmira and Anne goes first, of course, and says, well, you three Silkthorns, you are... I want to say one of a kind, but there's three of you. So really, technically you're all one of a kind. But you're all special, and I love you all. Just make sure that you keep each other in check and advance the gift that you all have in fashion. And, you know, she goes off on a rant about the responsibility that all of you have to both your name and to the development of style and aesthetic across the world. And Selena and Sinya notice that this is the goodbye. And they sort of pull Anne to the side as Anne lectures them. And Selena and Sinya just like both give you a thumbs up and like usher you towards Elmira, who is waiting for you in a somewhat darkened part of the dock.
Clark. She's going to rob me.
that's
No, 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 no,
Renard's-
no. No, she's doing a Draven.
Uh-huh.
Is that what we're calling that now? The Draven.
Draven maneuver.
Angst.
Angst. Angst.
Oh no, tell me I have a girlfriend. No. I introduced you to my parents.
And Elmer's
Um,
just like waiting for you there, sort of, out of public eye, essentially. And she goes, "So you're gonna be gone again. At least this time you have your sisters with you."
Mhm. Are you two staying for a long time in at Katla?
I think we have to, really. And sort of like brushed off a few big wigs in the city, and now she has to, you know, make up for that. Or in her words, pride is at stake, or something like that. Don't tell her that I did that. She might fire me.
Well, if she fires you, you could just go go visit us in Fandolin.
You need a bodyguard?
You if I'm going up against that Veleza lady again, well, maybe I have to, match more toe to toe with her.
She takes her chin, like puts her finger underneath your chin and like puts it up. I think you're more than a match for everybody. And plants a deep kiss onto your lips, away from the public eye, in between in between two warehouses at the docks. And she goes, "Not the prettiest place for a goodbye, but they had to improvise."
It's alright. Maybe, you know, I'll get us one of those sending stones too.
I'd like that. In the meantime, try not to get hurt. Not like last time. Promise me?
Promise. And of course, you too.
She pulls you in. She pulls you in an embrace and kisses you again. And you share this final moment. Next to the docks has the sound of barkers and shipments being pushed around fills the air. The romance that you have, and the romance that you will not forget.
I want to say that like at some point during all that, like her sisters have like been side eyeing her, and she cast Thorn Whip just to like push them away. Like,
It's like
having a moment.
you two share as long as you can before you begin to hear the boat whistle announce that your boat is about to leave.
Mhm.
Her hand in yours, she walks you to the boat as Anne begins to dab out her eyes and say, "Please take care. I love you three."
We love you too. Take care. We'll visit again soon.
Yes, please do. I'll make sure to get us proper accommodations next time. And Elmira's just standing there, one of her hands in her pockets, as she just takes the green scarf that you knitted for her, made with green dragon scales. And you see that she like puts it up to her nose and smells it deep, and waves at you goodbye.
Yeah. They all wave back.
You all wave back.
Mhm.
And you and your sisters are now on the way to your home away from home. Andalin.
Yeah.
Thank you, music, for cutting out there. So, my wonderful players. Is that all that you'd like to accomplish for tonight?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we start with Mark
We
next
start with Mark
session.
next time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Sounds
Everything
great.
else.
Yeah.
Though actually, you have to start with Espresso first.
Oh, we do
You
have.
need
Oh, yeah,
context.
that is true.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
need context
That's
for
right.
something.
That's right.
Because
Umu.
I've given Ishi a heads up regarding said context.
Yes,
I didn't tell her
yes.
what, but that
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know the
Yeah.
context,
Yeah, she doesn't know
but
the
I know
context.
there
but
will be
something.
something.
I think I know what this is as well. So yeah, we can do this next time. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks everybody for joining us. We are recording this, so we can't talk to you live, but if you're watching the VOD that we'll eventually release. We hope you enjoyed this RP-filled session. Jesus criminy Christ, it's so good. I love you guys so much.
Pick a flavor.
Pick a flavor, we all have it. It's like a Ben and Jerry's in this bitch.
Oh yeah, dude.
Thank you for the game,
You
Red.
want some
Thanks
sweet?
for the
Everybody.
game.
Thank you for the
Oh my
game.
Really
Thanks
great.
for the
Really good.
game.
That was
That was really
wonderful.
great.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Thank
That's
you, everyone.
wonderful.
That
Thanks,
was so
everybody.
good.
I'm gonna be a telecom company. Let's
Oh,
go.
Yeah, let's go!
Magpatayo na tayo ng
Oh,
tower.
yeah.
Oh, may tower na sa Fandolin.
Yes.
Stone services. Something.
Sending those
I love
services.
the.
Meron na yung sending stone services tapos
Yes,
meron tayong
yes.
pala move.
Oo nga, dalawa
God.
pa.
Pala move. Yes.
Elephone. Ganon.
Elephone. Oh my god, that's so funny.
But
It's called small E and L. Those I don't know. It's capital E and L, small I, and then
Well,
phone.
L-iPhone.
L iPhone. I see. I understand. I get it. I get
iPhone.
it. So just Mexican
bad.
for
So-
the iPhone.
L iPhone.
El iPhone.
Apple is shaking.
I'm shaking.
Apple
But-
is shaking. I love the foreshadowings. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks everybody for joining us. I love you guys so much. I'm gonna be ending the recording now. And we'll see you next time. Engage in whatever behaviors make you happy, and good night.
Bye,
Good
comment.
night.
Bye-bye.
Bye,
Bye
comment.
bye.
Bye, YouTube.
My comments.
Bye,
my
YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
My Twitch, if I can figure out how to premiere this.
No, I
think
doubt
can
it.
do that.
Nope.
Ah.